body cries for no apparent reason. A man can die just being told he was stabbed in the back, and they're telling him they're draining his blood out and making a sound, and suddenly his soul leaves his body. All these things happen, right?
I ain't never seen nothing like that, bro. You got me on that. You lost me on that.
This is your title. This is your title. And this is why I'm telling you this, because there's a difference between me and you. One of us knows his field to a degree and is smart enough to say, hey, I'm a wob, I'm just a pure priest at it, but I definitely know it. And one of us doesn't know the field. You're an
What field are you talking about? You went from
Country
blood out of a nigga's back to
Country Corey.
Give us your Corey.
CONCER. Country Corey. Spell it.
He's going to school today.
Yeah, CONCRETE. And then CORY.
He going to school today. Come on, Corey. Give us your qualifications as an atheist.
You don't qualify. That's what I'm saying. Let me explain to you. You don't understand. Atheism is one. Nothing, oh my God! All right, you ready? You ready for your answer, your explanation, your clarification?
Yes, sir. I'm quiet.
All right. Now, atheism is one answer to one question. It does not deal with your morality. It does not deal with what you think about life. It does not deal with how you think life arrived on Earth. It don't deal with whether you have a job or not. It don't deal with what kind of language or culture you like or whatever. It don't deal with nothing. It only deals with one thing, and it only answers one question: do you believe in a deity? And that answer is no. Everything else is not based on atheism. So the way I live my life, my culture and my morals and my values, the things that I deem valuable in life and all that kind of shit, the atheism has nothing to do with that. Zero to do with that. So I think you had a wrong idea about atheism, bro.
So it's a know nothing, basically. Ptah warned us about know nothing. So everybody listening in the chat, go look up Ptah and look at what he says about.
It's about no. I didn't say that. I didn't say I didn't know anything. I didn't say I didn't know anything, bro.
No, I didn't say
you got a hard time listening.
To know anything.
You have a hard time listening. Atheism only deals with one issue, bro. I'm trying to explain this to you. It does not have anything to do with your moral values, whether you're a nice guy or not, whether you're scientific or not.
Right. You just don't have to know anything.
Listen, right, bro. Atheism does not deal with you knowing anything, bro.
Corey, that's what you're telling us. You're saying to be an atheist, you don't have to know anything. You just don't believe in a deity. You don't know anything.
Fine.
You don't need an ethics code.
I'm fine. You know what? I'm fine with that, bro. I'm fine.
Have you met your deity?
I'm good. I'm good with that. That's my answer.
Absolutely.
That's my answer.
Have you met your deity? Do you know your deity?
I look at him in the mirror every day. I am Netcha. You don't know how we wash up? We say that every time we wash up.
Okay, so you're God now.
My fallacy.
The black man is God.
Yeah, he's God. See,
the black man is God.
And Sheffrin, this is what I'm saying. Like, he think he's intelligent. You know, he think this is intelligent, Sheffrin. You see what I'm saying? Like, he thought he was kicking science and philosophy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he has a knowledge that's above mine, and he's belittling with it. See, this is what Christians do, right? This is what Christians do, Sheffrin. Let me explain to you, right? Because Christians are very, very belittling, right? When they know you ain't a believer, or they know you ain't really in the church like that, they kind of look down. They look down on you, huh?
You on your iPad?
Yeah, I'm on my iPad.
Talk to him, Sheffrin.
They kind of look down on you. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
look down on you. I look up to you, Corey.
They look at their nose because you ain't saved. You don't know God. He don't know. They'll tell somebody he don't know God. And they think they think that's a virtuous thing to say. They think they have one up on you when they say stuff like that.
I think
this is the same mentality.
I'm saying you don't know yourself, which is upsetting.
Same mentality.
To love somebody else more than you love yourself. You told us on this channel.
He don't see Shepard don't want me to talk to him. That's why
you don't understand. You told us you're not trying to understand, and you didn't know any African languages. So you
got a pure word or singular word.
We don't look down on you because
you
don't know God.
It's got a singular pure.
That's sad. That's a sad state to be in.
Hold on, my man. Say it again, Stu Peace.
Is God a singular or plural word?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not totally sure if it is.
Is every black man God, according to this dude, is every black man God or is he God? Which one?
He said he was God.
Right, yeah. So is every black man God or is just him
everything is a part of God because everything is a part of being conscious. So anything that you see in this world,
when you say things like that, that's a bunch of nothingness.
Which part of God are you? Let me ask you, which part of God are you? Are you God fingernail or God toenail?
I'm what you call the double. I'm what you call the ka. So I'm part of the thought.
So you're part of God's thought.
I'm a thought.
So hold on it. So when you jerk off, you're jerking off God's thoughts.
Yeah, that's how your daddy made you. Ain't you?
Right. No. I was asking that simple question.
That's how you came in the boom, right? That's what we do.
I'm not asking. My daddy made me with a woman.
That ain't upsetting.
Natural biological process.
With respect to certification, I'm somewhat familiar with the aerospace industry. Is your certification with the FAA or anything like that?
I have the certificate in cosmogony and cosmology through the Nobel Peace Prize winning from Japan.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Hallelujah! Praise the Lord!
And we did the math.
Lord, hallelujah! Somebody speaking to
I never thought I would.
What's going on back here? What are you
say that out loud? I mean, this man said from the Nobel Peace Prize.
One of us knows nothing, and the other one talking about hallelujah. Now, audience, y'all listening to this, you see where the credentials lie. I'm just telling you what it is.
Which lie?
He ain't saying to being a Kemetic priest. He recognized a church priest. He don't recognize no African priest. Sound kind of sellout-esque, don't it? And here go the other one. Hallelujah, the Lord. So with that, I'm gonna leave y'all, and we're gonna talk again, brother Corey. We're gonna talk.
That is the biggest pseudo I have ever seen.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't looking forward to it. From what I heard,
we need to get a pseudo crown, man. I said no. That dude is a pseudo king. We need to give him crown.
They put a new link out there, y'all, or something. Shepard made a new show.
Yeah. We need to give that dude his crown.
Yeah, he's a Kemetic priest.
Well, I didn't write it down. I was trying to copy down the certifying agency. Anybody got that?
It was a Nobel Peace Prize.
Peace Prize winner from Japan.
Yeah, from Japan.
From Japan.
Yeah. You know, when they go out of the country, he pulled that Dr. Ben thing. You know, when they get their degrees from out of the country, that's an automatic red flag. You know what I mean?
That was good.
Automatic red flag.
That was good.
He's God's thought. God thinking about him and made him. He's the thought of God.
But see, if y'all understand what I'm saying, right? See, that is the thought process and that the church promotes. You see what I'm saying? And Sheffrin and Sosa, they get on here and say, well, you know, they promote going to school, they promote college, they promote all of these good things, right? Okay. And I can agree with that, right? the thing is, you know, it's I hate to be beating on the church like, because it and I told Sheffrin this earlier. I said it is other things that's ailing the Black community other than the church, right? But it's this thought process that I just can't get around. It's hard for me to get around it, man. I know it's criminals out there. I know, you know, it's drug dealers and the rest, right? I think you can kind of avoid drug dealers and shit. I don't know. If you don't want to use drugs, I don't think you should just go down and buy drugs if you don't want to use them. You know what I'm saying? I think that's pretty simple there. But the church, right? It's got this veil of goodness and virtue and where you want to be type thing. You know, when you get your family together, right? You get your kids and your wife and you get married and you got a good job and you're supposed to go down and become a member of a good church. You know what I mean? When you get all that shit together like that, right? That's kind of how it gives you status, right? It makes you noble, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
I see, like a certificate from the Nobel Institute of Cosmetology.
Right, yeah.
Not cosmetology.
Some shit like that. Cosmology.
Hey, Corey.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't be wanting to be the guy to go in on the church like that, but go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I was thinking, do you believe, like, I listen to somebody like, you listen to the Hebrew Israelites and they say, yeah, I understand Hebrew. Do you believe he actually understood Zulu? Because I can tell you I understand Spanish and I can get a few phrases out there, but it doesn't mean I can speak Spanish. It means I got a few words to understand. You know, so he wants to call you on it. He wants to say, what did I say? But he just said 2 words. Anybody can say a couple of words in another language. I'm not saying he doesn't know it, but that doesn't mean he does know that either.
But he speaks. He got time to become a Kemetic priest and be fluent in Zulu at the same time. Like, you know.
Kemetic is not a real word, by the way.
Yeah, but
I'm not
Zulu,
even gonna get into that. But what I'm saying is, you know, you got to know when you're being bullshitted. No saints, right? And,
but why would
but listen, I'm
old enough to know when I'm being bullshitted.
Why don't you
But
ask
go
him
ahead.
his background? You ask him his background. Ask him where the school is. Ask him if he got a degree.
He said that.
No,
he
he's got
said
a
he went
certificate.
from the Nobel Peace Prize winning
Japanese
School of Cosmology. He's an astrocosmologist. So
that's in terms of Kemetic practices. But what else? Does he have a degree in anything else?
Well, hell, I mean, I didn't know.
How does he make a living?
we are not
Nothing
going
was
down
a
that
prerequisite.
I
road. Not going
mean,
down that road.
Now, hey, listen.
I don't know.
This is my gripe, though, right? And being a atheist, right? I don't like the byproduct that atheism is producing, right? That's really my gripe that I be fighting against, right? Because there was a time where before atheism, your only concern was whether or not this is a good dude, right?
Right.
It's like we ain't even dealing with if people are good people now. We're castrating people based on their faith. The same shit that Christians did. That's why the shit to me be crazy, because I'm like, the byproduct is, I don't see positivity from the byproduct. That's really the gripe that I be fighting. That's why I be fighting all the shit, really, because I don't like the byproduct of it.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't see that a lot though. So I don't see a lot of people attacking individuals for their religion. I see people attacking individuals' argument, apologetics for religion. That's what I see more often.
If you bring Pastor Bennett on this panel and talk about black voting and voting, niggas will attack him because he's a pastor. They don't care whether or not he's a good dude. Yeah, they do, bro. You hear when he be on a platform, he be responding to people in the chat on regular shit.
Those are
like,
religious
bro, like,
people, though, Sosa. Those people in the chat are believers in something. They not. We the only atheists.
I'm talking about the people in our chat. People, why would the believers be attacking a Christian if they believe? We don't gotta
because
chat
they believe in
Hebrew.
something else. They believe in Kemet, or they believe
now we
in
ain't being real.
I'm keeping it real with you, Sosa. These people really believe that they in African spirituality and shit like that. That's what they believe in the chat. They believe in African spirituality.
Nah, you can look at their comments.
When Pastor Bennett comes on the panel with us, we don't attack him because he's a he could have a formidable conversation with us.
There's been time. I mean, it's smoothed out over time. Yeah.
Well, we attacked his ideas about whatever his idea was, not him because his belief.
It'll be this. And everybody goes through this, right? I get introduced to more atheists online through Facebook, right? I joined the Black Atheist group, right? I'm in there. You know, they got the memes and the joke, and the shit is hilarious, right? And you scroll through the shit, and it's funny. You know what I'm saying? And then you commenting. And then you sit back, then I try to sit back and I analyze. I'm like, hold on. I feel like I'm in a goddamn hate group. Yeah. I'm like, I ain't trying to be in a goddamn hate group. I ain't fucking with this bullshit. You feel me? And then when I look at, you know, the atheists that come up, they watch all atheist channels. And all they do is really teach you how to debate Christians. Yep. You know what I'm saying? They don't really teach you like interaction. You know what I mean? How to deal with people that may be ignorant of certain material. Like the byproduct to me to speak horrible.
I see a lot of that,
and that's why I fight this.
I see a lot of that. I see a lot of people doing what you trying to do, like show people how to understand people that have religion, how to have these conversations and things like that. That's what I see most atheists doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't see them attacking religious people. I just don't see that. That's not, and maybe, you know, it's anecdotal or whatever you have it. But me personally, I see a lot of atheists having discussions with people and with beliefs and shit like that. Not attacking them, welcoming them on their shows. You know, one of my favorite atheists is David Smalley. Have you ever heard of David Smalley? He do the dogma debate. He used to have a show called Dogma Debate on podcast or whatever. But
I mean, like
you would love David Smalley. You ought to look into David Smalley. But he's one of my favorite atheists. You know what I'm saying? You can even look at even people like what's his name, Matt Dillahunty, one of the earlier atheists that I used to watch. Like he don't ridicule.
I've seen him before, and a lot of it is condescending. But Corey, like you act like you know what I'm talking about, Corey. You know what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm talking about when I refer to these groups, bro. There's many of them out there, bro.
I've never been a part of an atheist group, so I couldn't.
No, not atheist group. I'm talking about atheist programming. You see, like I'm making this shit up, Corey.
Like what? Give me an example. Like you got to give me an example of what you're talking about, Sosa, because I don't see that. I don't see what you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm not seeing it.
So where are these people that's coming up now getting this type of venom from? Where's it coming
because
from?
they've seen debates, right? A lot of people have seen debates, and so they try to use those tactics that they saw in those debates or whatever. But that don't mean, and that's just in a
people
debate.
Like
that's just
but people
debate.
like
that's
Dawkins, even people like Dawkins coming up, they were angry at religion. Hutchinson, They ain't playing with that shit.
That's those way back in the day. That's not the new.
Nigga, they're the prototype for the people. The people, they're the prototype for the people that came after them.
And people have done different than that nowadays. So people don't do the crazy firebrand. They you know what they call that? They call that firebrand atheism, right? And that's old school. People don't even do that no more. So no one does the firebrand atheism anymore.
Yeah, De La Hanti is a dude. He got like a bald head.
Yeah, De La Hanti. Yeah, and he has good conversations.
They be assholes, Corey.
Yeah, no,
they don't be. Come on, Shepard, you gotta be fair.
Yeah,
they have
be
really
assholes,
good conversations.
Like,
tripping, man. Tripping.
I don't believe you, Shepard. I don't believe you would go down that road, Shepard.
Yeah, that's why I'm always disagreeing with y'all, not over atheism. It be y'all stance. It be the dismissiveness of a person just because they religious.
And we don't do that though, Shepard. I swear I don't. I never dismiss somebody because of their belief. I'm not gonna say you're wrong because you're a believer. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say like you don't know anything or I can't learn
something wrong with their cognitive skills.
Right. I wouldn't say that.
They religious. Like, nah, bro.
I don't be saying they retarded or crazy or nothing like that. I wouldn't say that, Shepard. I would never say nothing like that, man. I don't think you never.
I'm saying it be coming off like that sometimes on our channel. That's what I said.
and so,
Chef.
Go ahead.
When you say y'all channel, right? So, Chef and Core, matter of fact, and Sosa. I think y'all are founder members or close to it. So
right.
Hello. So as founding members of the Pseudo Killas, when you hear a brother come on here, okay, let's do this. So if I'm a Pyru, right? I'm a blood, and I'm going to the rolling 60s in Los Angeles, or it's right up the street. Something in my psyche or whatever would tell me, look, I'm a blood. I don't even have no business going over here to the rolling 60s because these are not, that's not where I need to be. So when you have a brother, and I said to say this, and let me do another analogy and then bring them all together. So you have a child. I got a son, man. He's a good guy. He's going to school, but he don't listen to me like I want him to listen to me. Like I try to give him good advice. Sometimes he listens. Most of the time, he got to figure things out for himself. Right? So it kind of it's disappointing sometimes the direction he go. But we all as people have done that. So now let me bring you to this. As founding member of Pseudo Killas, if you know what you all stand for, what you've been preaching for the last, I guess 5 years y'all been out, 5, 6, however long. And then you have a brother come on here that says he's a cosmonaut, whatever he said. How do you feel as founding member? Do you feel like I felt sometimes with my son, like I let him down, I disappointed him? You know, maybe I failed at a certain aspect where I could have got better. Do you feel that way when a person even feel comfortable enough to even come on the channel talking that? Or I'm gonna say you can't, you gotta chalk certain things up and people going, how you approach it, Chef?
All right, well, they feel comfortable to come on here and talk that nonsense is because of who Unc is. Unc been aligned with the comedic nonsense from day one. So, you know what I mean? That Reggie's on the panel. You dig what I'm saying? All of these guys are comedic sympathizers in some type of way, right? So, you know, I guess they run in the same type circle. You know what I mean? Even though they are purported atheists, these guys support Unc and them in half of their arguments, right? They are part of their military arm of what Unc and them push, right? They the ones who speak the meta. They can go in, so they help each other, damn near. So that's how I see it. That's why they feel comfortable coming over here with that shit.
Do you,
Yeah, man.
do
And
you feel? Do you feel like you failed though? Do you feel like you failed?
Because it take Corey and Sosa and them to really go at them and deconstruct that shit, or to show how illogical it is, right? So I think it's somebody over here for everybody, but Sosa and Corey can answer it.
Yeah. I ain't hear the full breakdown of how he laid it out. But sometimes it's like, a lot of times, I'm really like indifferent to it. Like, because, like I know how people are. Like, some people just where they are. You know what I'm saying? See the mayor, I really ain't tripping like keep it down. You know what I mean? And then we can have a discussion around if it's logical. You know what I'm saying? If it's practical. If it's belief, then the argument is over. It's just belief. And we can just move forward.
Is there a line in the sand? Is there a line in the sand that when a
line
lunatic
for what?
No, a line
Pseudo.
in the sand. A line in the
Pseudo.
sand that when a dude reach that line, we're just a dude, you need to go away. That dude today, when he said that he got his certification from the Nobel winning prize, dude in Japan.
So yeah, we gotta entertain. So, like I said, we gotta entertain that bullshit. Like, see what I'm saying? Some shit is worthy of condescension. You're never gonna tell me, Sosa. You're never gonna convince me. And I'm not saying this is the church. I'm not trying to say this is the church, right? For Sheffrin too, right? But I'm trying to tell y'all, you're never gonna convince me that some shit is not worthy of condescension, right? Because if we don't condescend it, then we're lending credence to the shit, right? And the shit fizzle on, because that's how the anti-vaxxers and all that bullshit start, right? You start acting like they really got a for real argument, or you start acting like they really saying something about biology for real, as if they're intelligent or speaking intelligently, and then they be condescending on top. That's what be pissing me off, right? Because this guy earlier, hold on, this guy earlier was trying to be condescending to me, and he thinks he's an astrocosmologist, Sosa. He thinks he's an astrocosmologist, and he's trying to be condescending about it. He think he got it from the Nobel.
So what? Then show him that he's wrong. You deal with the information. So what?
And I did that, and I entertained it. Listen, Sosa, I entertained it, but how many crazy people do we take seriously like that? Like, what's your limit?
Why you have to?
I want to see your limit of craziness. What do somebody come on here to say that you dismiss out of hand? I want to see something that you would give me an example, Sosa, of something that you would dismiss outright.
I can tell you outright. When a conversation gets to a point where I no longer feel any value from it, I'm done with the conversation. I'm cool.
No. That's not my question. That's not my question, Sosa. I'm asking you. At what? Give me an example. I need an example of something that you would dismiss out of hand.
I got to slide for a second, but I'm gonna hop back on a second. Give me a second.
Okay. I don't think there's Sosa wants to tell me. Well, he wants to.
Yeah,
what you saying? I didn't hear what you said.
I thought this was the pseudo killer. I thought all we do was
I
like drilling shit.
So Gullah is saying what I'm saying. So when you see the title Pseudo Killers, we know what this is. I don't think that was the young man's first time even coming on here, right?
No, he come on all the time.
Okay, cool. So let's go with this. How can at this point, if I live in the SWATs, or if I live in South Central LA, I know where the Rolling 60s hang out at. I'm Pyru. How in the hell can I still go over there when I know for a fact I got this red flag on? How can he even come over here with?
This is a pseudo kid. Like I consider myself a pseudo driller. I'm like the young niggas with the switches in the. I went with all 30 of them go.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Do you feel, Corey? This is what I'm asking. Ultimately, what I'm asking is, do you feel like even entertaining this is something the channel should be doing, or do you believe that yeah, like Sosa Sosa is the most, Sosa and Shepard will entertain everything, right? They just gonna entertain it. Corey, you'll get to a point where you're a little more tightly wound. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's fed up. He get fed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So you'll get fed up.
You
right?
ain't
And
gonna say too much stupid shit to Corey without him telling you how stupid it is.
So that's what I'm saying. So do you believe that's a good medium, or do you believe y'all need to switch to where you are, Corey, where you saying, look,
Corey
we
gotta
are
shoot the
killers.
limit, yo.
No, everybody can't do me. Like, and we wouldn't have a good show if everybody, did that.
Right. So what I'm saying is, do you think y'all at a good place, or do y'all need to really be killers? And I'm talking about not no Friday the 13th. I'm talking about you ain't coming back. Killer. That's what I mean, dog.
Yeah, I think where we got it is cool. I think
okay.
I one thing about the Pseudo Killers, and we always say this, right? Because this show is the Pseudo Killer and we're the hosts or owners or whatever you call, I don't know what you even call content creator. We're the content creators over here, right? Does not mean we're not pseudo in some thoughts, right? Does not mean we can't be wrong or false on things, right? So the Pseudo Killers, right? We're just the hosts. We're just the ones who started the show, but we could be killed too. Like, we can get it too. So you can
point out our pseudoisms and
Absolutely.
come on here and get with us. It's the Pseudo Killer show. Like, we ain't the owners.
We're not the Pseudo Killers. The show is the Pseudo Killers, and the audience, you guys, the audience are the Pseudo Killers.
I'm glad y'all said that.
Yes, yeah. It's not us. It's the audience. It's the chat.
Yeah. It's the show. It's the whole
We can get
thing.
killed too. Yeah, we can get killed too. Yeah.
we hear how Corey said to spell you your pseudoisms.
Yeah, we're here to
even
disabuse
ourselves.
you. Yeah, we're here to disabuse you of your pseudo.
That's all it's about, yo. So, I had jumped in my car, switched devices. So he jumped off. What happened?
Yeah, he had to tend to his understudies. You know what I'm saying? Being a comedic.
He had to teach some new priests. He had to go baptize some niggas. Okay.
Right. On 125th Street in New York.
Yeah.
Dressing all white and shit.
Man, them niggas nuts, man. But like I said, Thunder, they feel like they can come over here because of Unc and Reggie and them, right?
Because they comedic.
Because they comedic. So when Unc and Reggie and them are tangled up with us, arguing over Black Egypt and all of that shit, you dig what I'm saying? These guys actually help them, right? They are part, you know what I mean? So they all on the same team when it comes to certain information. So Uncle and Reggie and them don't give them too much of a hard way to go. You feel me? So they allowed to get a lot of pseudo shit off, or their pseudo shit is really never really addressed because most of the time we only arguing over whether the race of the Egyptians. So their religious part stay out the way for the most part. But now, since we wasn't talking about the race and ethnicity of the Egyptians, he finally had a chance to talk about what he really into, and that's that voodoo shit that he practiced. So
Uncle Reggie some Uncle Reggie some enablers then.
Yeah, because they never really, but they always pull is quick to pull what's the boy name? Jabari card. You dig what I'm saying? Like he the only one that they really, go at is Jabari. You know what I mean? But the dude Asar M. Khan and them, they get the,
Yeah, they all good with the as long as you spitting blackology, you pretty much safe over here. You got a safe place sometimes.
Right.
What would be your fundamental problem with Jabari?
I don't have no problem with Jabari. The same way I don't have no problem with Asar M. Khan. Like, them niggas can believe what they want to believe. Yeah, my grandmother believe in Jesus. I don't give a shit.
Is Queen T a real person?
Is who?
Queen Ty or Queen T or whatever.
Yeah, Akhenaten mother, Queen T. They got a picture of her.
I think she a real person. She was a real person.
Listen,
what
my problem.
Go ahead.
No, you keep saying that there's no black people. I mean, she's a black person. You say there's not black people there.
I didn't say that. I said Egypt wasn't a black. It wasn't a black civilization. I didn't say it was. It's like United States. There's black people in the United States, right? That don't make the United States a black country. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
like it wasn't founded, created, and sustained solely by, black people. We are a minority here, right? So go ahead.
Yeah, but if they call the founder fathers of white people, and they're on Mount Rushmore, they're white people. And at the beginning of the civilization that we were talking about, black people, how can you discount that? I'm talking about Queen T and the family.
Say that again.
I'm saying, in a sense, if you're talking about America, right, and the founding fathers are white people, and we accept that. Why, in another hand, when we talk about Egyptians and the ancient Egyptians, in that fact, you talk about Queen T, Akhenaten, we got King Tut, we got all this other information that we could tangibly see. We got people who did research and proving that these are black people. Why we discount the evidence?
I don't think Queen T and Akhenaten was black people. What's up, Dave? I don't think that they was black people. You gonna have to show me that.
Can I since I heard a few comments, can I quickly make some comments? Okay.
Go ahead.
I don't know, Shefrin, are you a Muslim?
Am I practicing? No.
Well, are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not a Muslim.
Were you?
I wouldn't call myself. Yes. Hell yeah.
Okay, great. Corey, have any of your children been baptized?
What did you say? You asked me a question, Reggie?
Have any of your children been baptized?
One of them, yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you.
The oldest one.
I'm just gonna keep it light and I respect y'all. So here's the deal. A priest is really just someone who studies religious, who studies and propagates religious material. When I call Asar and Infidisi, because they call themselves priests, right? I know that they can at least read the text and they have access to the text. So my problem with the others, some of the others is that I have not seen any demonstration that they can read more than 1 or 2 words. And so everything else is game. I'm not protecting Infidisi Jehudim Mas, and I'm not protecting a Son Ka. I'm pretty sure that those groups of people that they can come on and they could tell you the texts that they refer to and they propagate. So it's not that I'm giving them a pass. I'm just accepting them for what they say. And otherwise, then there are no priests, Christian, Muslim, or any other faith. And so that's just my honest assessment. And then if they are talking about a particular text that they refer to, then there are people who can read the text and see if you say that that's what you believe, let me see it. Okay, so that's what you believe. If I have any questions, I'll ask some questions like I ask a Muslim when I'm reading the Quran, looking at the Quran or the Hadiths. Simple as that. So let's just keep it. But if they're propagating something that I have never seen them read for themselves and verify, then I question. Then I have some questions. So is that fair? Without is that fair? It's not like you're gonna go to your father's imam Shefrin and say you're a fake priest. You're probably not gonna do that, right? And
No, I wouldn't do that.
No, we're probably not gonna do that. So so let's just keep it. Yeah, so let's just keep it. But the thing that I just really want to see is since this is 2022, this is going on 2023, we're in a half of the year. If you say that you are something, demonstrate, don't put the English there, you tell us what it says. And that's my question. And so I sense that some of these people have been going a little bit too far, and through all these periods, they have not taken out the time to learn the language of the thing that they propagate, right? And that's just my point. And and listen, I mean, I'm not fighting y'all. I'm not fighting y'all, but
let me ask you this, Reggie. Would you hold it against a Christian preacher who can't read the Bible in Latin or Greek? Would you hold that against them?
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
I do, only to the point of if there is a contradiction that I see and I have to ask them a question and ask them, well, like the Hebrews, how do you know that's true? We'll go right back to the Hebrew because we can get a translation and see that you don't know what you're talking about. I do that all the time with the Hebrews, right? I use Hebrew words, right? Hadafadam Brit, right? I go and I use a number of Hebrew words and I find out that one, they don't even know about the words. Then it's even more interesting. And so, but still they are who they are. And I just call them, well, you're a convert. You're a convert. You got limited information. I mean, General Yohana, General Yohana, the head of ISUPK, I went to high school with him. Yeah, I went to high school. Now, do I respect him as a man because I know him as a man and a person in the community, and I've also seen that I've actually I have disagreements, but they do stand up and they do some work. They want an important civil rights case, which is important for everyone on freedom of speech in their state, right? Of all the things that they did, they was absolutely able to hire an attorney and went on the grounds that they could say the things that they could say. Now, so I'm not messing with Corey, Arikat Corey. That means concrete in ancient Egyptian, so that's not disrespectful. And Imam Chef, I'm not messing with. I'm not
Bishop.
messing with.
Archbishop.
Or bishop. Now you're bishop, but you're not even. Yeah. But I call you E-man because I know that you don't believe in Jesus, right? You study Esau. So so do you understand? I mean, I'm not giving them a pass. I don't know where Unc goes.
Yeah, but listen, most preachers, overwhelming majority, don't goddamn speak Latin or Hebrew. Like that's not even a requirement. Like that's just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like you got that's some shit you take out with a goddamn expert. There's very few people that can actually even speak. There's a different type of Greek they spoke back then. There's very few people that even speak that today in the world. You know what I'm saying? Let alone read.
I'm not fighting you today. So when we have questions, I'm not fighting. I'm tired. When we have questions,
I'm gonna spark. I'm gonna get you.
Sorry.
So what?
So when I have questions with a Baptist preacher who's foaming at the mouth, right? And people who go to funerals and ask people to stand up, if you after your loved one has died, and do you want to accept the Lord Jesus Christ as your personal savior, I wanna see where's that shit? Where is that shit in the Bible? Right?
It don't matter if it's in the Bible. What does that got? Why does it have to be in the Bible? Why does every
well,
it ain't
kind
like
of
when you go to
and I just went to a funeral recently, so let me tell you, I just went to a funeral recently.
All been to funerals.
No, I know it, but it's been one recently that I know we've all been to funerals. So I'm just saying I've been to one recently, right? And before I've been an atheist and I've been to funerals, you know, it don't none of it bothers me. I bow my head, you know, and all the rest of it. I participate in the church activities.
No, Corey didn't say that. Just keep it moving, Corey. Leave that out. We don't want to use that as a soundbite. Go ahead. You know,
I'm honest. You know, Reggie. But so the preacher, right after, you know, he did his thing, you know, because he you know, people spoke some words about the deceased person, right? And after the service, beautiful service, he spoke a beautiful sermon and everything, right? And after it was all over, he was wanting people. He asking people, well, if anybody out there want to come to Christ, and then they pull a chair out, and it's like, yo, they just buried a loved one here. Like we can wait for the proselytizing, right? Jesus, you mean tell me Jesus can't wait till Sunday to for that, you know, for you to do that?
Nah, he can't wait, Corey. Nah, he can't wait.
It's offensive, and it's like, okay, we can never mention anything offensive that the church does, but oh my Lord, and clutch my pearls, right? If someone of an atheist, some atheist may offend a believer or something, may speak too strongly to a believer or something, right? Lord forbid if Pastor Bennett came on here and I had a pointed or a firm disagreement about something with Pastor Bennett, because it would be because he's a pastor that I'm having a firm disagreement with him about that.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. So let me just deal with the analogy that you gave, right? Let me deal with the analogy that you gave. You're in a church, first and foremost. You're in a church that has a belief, second. Their belief is that if you aren't right with God, then you don't go to heaven, right? So if you're in the church, that's their belief, and someone just passed, that is also a time for them to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's day is going to come. According to my belief, if you take it, so yeah, that's what
it's offensive.
That's what. It's offensive to who? You or to you or
to me,
or to the members? But you're not a Christian.
No, it's offensive to a lot of people. They don't say anything. They don't say anything, but it's offensive.
Yo, this nigga dead, y'all. Y'all don't want to end up like this nigga without getting right with God.
I ain't never heard my people say that. I ain't never heard nobody. Like,
I know,
that's some shit
they
that
don't say
atheists
those
say.
words. They don't say those words, Sosa. But is that not what they meaning? Like, yo, this nigga, y'all see this nigga dead. He wasn't expecting it. This nigga died yesterday, right? This nigga was not expecting to die yesterday. He died yesterday. You niggas don't want to end up like that without getting right with God. That's what he's saying.
Yes, that's exactly what they're saying.
That's offensive. That's very offensive.
That's exactly what they're saying.
That's not offensive to those people.
That's very
not
offensive.
offensive to those people that have that belief.
And Shepard and Corey, in the Bible, the Quran,
man, we ain't talking about the Bible.
And the Christian book, the Hebrew book, and the Muslim book don't say that you go to heaven. The preacher lying. You go into the ground until the day of resurrection, and the nigga is lying. And he's preying on people. Now I have a problem.
Do you need to get right? Do you need to get right with God?
Well, he's not lying. I wouldn't say he's lying because he actually.
Do you need to get right with God before you go? Before that time comes?
Yeah,
or can you do it after you're dead?
No. Listen, Sosa.
It don't exist. It's a lie.
No, we're
I'm
not
not
going
debating this, but like that, damn, Reggie. I'm not debating whether this is real or not.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that, Reggie. That we're conceding that point. Okay, let's find the belief, whatever. We cool with it. The whole point is, like, man, this guy is dead, right? But we're pointing. You know what? Fine. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just a different kind of guy. I said what I said, right? And to me personally, and everybody, like, I don't like strawberry ice cream, right? I think vanilla is my favorite ice cream. I think that's the best, right? So everybody's not like me, right? And same thing with this being
like old white ice cream. Damn,
yeah, because you can put
the
thing is the reason why I like vanilla ice cream is you can put things with it, like graham crackers or some cookies or something, and it always good. Like strawberry and shit like that, you never can put shit with it to make it taste good. You know what I'm saying? So I just love vanilla because I can dress it the way I like to dress it. You know what I'm saying?
That is right. God damn, Corey.
Listen, what I'm saying is this.
Vanilla is not white by the vanilla bean specifically is my favorite ice cream.
I fuck with that vanilla bean too.
Vanilla is gross.
Look, I'm just saying this though. When I go into goddamn Chick-fil-A, I know what to expect. I know what's on the menu. Ain't nothing on the menu that's Chick-fil-A, that's in Chick-fil-A offends me. I know I'm in Chick-fil-A.
I agree.
I ask for shit that Chick-fil-A got. I don't ask for shit that Chick-fil-A don't got. So when I'm in a Christian church, I know what's on the menu. None of that shit bothers me.
But these niggas are not in churches. These niggas is online.
Oh man, I swear to God, y'all been Reggie just pumped the ball to another location.
Reggie done been in James's liquor cabinet. You ain't been in that liquor cabinet.
He just picked the ball up and throw the shit.
Yeah, because they always these religious people always start with "I give all the glory to the Lord" and this, that, the third.
I explained the shit. He been like,
around in heaven.
Tripping, Rich.
Pastor Bennett is jumping around in heaven all day for the Chris Harris debate, right? You know, it's like
put the fear of God, nigga, Reggie.
He spanked Chris Harris's ass. He did that.
Put the fear of God in him.
Yeah, I want to know about the slaves.
Pastor Bennett was having a sermon up in there. He went to getting loud and shit. You know, when them pastors get loud, everybody start paying attention and shit. You know what I mean? More. Yes, sir. Make it plain now. Make it plain now, Doctor.
Man got the blood of Jesus all over here. Y'all think y'all goddamn harm that man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start calling him Evander Holyfield.
Evander Holyfield.
Evander Holyfield. Yeah. Yeah, you be up in there. Evander Holyfield be that rag singing. Come to the rave of gospel music. Yeah.
Pastor Bennett money done went up, boy. You know, he didn't defeated a great atheist or whatever the case. His thing, his
dude was a part-time. He just became an atheist last weekend.
Yeah, he used to be a Hebrew.
They said last weekend he was a Hebrew.
Yeah.
Couple years back. Yeah.
Somebody said it was last weekend.
Hey, he beat Dr. Mahat too in that debate. He beat Dr. Mahat in that debate.
Oh yeah, he spanked Dr. Mahat.
Did he? Who? Oh, Pastor Bennett did.
Pastor Bennett, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I saw that one. I ain't sure if I saw that.
Yeah, he put hands on him.
Black people progress in slavery. Some motherfuckers were doing Muhammad Ali moves right there.
Pastor Bennett to put some hands on people. Like
he ain't put his holy hands on me. I mean, you might say that I'm not a great debater, but my information, he can't get through my information.
Y'all debated already?
Huh?
Y'all debated already?
I debated Pastor Bennett twice. What are you talking about?
What was it?
I need to go see the tapes.
What was the debate?
I debated him through the Black Church old reparations, and I debated him on the.
Yeah. You lost that.
I think he spanked you, Reggie. I think he spanked you.
No.
I'm not saying anything.
No, to say that he spanked
when you took it. Reggie, you lost that when you took it.
Say what?
You didn't run off, though, at least.
No,
he ran off. He ran off.
Listen, Reggie, you lost that debate.
Wait, hold up. Pastor Bennett left the debate when I debated him.
He was supposed to.
Why? Because I was going to talk about how he became a preacher?
No, you more seasoned.
No, it's because your position is ridiculous. Like, just think about who the hell would sit there and say that
the
black
church
people
didn't benefit?
No, he ran off. He ran off because at the end of the day, I was showing how he became a preacher. He became a preacher because his mother was a preacher, right?
His father was
a preacher. He wasn't selected by the church naturally. His family, his father was a preacher. His mother
just like Martin Luther King.
Right, and so I was going. It's nepotism. So they that is their building. That's their church, and she selected her two boys, right? And
it's not nepotism. I mean, I wouldn't have became who I am without that.
Right. But that's when you're in charge. Listen. Anyway, when you say that Pastor Bennett spanked me, I had two debates with him. Which debate are you saying? My position that the Black church owes reparations? They do.
Yeah,
free black niggas. Free black niggas. It's always horrible when I debate. Free black niggas that became Christians, enslaved African people. So they became slave owners. So anybody who became slave owners owes reparations. I mean, get out of here.
So
get the hell out of here. Anybody that owned black slaves owes the families that they enslaved reparations. Get the hell out of here.
Pastor Bennett owned black slaves?
No, hold on. So what about Nzinga?
Africa owes
big time
captive reparations. I don't have disagreement
everybody
with that.
except Ghana.
No,
we
Ghana
already apologized. We already apologized, and we let you niggas.
No, I don't want their apology.
Get lands for cheap.
Liars.
But
they
you
have
niggas
not
been.
done
Let me tell you,
for our
African American niggas been coming over there buying up the land for cheap
and get robbed.
No,
They
in
ain't
the
gonna let you keep that shit.
They've been getting robbed. They wait till you die.
They're keeping it. They thriving over there. The African Americans is going over there, and they got all they hundreds of thousands, because all you need is a few $100,000 over there, right? They got all they hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they building these big, beautiful suburbs, and they diverting the water, the natural water to their suburbs. Yeah, you African American niggas is doing that. Yep.
So the African Americans acting like the Jews in Israel? The African American acting like the Jews in the West Bank? Is that what you say about the African Americans?
They're acting like Liberians, right?
They divert,
like
Israelites,
like Israelites. Yeah, but the Africans got a trick for them. See, you don't never really own no land in Ghana. You never own no. You're basically leasing the land, and so everybody that I know that went to Ghana,
pay taxes. This is the same way you pay over here.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing over here.
Yeah, but guess what? When you go to a Ghana courthouse, them dudes is wearing white wigs. You lose all the time.
Yeah, because it's under the British. Yeah, they still have a parliament. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And so you lose. And so how I know? Because I went to Ghana in '86, y'all. I went when it was dirt roads, bro. I went with Dr. John Henry Clark, and I see and then I ran a tour group to Ghana for 5 years. Right, that was a disaster. Right, that was a disaster. They beat us every way. They beat us on the airlines. They beat us on the hotels. They beat us. I was like, this is I was glad I got a chance to get out of it. Them people don't love us. Them people use us.
Then if you go in there and take all of the water like the Israelis.
You said what?
I thought you was a Pan-African. I thought you was a Pan-African, Rich.
I'm a Pan-Africanist, but when there's states in Pan-African countries, right, they need to fix themselves. I actually believe in federated Black Africa. I believe in Diop's concepts. And those countries that super exploit Black people and their own people, there's still a servant type of slavery in Ghana under the chiefs, right? And based on your birth, based on how you was born. If your father or mother was a servant of the house, you are a servant of the house. So I'm a Pan-Africanist, but I don't, it's not religious to me. I mean, they got to do right. They give the Chinese ain't got to beg. The Europeans, they ain't got to beg. Africans got to beg. Chinese come into the country, mine gold, do all this stuff, and how can I say? And now Ghana is back with the IMF. How stupid is that? I mean, I probably will never ever go back to Ghana, ever.
According to Africans, got to do what they got to do. They got, you know what I mean? It's the business of the day. You feel
That's
me?
right.
When they come name Zinga, it's the business of the day. They can't listen to niggas like you, Reggie. And Zinga got to do what she got to do. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's the same way we're going now.
I mean, listen, Shepard, I understand what you have to say, but when there's a record of exploiting people, right, then we don't have to go. We can choose not to go. So I agree with you. I agree with you. Going to Ghana, go somewhere else.
You saying that man can't be that the person that's the leader in Ghana, like he can't be a hero?
He can't be a what?
Hold on. I got
off.
I think I hear some hating. I ain't sure now. What are y'all talking about here? I hear hatred here.
Because I'm asking Reggie, like Reggie? That man is doing what he got to do to feed his people.
No, they're running the game. They running a tourist game, bro.
He's playing the game to win.
They say this is what Ghana says. This is Ghana's your home. Yeah, but what about them slave forts and slave castles that you never knock down? You never knock them down, right? What
because
about
the people asked us
your
not
home?
to. Because African Americans asked us not to. That's why they still up there. They said
no,
they
no,
was
no,
gonna
no,
knock them down. But
that's not why. Because African Americans started coming in bulk to Ghana after
and they
86.
asked to keep that up there.
Yeah,
They
around the
asked
same
that.
time. Around the same time you showed up, Reggie.
Reggie,
Same time you showed up.
Brother Reggie, Sonetta looking for you, man.
Oh yeah.
You belong over there on sign up.
There you go. Yeah, you
Listen, you
belong over
started
there.
a show. You ain't just supposed to do the Meta Nature show.
Yeah,
You just
peace.
started it. Talking about Dr. Reggie, and you ain't even over there.
I'm going in now.
Just letting you know.
Shout out to Pseudo Killas while you go over there.
Corey, you shout out.
Good job, Jelani. Good job. He was getting there. He was finna go there.
I was not trying to save nobody. I was just trying to be helpful.
Listen,
You saved me.
Tourism is the biggest hustle in the world. Tourism is the biggest hustle.
Yeah.
When you go to New York as a tourist, it's a big hustle. The I Love New York t-shirts are like $30. For a shittish t-shirt, if you wash one time, it's not good anymore.
Nope.
It's stretch out. Right? The food,
Same
the
thing with
restaurants.
one of them water tower shirts that you get from downtown Chicago. Yeah, same thing. Yep, go ahead though.
You pay $30 for that bullshit. The hotels there, a good hotel in New York, $50 for a bullshit t-shirt.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So when he said that, they're going to gouge tourists. If I see tourists coming a mile away, my price is increased 80%. And you're getting a discount because it was increased by 200% just because you're black like me. Tourism is a bullshit game. Everybody knows it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if it wasn't for tourism,
it's the driver of economies, though. But go ahead.
If it wasn't for tourism, if it wasn't for tourism, the Muslims would have been knocked them goddamn pyramids down.
Right,
Of
absolutely.
course. If it wasn't for tourism, those pyramids and those stones would be somewhere else. They would have.
They'd be solar farms out there.
No.
It'd be solar farms where the pyramids was at if it wasn't for
Remember, those pyramids were covered in limestone originally. You know where the limestones are? The limestones were turned into moss. So all the pyramids that we're saying that great and all of this great, it's tourism saved it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, to see the money making value out there, motherfucker. And
in Ghana, they asked the African Americans that was there and over here, should they knock them down? The African Americans said they wanted to keep those things up, those slave dungeons up. Yeah, African Americans wanted to do that. The Ghanaians don't even acknowledge that. I mean, some people may work as a historian on the site or something like that, like or whatever. But other than that, no, they don't revere it or see the value as Americans do. But it's all understandable. You know what I'm saying?
Those bullshit should have been knocked down. They should have been knocked down. They should have been bulldozed out and turned into cow pasture.
But they trying to apologize and they trying to make amends. So they said since the African Americans don't want it tore down, we're not going to tear it down. You know what I'm saying? So it's for African Americans. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so they can teach you how he was caged up in that motherfucker, sitting there for months, waiting on the goddamn shit to pick you up.
That bullshit is a church. Whether we want to believe it or not, is a church. When black people go there and you watch videos of black people going through the slave dungeon and the slave castle, it's almost with that feeling of reverence. Oh, my ancestors passed through the doors of never return. You have returned, right? Bulldoze that bullshit down. Get rid of that church. Fucking slavery.
I always thought that. When I went there, they said that's the door of no return, and when your ancestors will never return, it's like, but I'm here. I'm my ancestors. I did return, motherfucker.
The bullshit that we're done, but we return bullshit, bulldozer on that shit. bulldoze out all of those bullshit.
I'm back, nigga. Shit.
I'm back.
Let it sit down.
Build something else, dude.
Right.
Build the bridge of correction or something, the bridge of return.
But I always feel a little bit. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Hey, Steve, how you feel about Queen and Zinga then?
Queen and Zinga?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? If I was in Queen and Zinga's position, I'd be sitting down on some niggas' back, and some of you all deserve to be sold. That dude who came in today and said that he got the certificate from the Nobel Prize winning scholar in Japan. That fucker would be
you would have sold that nigga.
You know what? When Stu P's put it like that, wow. Now I got a different perspective, Chef. I got a different perspective.
Like, you going.
Some niggers have to be sold. Yeah. Some niggers have to. Look here, we live in communities, you know, and if we had the power, some niggers would be kicked out. Chefren would have kicked out all the water boys out in the community. I hear Chefren to say no to that shit.
Squeegee boys.
All of those squeegee boys and water boys, Chefren would have put them on a boat and kicked those fuckers out.
No, I would have gave them a chance. I would have gave them a chance, yo.
That's an unfair question.
Yeah, but
that is an unfair question. I think that's an unfair question to ask. If you would do what Nzinga would do or whatnot, that's like asking a socialist to do things in a capitalist society. Like, y'all told me this many times. So we're in a capitalist society, so we have to do it like this. So, like, why y'all even trying to impose that type of thought process on Nzinga? Like,
nobody never asked that.
Finish the point. Nobody never what?
Nobody never asked, would you have done what Nzinga did? Nobody asked him that.
Nobody asked him that. Huh.
What was the question you posed to Stu Peas?
No,
I asked him, what do you think about Queen?
Yeah,
how you feel about it?
Well, how do you feel about it?
Yeah.
Look.
Okay.
Let me give you an example.
But either way, I feel that's still an unfair question. Like, we're judging a woman's actions during a particular time period that was very tumultuous. It's like you can't. It's like being in a life or death situation and then looking back on it to what would you would have done. Like, you wouldn't know.
How do you feel about Thomas Jefferson?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the argument that I did with Unc. But go ahead, Chef, and you do the Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah, how do you feel about Thomas Jefferson? And
how do I feel about
and how he treated the slaves or the Africans? Do you just make him a product of his time, or do you condemn him for human cruelty?
All right, let me answer that question, please. Let me be
No.
I'm not going to answer that question. I'm not answering that question. Let me finish. God, y'all just let a person speak. Let me speak first. I answer it, but I'm not going to answer how you want me to. So, right, you don't like it, but answer a question by asking one. Like, first of all, what do we do? Can you provide me a source that stipulates how well or not well she treated her slaves, since you are now trying to compare her to Thomas Jefferson, which is still not comparable? Like,
I can attest to one treatment.
The oranges. Come on now.
No, what she did with the slaves, she provided shoes and clothing for them to walk all the miles and shit. She gave them a blanket to lay down on a nice comfortable pallet.
Do we know she was raping their ass? Do we know she was raping their asses too?
No, but
we kind of know that about Jefferson.
She did rape.
What do we know about Nzinga?
Okay.
What we do know. What we do know.
It was documented a couple of them. I'm not saying.
What was
she was raping boys. She was making them dress up like girls and having sex with boys like they was girls.
Okay, provide that source.
Yeah, we read that source. That was one of them ugly sources that we said we wasn't gonna. Yeah, it's in the book.
No, the big question is, Sheffrin. The big question is this, right? I have two things to say. The big question is, would America be America without slavery? And nobody here can say yes. The money that made America,
but it wouldn't be.
Let me finish, please. The money that made America, America, the money that made black people in America, some of the richest black people in the world, is a result of slavery. It's a direct result of slavery. It's an ugly truth. Probably was a necessary component of America becoming America. And that's a discussion that we need to have as a black people. Now, if we said that, then we can demand reparation, because everybody will agree with us that America wouldn't be America without slavery. That it is what?
That's not disputed. That's not disputed. That's not disputed.
Right.
I mean,
right. So therefore,
it has slavery.
No. So therefore, is Thomas Jefferson an evil man then?
As Juju will tell you.
Is Thomas Jefferson an evil man because he created this state that we all love and all said is the greatest country in the world? The greatest country in the world, in order for it to become the greatest country in the world, was dependent upon the mass mistreatment of black people.
You know, that's a good question, because what you're really asking, let me tell you what you're really asking, right? You're really asking, will we trade our families, right? Our kids, our loved ones, our grandmama, right? Because they all a product of that, right? Would we trade that for our ancestors not to have been in that?
Right. That's the question you need to ask.
That's a good question.
That's the same question American Dream posed not too long ago.
Wow. Okay,
he said that's what he said. He said that basically he phrased it like this: that your benefit where you are now is a product of the slavery, that the same shit that made America great. And you benefit, hold on, and you benefit from this. Let me make the statement. And he said, you benefit from it, right? And he said, would your ancestors have went through what they went through if they had known the end result is you being where you are right now? And he posed that same scenario.
That's just we got the cream of the crop of where we are right now. We don't have nothing else to compare it to. What if slavery didn't happen and the continent of Africa, those countries were able to expand and evolve to their full potential, not being inflicted with warring and poverty and colonization? Like, what if that had happened? We could have been a great African nation, not African American.
It wouldn't have been.
Don't limit the possibilities. We looking at the outcome like this is the greatest thing ever.
No.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
Let me throw a monkey in the wrench. Concrete Corey. Let me try another wrench in the engine. I mash it up. Rwanda today, the country of Rwanda today, is one of the fastest growing economies in the world. It's transitioning from third world to first world.
They're part of the OPEC. Yeah, they part of OPEC. Yeah.
No, they don't have oil. They don't have oil. Rwanda don't have oil. They don't have any. It's a landlocked country in the middle of Africa. 25 years ago, they had a civil war where they had 1 million Africans died, where they chop up and kill one another. Sometimes you have to get rid of the dead weight in order to prosper. Would Rwanda be what Rwanda is today if it didn't have the genocide 25 years ago? It existed for hundreds of years before the genocide, and it was a third world struggling economy. But since the genocide, it is almost a first world economy. One of the few first world economies in the world.
I thought you were talking about Congo today, like Angola, Congo.
No, I'm not talking Congo. I'm talking Rwanda.
My bad. You talking Rwanda? My bad.
We're talking Rwanda.
But Congo is another example like that. I mean, they are today. They are part of OPEC and the United Nations. So
right. But Rwanda is a first world country now. Is it that sometimes you need to get rid of the dead weight? It's not every African can be same. We need to get rid of the Hebrews, the nigger brews, the Christians, the Kemetic. We need to bungle them all up and just get rid of dead weight. I am surprised how fast we flowed into the heavens. But people don't want to have that conversation. Sometimes you have to get rid of the dead weight. And you're looking back at them to our ancestors. 25 years ago, Rwanda. Look back now. I see where they was. I see where they are today. When you look at Rwanda is the cleanest city in Africa. It's among the top 5 cleanest cities in the world.
Kigali. You're talking about Kigali, Rwanda.
Yes.
Kigali, yeah. Hey, HPPs. Yes. I will say, yo, that we are fucking nuts, yo. So we're saying that the genocide, right, of all of those motherfucking
1 million.
1 million people.
1 million people within a week.
Right.
Was worse than them having, hold on. So you're telling me you can't have a clean city without killing 1 million people? You're telling me that the United States, hold on. So we're saying that the United States, right, with the ingenuity that these people had, couldn't have been a great nation without enslaving millions of people?
Right. That's what I am telling you.
I can't.
You wouldn't
I
have
can't
spare time to come up with the ingenuity.
No, that type of thinking is ridiculous.
It might be ridiculous, but prove me
Time
wrong.
and means is how you come up with ingenuity, Sheffer.
Hold on. No, just because you did it, just because history happened a certain type of way, doesn't mean that the results or the prosperousness of a society wouldn't have been without that. So you're telling me that advanced farming, right? Do you know what really pushed farming forward, right? It was fertilization. That's what really pushed farming forward, right? The labor, you can get any group of people, right, to be laborers, yo. That's crazy. That our Holocaust, y'all basically saying that our Holocaust should be looked over because America benefited financially from it.
I'm not saying this, Sheffer. I'm saying that was a good question that he asked. The way that I put it when I said, would you trade your kids, your family, your grandmama, everything you got in who you are, right? And yourself, would you trade that for your ancestors not to have went through what they went through? I'm saying that's a good question. And I'm saying I don't have the answer to that. So that's all.
What the fuck?
Look here. Without
what's your answer? Would you say, Sheffer?
I wouldn't trade my damn ancestors for what I got now. Like what?
No. That's not what I asked, Sheffer. That's not what I asked, Sheffer. You gotta
say that again. I'm sorry. You know I'm the bishop. You know I'm the bishop,
Gordon. Clean that shit up.
Slow it down. I'm gonna slow it down, Sheffer. I said, would you trade like your kids, right? Your family, everything you have and yourself, right? All of your experiences and everything. Would you trade that for your ancestors not to have went through what they went through?
Yes.
Okay, that's on you. That's a and I respect that, but I don't have an answer for that. Me personally,
you've been knowing Africa.
Listen, whatever happened, it just would have happened.
You're just speaking Arabic, no? Bumping your head on the ground.
So.
No, he wouldn't even exist.
I was a Muslim my whole life.
Him or his kids.
Hold on.
They wouldn't exist.
I was a Muslim my whole life. That shit ain't horrible. I survived.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
I'm fine.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you wouldn't exist, though, Sheffer. That's what I'm saying.
Queen and you would have sold his ass to the Arabs.
And so, and you saying that's fine, and that's fine with me. You know, that's fine that you answered the question that way, Sheffer. But I'm
40
saying,
years ago, I ain't exist. You know that?
Right.
40 years ago, I didn't exist. 40 years from now, I probably don't exist again. So that small span of time, and I ain't did nothing special in my life for a motherfucker to say that I'm supposed to have a right to be here over millions of people
for your family and everything, and all of that.
Right, but I don't think none of you niggas on this phone is worth millions of people dying and suffering. What the fuck have any of y'all done where I say
no, but it's 40 million of it's 40 million Americans.
Why would I say that the life expectancy and the suffering of millions of people should have happened so Corey could exist?
And 40 other million. And 40 other million.
Listen, I would never mortgage myself versus a fucking Holocaust. I ain't that motherfucking important, yo.
Corey, listen,
you're not just eliminating me, you're eliminating 40 million.
Corey, no, but Corey, they will still have descendants. You see what I'm saying? Now they may not.
they have descendants, but they wouldn't be you. It wouldn't be a
It could be a better me. There could be a better me in Switzerland somewhere. I don't have to.
Right.
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't like motherfucker with.
I'm not with the superstition and like it might
I'm
be
cool with
this, it might
slavery.
be that. Listen, it's only one way I could be me, Sosa. It's only one way that I can be me. That's
but
it.
That's the logic, though, Corey. Corey saying slavery. I'm cool with slavery happening because if it wasn't for slavery, I wouldn't be here. What?
Say that. I said I didn't have an answer, Chef. I said I didn't have an answer.
Corey got that Queen of Zingamon said.
Yeah, he's Queen of Zingamon. That's that African in him, yo. That's that African that he's showing his Africanness.
Yeah, you're right.
That nigga in the house playing Xbox right now. He think he's supposed to be here. Just so he can be in the house playing Xbox, yo. Man, you just lost your motherfucking mind.
They go back in time, right? They standing right there about to goddamn chop your ancestors' feet off. You like, Corey, you sure? Yeah, it's tough, my nigga. It's tough.
No, but you're really choosing your experience with your loved ones and all of that. Like, and I'm saying I'm talking 40 million African Americans would not be here. You know, all of the great ones, the Martin Luther Kings, the Benjamin Bannekers, none of them would exist. You see what I'm saying?
There'd be other great ones, though.
And there would be other great ones, but it wouldn't be them. So that's all I'm saying.
Sacrifice. You saying you don't know if you make that sacrifice.
I don't know. I mean, I love my daughter. You know what I'm saying? I love my sons. You know,
Corey, so when Martin Luther King was making them marches, did he know it would be attacked and shit? You'd be like, look, Dr. King, like, I see what you're trying to do, but I can't fuck with y'all that shit. You would make that sacrifice.
No, it's not like that. No, I'm just saying, like, you would have to, in order for your answer, that's just a good thought. I never really thought about it like that. And you know, Stu Pease made me think. And I'm just saying that was a good question that, you know, would you trade this? Would you trade, you know, you would, if, in order for your ancestors not to have went through what they went through, we can't exist. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, I just never thought about that. And I'm saying that's an interesting question. And I think it'd take a little thought. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's a simple, quick answer to me. To me, it's not. You know what I mean? That's just me. That's just my opinion.
I'm looking at the chat, right? I think Psychopath is like, he said, I debated a white supremacist about that topic. Was slavery good for black people? He said, that was an argument in debate.
That's not what it is, though. That's not what I'm saying.
But in a sense, that's what it is, because all that shit.
See, y'all minimize.
You can't leave out the slavery because the slavery is all that is a byproduct to putting you where you are.
Right, I understand that, right? I understand, right? But what I'm saying is, you gotta know, you gotta stop and at least think about your family, your children, and shit for a second, right? You don't even give it a thought. You don't even think about your kids. No, you know what I'm saying? Like
they be all right.
Fine. And if that's the way y'all feel, that's fine. You know, y'all got more empathy for your ancestors than you make. So that's fine.
See, Corey, this is the thing. Hold on.
That's fine with me.
Oh, hold on. Let me get this out. See, Corey, in this scenario that we put forth, you don't exist. So you're having feelings over somebody who doesn't exist. The slaves existed before you. That horror existed before you. So if you wasn't going to exist, then why would you care about or love somebody who probably wasn't going to exist without the Holocaust? Like the people that you acting like your family members or your kids is going to die in this scenario. No, the slaves and their families are going to die in this scenario. Right. Your family don't exist. You get that?
Yeah. I understand that.
So you got to take you and your family off the board, Joe.
I'm saying though, like I'm here though. I'm existing, right? I'm saying in this scenario, I exist to be able to make the choice. My family exists right now, but I'm presented with the choice, right? You're presented with the choice.
Though, Corey.
Right. They're not going to die because they're going to.
They're not going to get tortured. They're not going to. All of the shit that happened for 300 years of slavery, none of that shit is going to happen to these millions of people. And the only thing that you can trade off that you'll never exist.
That's fine. And now that you put it like, now that you brought the fact that you saying they won't even suffer, and that would be true in that scenario. They just wouldn't even exist, right?
Right.
So it wouldn't be no suffering, right? But it's still hard to me to think that
you're being religious now.
It's still hard. Religious, yo. You know what I'm saying? I understand and I get it, and I'm with you. I'm in the car with you, Shepard. But it would still be a hard one. You know what I mean? It would still be a hard one.
I think No Saints was trying to get in. Who was trying to say something? My bad.
Yeah, you know, and listen.
I told you the rules, No Saints. That's
you just gotta jump in, bro.
That's the last time we give you the
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah. I'm just apprehensive because
we can't hold your hand, yo.
This is a sensitive subject.
And the pseudo killers ain't racist or nothing, so don't think, oh, I'm a white boy, so they gonna say something if I
No.
Boy, this ain't the real black atheist.
that James guy called me he said I was a little bit white supremacist yesterday.
Well, James ain't a pseudo killer. He just
he said that about you said that about me, goddamn shit. What's saying?
No, I was listening to the conversation, and then it made me think, like, I hear what you're saying, like you wouldn't exist and things like that. So then I sort of in my mind twisted it. Well, would anybody do the reverse? Would you go back in time and take the place of one of your ancestors so they could have a better life in the future?
Ooh, that's a good one too. If you could switch places,
yeah,
I wouldn't do it though. I wouldn't do that. I'm sorry, I ain't doing it.
Okay,
yo, you go to 2020. You saying like, yo, here, you go to 2022.
No.
And I'm gonna come back in 1600. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a movie.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit.
Hell no. We're not creating. Nope.
Let me answer that question. There's a movie out named The Good Life. The Good Life.
Oh, man, hold on, man.
Yep.
God. I just want to say this real quick.
To that.
That's the same scenario, though. You see what I'm saying? That's really the same
not
scenario.
really, because we switch places. We're not, they actually.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. So I don't think it's a scenario though.
No, I'm saying like
that's not the same
you're
scenario.
saying that like your response like hell no, I wouldn't go through that, right? You wouldn't go through that for you to be where you are. But when given a scenario reverse, oh,
right. I mean, it's bogus. If y'all saying I'm bogus, fine. I'm not saying I'm the greatest decision maker in the world.
That's a good comeback right there. Look at that. I ain't saying I make great decisions.
Right.
I can't argue with that one.
I never said I was the best decision maker in the world.
You got me. You got me on that one. You got me on that. Go ahead, stupid.
No, there's a movie that's out named The Good Life that dealt with some brothers who one went back and took his brother's place because they resembled and sent his brother to America for a better life and stayed in the camp in Kenya. Is that, would you make that sacrifice for your family? Do you love your ancestor that much? You're talking about ancestor love. Do you love your ancestor that much?
Sheffrin clearly made that statement though. He clearly said that he loved his ancestors more than his kids. That's what he said to me. That's what he just said. Like,
yeah. Do you love your ancestors so much that you would take a place? You have lived this good life for 40 years, Sheffrin. Eat well, live well, sleep well. And you only have 40 years left. Why wouldn't you go back and let somebody experience such a great life? Somebody who was on the plantation.
That's a good point, Stu Pease. That is a good point, though. You already done had 40 years of good. Why don't you let somebody else? That's a good point.
Won't I let somebody else get the other 40?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all
I
crazy.
didn't look at it like that.
No, because
not saying that I'm gonna do it, but that's a good one.
Yeah, therefore you ain't gonna get another 40 back then. You probably get 13 months, and they gonna get you out of there. You could be dead. You switch places with one of them, you be dead in a week. What is wrong with you? And they get 40.
No, but seriously, we will do it for our children. Every man in there will go to prison for the next 40 years for his children. And that is because we love our children. We will go and get locked up in a small cage for the next 40 years for our children. So when you say love,
it depends.
Am I lying?
It depends on the scenario.
What they do? Well, what do you do?
If somebody was abusing a child, you go next door now and shoot him in the head. In the living daylight in front of everybody. I would go next door now and shoot him in the head.
I hope somebody would stop me. I'm gonna say, I hope somebody would stop me.
But you know you're going to do it. If nobody's there to stop
I might lose my mind if there's nobody there to stop me. Right? I'll fuck around and lose my mind and do some shit like that and get myself took away from the person that I'm supposed to be here to protect. If you do 40 years for your child, you're gonna be away from your child so imagine what can happen to him while you in jail. You dig what I'm saying? Like you got to think about it on that level also. You know what I mean? If somebody did something to your child, right, and you wasn't around there to protect them, just imagine you ain't gonna be able to protect them for 40 years. You feel me? So you're leaving them out here with more crazy motherfuckers. And you ain't able to counsel them. You know, I ain't gonna say that, but that I hope somebody will stop me from throwing away my life and being away from my family for 40 years. If somebody was to do something to one of my kids, I would hope somebody would take the gun out of my hand and call the police on that nigga and get him rushed off to prison before I hurt him. You But yeah, we definitely will mortgage our lives for our kids' safety. I agree with that part.
wholeheartedly. But if my son went out and shot somebody, no, he got to do that time. You feel me? Like that is just fucking crazy. And if my kid went out and did some bullshit and you got to do that time. I mean, now I'm a feel bad for you because that's not where I wanted your life to go. You dig what I'm saying? I wanted way more for you, right? And I'm gonna try to make your jail experience as comfortable as possible. But yeah, you got to do that time, bro. Yeah, man, you got to do that.
Old school. Yeah, old school shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, particular. Yeah. Every situation you treat differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that we talk about that. You know, especially for African Americans. We react. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna react. You know what I'm saying? But we don't got the right people around to say, hey, yo, chill. You know what I'm saying? We be done goddamn crash out.
Yep. So, when you go back and trade places with your great grandmother, with your great, now that you have your children, and you're grown, you have your children, you have your family, you have your house, you never reflect, would I go back and save my great grandmother from getting the lash? Would I take the lash for her?
Would I take the lash for? I mean, I would like to say that I would, but you know how that shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would like to say that I would. You know what I mean? I like to think that I would. You know what I mean? Because when I think back to them, I'm always like in disbelief that they actually made it through that shit. And in some situation even thrive. That's like that shit is baffling me because I'm not
asking you for 200 years, you know. I'm asking you for your grandmother 4-time removed. That's all I'm asking for. Concrete. Your grandmother 4-time removed. Your grandmother in 1750.
That's 1700. Yeah, 1700.
My grandmama 1750. You know what? I've never met the lady. I got much love and I appreciate her, right?
I'm starting to doubt it, but go ahead.
I don't know you.
That don't sound like, but go ahead.
I don't know you, baby. Give me a DNA test. No.
And your children are grown. Your children are grown and they can manage on their own. You want to go back and say, all right, I have 30 years left. Wouldn't go back and curate space with your grandmother? You'd leave her in her struggle?
You know what? I don't know, man. I don't know. Can I take a bag of weed with me? You know what? It's a hard question, man. It's a hard question, and that's that's something that that's brutal. And you have to be seasoned mentally. You know what I'm saying, to push through something like that, right? And
somebody, even if somebody come back and say in the last 10 years your grandmother life, she lived one of the hardest lives that you can ever imagine. You can never imagine somebody living that hard life. She was subjected to so much abuse, so much pain. She had her teeth kicked out, knocked out.
Oh my God.
Right?
It's like that dude with the picture of the picture that showed the African African American with all them whelps on his back, scars and shit. They show.
Yes.
And you know, like for him to go through all that slavery shit, and then to come back and pick up a gun.
Yeah, you gotta pick up
a gun. Die for this shit. I ain't finna let my motherfuckers live like this nigga. I'm finna fight and kill. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, that nigga there is a goddamn. He's a hero for real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's brutal. You know, and like I said, man, you have to be seasoned. Remember we talked about Jason McGee the other day, right? Like everybody know. I don't know if y'all was on some of y'all might have been on the panel or whatever, but I talked about a bully named Jason McGee, right? And everybody knew that one day you was gonna have to stand up to Jason McGee. You know what I'm saying? but by the time, you know, Jason got to you, you know, you had already had in your mind like what was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. So these like these slaves and shit, they be seasoned and they already prepped, you know what I'm saying, and have a mentality to make it through that. I don't think these days we even had a mental mentality to make it through something like that, bro.
Niggas go to jail every day, B, and they get real.
That ain't nothing like
they deal with that shit.
Slaves.
I'm just saying,
like
the human being can conform, yo. Trust me.
It can, you can, but you already when you're in the streets, you know about the prison already. You're thinking about that prison already, right? So that's what I'm saying. You ain't see the thing is you might break down just by seeing shit. Like if we put you back then, Shepard, if I take you and stick you back then, right, and put you in the field, right, and you just for like 2 months and you never have an incident where you never get a lashing or nothing like that or whatever, but you see all the shit that go on there, you may die sick out there just from that. Just from seeing this shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't, I mean, that shit is something you gotta have some type of gall to even be witnessing that shit and knowing you could be next. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't gonna kill you. They ain't gonna kill you, Shepard. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Shepard. They're gonna do their best not to kill you, right? Not to maim you to a point where you can't work in that damn field, bro. You know what I mean? But they gonna brutalize your ass to within an inch of that every time. You know what I mean? And that shit, you gotta yeah, like I said, you gotta have some type of mental stability for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like the motherfucker who done that shit, who escaped from that motherfucker, go through all that shit, and still try to run away like, fuck that.
Yeah.
Catch me again, then.
No. When you described that a while ago, and you listen to what Sheffrin said earlier, if you can describe that on a scale of 24 million were transported, we don't know how much arrived in the new world. When you describe that on a scale, now I can understand what Sheffrin was saying, because that level of brutality compounded by 24 million on a regular basis.
Yeah. And with and see, that's what I be saying a lot. Why we shouldn't have it's certain things that we don't need to be involved in, right? And I'll be trying to get Sosa to understand this, because Sosa, I know you understand what mirror neurons is, right? How like the chances of you being scared of snakes is more likely if your mom was scared of snakes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like or scared of heights, or like
nah, those are innate.
Yeah, but
a
snake is innate. A snake is something like innate because it's in nature or whatever. But you know, heights
and
I don't know.
Fear heights is innate too, because
is that innate too, or whatever? But you know what I mean? Passing on mirror neuron type things, though, right? You take on habits that your parents, you know, or whatever, because of the mirror neurons or whatever. But and that's passed down that's what's passed down to the Black community through slavery. You know what I'm saying? That trauma is already passed down, and that shit is a deep trauma that we try to cope with it with a tool that's detrimental. And that's what I be talking about, the religion, the Christianity, and I said it last night. If it was used the right way, you know, fine, it wouldn't be a problem, but it's not. So I'm saying, and I don't think we able to, right, because of the way we got it. So it's foundationally flawed. That's what I was saying yesterday. The foundation of it is flawed, you know. So anything that's built on it is not something that's solid. You know what I'm saying? You can't build nothing solid on that because of that reason, and that trauma is still with us. You know what I'm saying? That mental trauma.
You sound like Francis Cress. That's Francis Cress Welsing. But go ahead.
You know, when you're pseudo, you gotta have your shit. You can't pass that off without the truth. You know what I'm saying? You can't pass pseudo shit
this
off
nigga,
without
this nigga sound just like Francis Cress Welsing, yo.
Ask the question if he go back and trade pieces with his grandmother.
Is it in the genes, yo? Is it in the genes, yo? Explain that trauma passed down.
No, it's not. It's
what I mean?
Would you go back if you had, now that you have established, the children are grown, everybody, would you go back and take the place of your grandmother in 1850?
No.
Or 1750? Knowing all that you went.
No, I wouldn't go back. Why would I go back?
To save your grandmother.
Why you would go back?
Of her suffering. Save your grandmother. Some of the suffering that you went through.
No, I wouldn't go back. I would want to go to the future.
That ain't the
question. Take what I know now to the future. What's the question? No, I want to go back.
You said to save your grandmother.
Hell no. No, see, man, shit. Her husband was supposed to do that, or somebody. Come on, man. If I save my grandmother, then I disappear. Y'all know how it works.
No, after she had the children. To relieve her of some of her discomfort, of some of her suffering.
I'm supposed to go back and do what?
Take her place.
Can I go back with the army? Can I?
No.
You just go back with your dick beating.
If she was a slave on a plantation, they take her place as a slave on the plantation. And she come to the future to live out the rest of her life without suffering.
Man. So it's actually a mentality, yo. So sometimes we so integral part of the trauma, yo, that we don't realize it's trauma, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like me, Corey, and Chef Vance, we had a good conversation today, man. And you know, looking at the person get their head blown off, that ain't even nothing. They don't even move the needle no more. So I mean, we used to the trauma, yo. So it wouldn't matter. She might fall apart in this era. Think about it, yo. They're like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? She might end up being addicted to drugs and all kinds of shit. Yeah, she might see us hanging with white people and say, these niggas been lost their minds. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. You got to get the fuck away from them white girls. Yep. Nigga, they gonna kill you. Mm-hmm. Too much freedom. It's damn near like niggas got too much freedom. I know it sounds crazy. But motherfuckers be strung out on drugs. Like now, the trend is, at least for my generation, that and shout out to my man God, yo. Moment of silence, yo. Yeah, so if he fucking OD, right? And it's heartbreaking. You know, like niggas my age now was ODing. Like, where the hell is that? You know? Yeah, ODing off the fentanyl. I done lost a lot of my friends this year off of ODing off the fentanyl. That's heartbreaking, yo, for me. And that's trauma, but niggas ain't even down to old age no more, yo.
So I put that link in there for you, man. That's about mirror neurons, man. Because I mentioned that before, and it seemed like you think I'm on some bullshit with that. So I just wanted to let you see that about mirror, just a link about mirror neurons.
Oh, we ain't listening to Sosa, yo. He's a pillar. The pillar for Christianity. He doesn't even care about black people being broke. He know the church, everybody broke in the church. The African nations with the most religion is broke. And he don't care. We trying to get him from being broke.
No, you can't come in with that because we had a whole
Egyptian priest on here earlier, and you went missing. We had a whole priest waiting for you, ready to tear your ass up, and you went missing. You feel me?
An Egyptian priest.
But now you want to come in and talk about the black church.
What Egyptian priest? What Egyptian priest?
I don't know. We had an Egyptian priest on here, and him and Corey was going back and forth. He said he could go work for NASA. He said he got a certificate in astronomy.
Astrocosmology. Astrocosmology. He got a certificate.
What? Yeah, I guess. Listen,
that's what Neil deGrasse Tyson is.
A certificate?
Yeah, he said he got a certificate. from the Nobel Peace Prize winning institute in Japan.
Oh, wow. Yes. He's an Egyptian priest. I don't know. Corey ran him off, yo.
Yeah, Corey, you want to go run him off. I
didn't run him off. He said he would come back and have a discussion with me, but I said I wasn't looking forward to it.
About what though? You asked him how many people he sacrificed.
He been in the car with you before, huh?
I said what?
Yeah, definitely one of your homeboys.
Oh, y'all lying.
No,
I ain't lying.
I wouldn't lie on you. Huh?
He was fluent in Zulu too.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Yo knew Zulu. He knew a couple African languages.
Y'all lying, man. Y'all wild out.
Sosa said I needed to believe him.
Jesus Christ.
Look, Reggie was on. Reggie ain't say nothing to him.
Was Reggie on the panel? Reggie was on the panel then?
Yeah, Reggie was on the panel just smiling.
Yeah, that's right.
Scared to say nothing.
Seemed like we set y'all up with a hit, huh?
Yeah.
Show you what the real Egyptian mania is like, God damn it.
The Zulu. Yeah, he said he spoke Zulu and shit.
Then he said he had a degree in a certificate.
And that's fucked up. Hold on. Now that's fucked up. Now I'm gonna record Unc laughing at this nigga because it's actually your homeboy.
Who is
he gonna be mad as shit that you laughing at him like that?
Who is it, yo? I don't know who it is, yo.
It's Asar M. Khan. Asar M. Khan.
Yeah.
You said you know me?
No, he come on. No, he come on all the time, yo. When y'all talking about Black Egypt.
You know who he is. He got his own channel. He does stuff. You know exactly who he is. But he used to go by another name. I forgot the other name though. But he had a YouTube channel.
Y'all gotta excuse me, yo. Saw him call, yo. You gotta excuse me, yo. Everybody got the same name, yo. Seems like we chose the same name. It's
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro. This Thunder, man. Hey, you ever heard of a living ancestor?
Who?
A living ancestor.
I don't know. It's like a ghost. You had to be a ghost. Ghost.
That's Reggie terminology.
You shot your other homeboy, huh? You can't be shooting your homeboys like that. I'd be careful answering them questions.
Yeah, don't answer no more questions. Your whole Egyptian platoon is falling apart, yo. Every time you open your mouth.
I know, but the smart people know you just be trying to line me up and confuse the public, yo. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't bring none of that crazy shit.
Thunder just asked you that, yo.
Thunder crazy.
The living ancestor. Yeah.
How you gonna be a living ancestor? You can't be an ancestor until you dead.
Hey, that nigga said he went and visited the Shit-Out tribe and shit. Or some shit. What did he say? What did he say about this shit?
Oh, yeah. Crazy, yo. Corey ain't right, yo. See? Where you at, Corey, right now? Y'all ain't nothing, y'all. With you, yo.
But he came on.
I'm not lying.
No,
dude. I don't know why y'all swear I'll be the one lying, dude. Go ahead.
He came on because he actually wanted to debate Pastor Bennett. He's saying Pastor Bennett keep taking everybody else, but he running from him. You dig what I'm saying? So
Pastor Bennett ain't running. Pastor Bennett
he
took out
said
all.
that. Nah, dude saying he need to debate a real Egyptian priest.
Right.
And he, so you need to set that up, huh?
I'm setting that up for him to get beat. Everybody keeps on it's stupid, yeah. Gotta leave that man alone. We like that long time. He's like, yo, stay off the Bible with him, yo. Stop.
No, Reggie debated him. Reggie said he won. Now I told Reggie, I said, Reggie, you lost. Huh?
Did you see it?
Yeah, Reggie tried to debate him on whether Reggie said that the black church owed black people for reparations. Nigga, do you know how crazy that sounds? He said that was their debate.
No. The first debate was whether the black church did anything good for black people. That was the first debate. Whether the church did everything
they
good
do
for
owe
black
Granny them some reparations. Yeah.
And then the second one was does the church owe African American reparation? And both time, he got his teeth kicked in.
So you mean tell me they don't owe Granny them nothing for putting all them ties in there for 50 years?
That was a gift.
57 years they put ties in there.
Freely given, freely accepted. That was a gift. Mm-hmm. You can't get reparation on a gift.
Then they got to pay for their funeral up in the church and shit. Then they rushing them up out of there. After Granny done spent 57 years in that motherfucker, man. That's crazy.
How long, Corey, how long should the funeral be? The body gonna start decomposing if you don't put it in the ground, yo. You gotta stop, yo.
They rushed Granny up out. They only let 2 people speak at Granny's funeral. And she done spent 57 years up in there, man.
Granny,
I said you only got 1 minute now. Only got 1 minute. You know,
Granny gonna get the stinking. Granny gonna get the stinking up in there, yo.
Man, Granny still got her last reflexes going in the damn casket and shit. She ain't even got her all her reflexes out and shit. And Pastor trying to goddamn put her in the dirt already.
Corey, I have a bit of a challenge. Since we're talking about the living ancestor and y'all have a problem with that terminology, I need someone
to thunder. Hold on.
Don't put me in the boat. That was not me.
That was thunder. I need someone to pull me up a definition that states that an ancestor has to be dead. Pull me up a definition.
I didn't say
that. No, let's clarify the point. An ancestor does not have to be someone who is dead. It's someone you are descended from. Period. I'm just clarifying.
Where you get that from, GG? Pull it up. We don't believe it. Pull it up.
Wikipedia. It's in the back chat. It's in the
Okay, all right, we're gonna read it.
First of all, and to make the point clear, when the black
let's see. You might got your first kill.
And don't just read this first definition and read other sources. I read several, but to make it clear, when us Blackologists say living ancestors, it's the qualifier to give someone their respect while they're living, to know that their work or their acclimates, their accomplishments will forever be remembered while they're alive, when they're passed on, whatnot. So it's just a qualifier. I mean, y'all be going so deep into it, but it's a thing of respect. And when we talk about being self-defining and creating our own agency, that is a way in our own, little lives to affirm and create those things. So we do that in our African-American culture. Those are our things that we do. So it is what it is. Look for the positive. Don't be looking for it.
We also shoot each other.
Look for the positive.
We also shoot. Hey, Jolanda, we also shoot each other. So
I know, but I'm gonna shoot back. I like to shoot, man. I like the guns. I like that gunplay. Okay, I done had a couple of handles, so I'm gonna shoot back. But I'm just saying, I'm just gotta clear it up. I'm a pseudo killer, and y'all was sounding a little pseudo. That's all.
Okay.
Hey, Juju. On this channel, you gotta be dead to be an ancestor. I don't care what you say.
No, but, okay, so you just gonna just tell the source. Show me a source. Pull up a source. Show me the source.
I just read it, man. Nobody walked around and said, yo, that's my ancestor. Ooh. You better not call your grandmother no ancestor.
Yes, people do. It's inspiration.
Dude. Nobody know that. Nobody, you think you're talking about a dead person, yo. Come on, y'all. I read the definition, yo. It's one of them areas where you gotta be dead. You gotta get dead.
You don't have to be dead. It says a person, my mother is my ancestor. She don't have to be dead for her to be my ancestor. Someone I descended from.
She your mother.
That's how I don't think you reading that.
I don't think you're reading that right.
That's maybe how
she's a relative. She's not an ancestor.
Definition. I just had to clear it up. Show it where it say they gotta be dead. Don't tell me how we use it, what we think. That's what we do. We do a lot of things that's dead ass wrong. Period.
Nah, come on, Gigi. You gonna fight for that, yo?
I'm just saying. I'm gonna fight for it. I said it too. Of course. With Ketty Amen, a living ancestor, because that's me qualifying her for her greatness while she's alive, still giving her flowers, not waiting until she's transitioned. Period. That's elder.
In 2022, your ass is dead if your ancestor. Yeah, I read your source of Wikipedia, yo. It just started talking about, I don't know, yo. You want to read it? You should read it. Pull over and read that. Go ahead, read it. We listen. Go ahead, right there. Start from the beginning. Don't pull it all the way down.
Oh, I mean, I'm not doing anything. An ancestor, also known as a forefather, forelder, or forebearer, is a parent, or recursively, the parent of an antecedent, grandparent, great-grandparent, great-great-grandparent, and so forth. Ancestor is any person from whom one is descended. In law, the person from whom an estate has been inherited. Want me to
inherited being dead. Inherited, you have to die.
Hey, yo. Come on, yo.
What?
Yeah. Inheritance. What is inheritance? Inherited inheritance.
It said antecedent. That's the key word, Juju.
Antecedent. They have to be dead.
Dude, antecedent, Jew. Come on, G. I'm fucking with you, but yeah. Yeah, you move quickly. Fast. Go ahead. Don't be quiet now. Go about there with the paper.
I can't read. But that's one definition. I've read several. Two individuals have a relationship.
So
if one is the ancestor of the other, or if they share a common ancestor. You want me to read all this?
Nah, but you ain't proved your point. We all sitting there saying they all dead. Dead, yo. Living ancestors sound like some trickery, yo. Like you're a ghost. Died and came back. Like Jesus Christ is a living ancestor. meaning, yeah, he did, but he ain't really dead. You can contact him, right?
Yes.
All right then. I don't believe that. I mean, it was a nice try, yo. Miriam tried. Yeah, I hear you. But I'm just saying, all right, explain to us how the living ancestor benefits. Do that. I'm trying to figure that out.
It's what?
How does the living ancestor benefit us?
I just explained that to you on why we use that term. Reggie wasn't. I used it. How I was taught how to use it is how I explained it to you. Is by giving them their accolades now while they're living. That was said because a lot of times, especially in our community, when we have elders or people, even like with Dr. Ben, I know when he died, burying him and things like that around his death was difficulty. I think there was financial issues, things of that nature. It is acknowledged. Can I finish? His acknowledgement fell off a bit. So we always talk about how we always want to venerate people when they die, but we never venerate them when they're alive, or some of the work and things and that they were doing while they were alive. So in this Blackologist conscious community, to say living ancestor is a way to venerate, because you're setting them on a pedestal to say that they have already created great achievements, and they will be remembered now while they're alive and when they pass on. That's it.
All right, now check this out. Now I done researched it real quick, and I'm cutting hair. But if anybody can look up living ancestor, right? When you put in living ancestor, you're going to get took down to a video game. It's a video game called Warhammer, and a living ancestor is a dwarf that lives for over 400 years, right? In this video game, that's the.
Hey, Chef, what is ancestor worship? What is that right there?
Oh no, I didn't found where they got. I didn't found where they got this shit from. Listen, I didn't found where they got this shit from. This shit is from a video game. It's called Warhammer.
Yeah, it says Wiki.
Yeah, it says, what are living ancestors? It says those very rare dwarfs who exceeded 400 years of age earned themselves the legendary status as a Korogambiti, which translates to a living ancestor. Y'all done went into a goddamn comic book and made some shit up. I'm sick of it.
That's what you got off of Wikipedia. Nobody's going by a comic book. And if you keep going down to ancestor, you also see it where it makes the stipulation about ancestors, any person from whom one is descended. Like, Claire, if you go down further, you can read that. So it is what it is.
Hey, Juju, can you do me a favor though? Can I get a favor from you?
Listening.
If Dr. Ben want to have no financial issues, yo. Yeah, I don't know where you got it from. Yep. Seriously. Ain't no financial issues. I just want to let everybody know that. I don't know where that came from.
Okay, I'm wrong. I take that back. I know there have been other people who have issues when it comes to their burial. That's maybe it's something I heard. I thought I read it somewhere. I take it back. The point I was making is a lot of times, especially in our community, we wait until a person is dead to want to acknowledge them and give them their kudos, especially in this community. So that was a way to say, hey, let's start giving our elders, our living ancestors, their flowers while they're alive. Period. That's it. Say how you want it. It is what it is.
Said Dr. Ben was broke.
So is every elder a living ancestor? Is every elder a living ancestor?
Dr. Ben was broke. That's what we got.
Y'all. I didn't say anything about him being broke. I said what I heard or read, that there was issues with burial and things of that nature. I don't know. Some financial issues. I didn't say he was broke. So, I mean, lots of things happen when it comes to like funerals, and if they don't have a lot of relatives around, things of that nature. You know, things can fall into the cracks. Come on.
So Juju, what makes you a living ancestor? Is it age? Is it the work?
I'm sorry?
What makes one a living ancestor?
I was taught in the community. I mean, it comes out of, Pseudo, now it comes out of, the African spirituality practice is where I first heard that term is. It would be an elder a great elder, but someone who's definitely made some great accomplishments in the community. That's what we call. And again, it was to qualify and reaffirm their position in the community, their greatness, a way to give them their flowers, or, you know, just to let them know, like, hey, we appreciate what you do. You know, we praise you. We hold you to a high esteem. We thank you for your teachings, whatnot. That's all. And it doesn't have to be like outside people, someone in your family, you know, that you respect highly. So
question. Let's say Chevron did great things, but Chevron's grandmother lived an ordinary life, an average life. But Chevron is great, and his grandmother is alive. Would his grandmother be a living ancestor? She lived an ordinary life, but she had a great grandson. Would she now become a living ancestor?
No, you robot, Juju. Or is it me?
No, it's her.
repeat the question. I don't understand.
Yes, let's say Chevron. Chevron did great things. He parted the Red Sea. Chevron parted the Red Sea. He did great things. But his grandmother lived an ordinary life. She had children. She was a good, devoted wife. Would she be a living ancestor?
God, I think she has a mic problem.
You understand what I'm saying, so, sir?
You're breaking up really bad.
No, you're breaking up.
Yeah, it's you, Juju. Yeah, I mean, I came in late. I just came back in. I popped back in.
No, she's describing what a living ancestor is. That is somebody who did great work in the community. Somebody who is a certain age.
She's in a bad area, so she can't.
Some cultures confer reverence to ancestors, both living and dead. So I think that's what we got to look at right there. So, but I mean, ancestor, also known as four. What does four mean? What's this for?
I don't know.
What is the four? What does the four stand for?
I don't know where y'all at. I'm not confused.
The four.
You can't see the screen, bro?
Before.
Yeah, I just came back in the show. I don't know where y'all. I don't even know where you at the conversation. So
ancestor. It's on the screen, bro. I brought up ancestor, living ancestor with.
Give me the definition. What's the definition
of ancestor?
Yeah.
Ancestor, also known as forefather, foreelder, or forebear, is a parent.
Yeah,
is a parent.
That person's dead. That four mean that person passed. That person was before no.
No, yeah, before you.
No. Before you. Before no.
Forefather. Yeah, but your mother's your mother will be a
your
four.
Mother's not your mother wouldn't be a four.
Is your living mother
a four?
An ancestor?
No, she's not.
Let me look. Let me just do it real quick. I
got it on the screen. You can't. Can y'all see the screen?
I'm moving around like I can't look at that phone right now. I'm doing something. I'll put it on my other shit where I can see.
Ancestor is any person from whom one is descended. In law, the person from whom an estate has been inherited.
Yeah. So that person could be that person could be living. Yeah.
If she's dead, your mother can be an ancestor. In order to inherit.
No. Because we have what's called when you get you get an ancestry test. It runs everybody in your ancestry in your tree. Your mother, your father, your grandmother, your great grandfather, your mother, so forth, so on. That's in your tree. Those are your ancestors.
No,
your sister's an ancestor.
They use a word that mean. Yeah.
No, brother. If your mother's alive, that's a living relative.
An ancestor, also known as a forefather, is a parent or the parent of an antecedent. a grandparent, a great-grandparent, great-grand, so forth, so on. Ancestry is an ancestor is any person from whom one is descended. That's what an ancestor is. It's simple.
Keep going.
I mean, why you need to go past that? Why you need to go past that?
No, but you can't just, no, you need to go. Continue.
You want to keep going to the, I'm just reading the quick, you want to keep going to the wiki? I mean, but that covers the initial part.
Continue reading.
In law, the person from whom an estate has been inherited.
Yeah, so that's in law. Yeah, in law. Yeah. But so you're saying that your mother's not your ancestor?
If she's alive, she's not your ancestor.
Is your mother is your foreparent? Is that your foreparent? Your foreelder?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what a parent is. A forefather, yeah, a foremother. That's what your parent is.
So your father is your forefather.
Yeah.
No, your father is your father.
An ancestor, also known as
this is crazy, man.
An ancestor, also
brother,
known.
What is a forefather?
Hold on, listen. An ancestor, also known as a forefather.
All right, stop right there. What is a forefather?
Bro, there's a comma, right?
So let's start with the first comma though. What is a forefather?
Let me do it real quick though.
All right.
A member of past generations of one's family or people.
What generation?
What
generation?
Past
generation. Let me put that on the screen. Let me see if I can get that.
All right, hold on. What is the difference between forefathers and ancestors? Let's see. An ancestor, also known as a forefather, forelder, or a forebearer, is a parent or recursively the parent of an antecedent. Wow. I.e., a grandparent, great-grandparent, great-great-grandparent, and so forth and so forth. Ancestors is any person from whom one is descended. In law, the person from whom an estate has been inherited. So ancestor could be your parent. Ancestor could be your parent.
But they have to
That's
pass.
why you have your forefather and forebearer. Yeah, so your ancestors is your parents, bro. Well, let
me use ancestor in the conscious community use it. Oh, I hear people use it. The person has gone to be with the ancestors. Have you ever heard that? Dr. Ben is now with the ancestor. When somebody passes, they are with the ancestors. Nobody in the conscious community was using ancestor to describe a living person.
A member of the past generations of one's family or people, semicolon, an ancestor. Example, the duchy, whatever, which her forefathers had ruled since the 10th century. So a forefather is synonymous, or AKA a synonym of ancestor. So at that point, a progenitor, what is a progenitor? What is a predecessor or predecessor? What is a forebearer? We can look at all this, the precursor of a particular movement. These are people who came before. I don't know. I don't know, Sosa. I'm not sure they're speaking of anybody alive. I see what you're saying. So this, but yeah, it's rough.
When we use ancestor, we're not referring to somebody. You're going on to be with the ancestor. That is how I heard it all the time. Somebody's
that's
not
a body
with the
bag right there.
ancestors.
That's the body bag right there.
Yeah, we know how to use the word ancestor. We tripping.
Type in who are your forebearers.
Forebearers?
Yeah, type in who are your forebearers. Who are your forebearers?
Your father, your grandfather, but
all right, hold on.
Type in the first use of the word forebearer, and you'll understand.
And you said who makes up a forebearer? What you say?
Yeah, who are your just type in who are your forebearers? Your forebearers.
My forebearers.
Forebearers. Yeah.
Hmm? Let me share the screen. Share. All right. Forebearer. Your father, grandmother, and great grandfather are all your forebearers. A forebearer is an ancestor or someone you descended from. You might have thought that forebearer means to stop your. Oh no. So yeah, forebearer is a person from whom you are descended.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we agree with that.
No, your father.
We agree with that.
Die. You're saying they have to be dead.
I think we know how to use the word
a forebearer
ancestor,
is an ancestor, right? It says an ancestor or someone whom you are descended from.
I think there's overlap with the word, but I trust me. We know how to we know how to use the word ancestor, yo.
Yeah, when we say ancestor, we mean that's what's meant.
Now it's going to
we'll say she's an ancestor now.
Yeah,
we know
it's going to have commonality with parent. You know what I mean? It's going to have that, but our ancestor, the way we use it and the way these definitions are explaining it, is lending to a dead motherfucker from the past that you descend from. Like that's what it's coming most commonly up as. You got to twist it to make it be your motherfucking parent that's alive right now. You feel me? Like nobody would, you know what I mean, sit there and call their living father their ancestor. Like that wouldn't even make fucking sense. We tripping right now.
Yeah, I mean I don't think, like I said, I agree that's overlap. We don't use it like that. I agree. Because we have people say it all the time. She's your ancestor now. Are they still with us now? You're your ancestor. You know what that means when he say that? You know what I mean? He did. Shit. So
yeah, I ain't never seen other than the conscious community who said a motherfucker is a living ancestor. But we hear all kind of crazy shit from these niggas, right? These niggas need Jesus, I swear.
Make up any damn thing. Astro, what a nigga say he was?
You do understand where the premise comes from. In the African spiritual community, they do ancestral veneration. So again, it was a way to create a dichotomy from the dead ones to the living ones. End of story. Let's move on to another topic. I said what I said. It is what it is.
I don't believe none of that African nonsense.
Hell no, I ain't moving on to nothing. Let's go to veneration. So when we say ancestor veneration, are we venerate? All right. What is ancestor veneration? But matter of fact, before we even get to that, for you to come up with the term, for you to apply it in a different way means that it had to be applied in another way. And you just are making another application for it. At this point, you want to make it apply to living ancestors. That's what you did. And that's fine. But I would say traditionally, you saw the need for our living ancestors to be venerated as well as the dead. So you're really adding on to what the original definition of ancestor worship is.
Is it a problem with adding on?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. But just acknowledge that you are adding on. That's all I'm saying.
I think you can kind of win with that. I don't think you can knock them out with the living ancestors, though. You know what I'm saying? You can get some blows in, but I don't think you can knock them out. Because there's some overlap in that motherfucker. They are your ancestors. They put living on the front, so yeah.
You qualifying it right there. That's a qualification right there.
Living. Yeah, he ain't dead yet. There's another
Almost
dead
dead.
ancestor. He ain't dead
He
yet.
be in the Lord. He be dead in the Lord.
Y'all need to move on. I don't like this conversation. They said it's like watching paint dry, paint peeling, all that. So let's jump on something else.
Oh, she's frustrated. Hey,
No,
what
I'm
you
not
want to talk
frustrated.
about?
The chat say you boring and they tired of your study hard work.
Okay, what you want to talk about? Yeah, she good. She just frustrated. I understand. Hey, what you want to talk about, Juju?
Yeah, I'm almost back at the crib. I seen Corey dipped off. I heard talking about mirror neurons, but I had to dip out.
What about the neurons?
You know, because he was using the response saying like it's innate. You know, but he was talking about spiders and shit like that. I was trying to explain to him, but that's not mirror neuron. Like that shit is innate. Like you afraid of spiders because your ancestors was afraid of spiders and snakes in the goddamn savannah because that shit would have killed them. So they evolved to fear snakes. But shit, I'll be back in a second though. Be back in a second.
Oh, that's deep. He jumped off real quick.
Sheffrin.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you consider great apes to be our living ancestors?
Great apes. We are great apes.
Hold on. Did she just say she want to change the subject? What the fuck?
It was a question in the chat, so it wasn't for me. It was for someone else. Due diligence. Stand down, Thunder.
Oh, the same chat you said that said they want to move on? Oh, okay.
Great apes are our living relatives, not our ancestors.
We just don't want to do study hall with you in your dictionary, Thunder. That's all.
Make up your mind, Shawty. That's all I'm saying. Ain't no big deal.
Aren't we great apes, though? Is we still considered great apes?
Yeah.
In that classification?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, how could they be our ancestors if we that?
So the
and
answer
they
is yes.
still alive. Yeah. No, how would that be yes? How would they be our ancestors if we are great apes?
They're our living ancestors.
No, we are currently still great apes, though.
So you're saying we are great apes, so
yeah,
other great apes will be our living ancestors.
Oh, okay. But it wouldn't be something that we descended from, though, because we're still.
Well, no, my mom's a great ape. My grandmother's a great ape.
No, Saints, have you ever heard of this stuff, man?
Yo, what did you say? You talking to me?
Yeah, you. Have you ever heard of it? I know you're white, man, so you're in a different community. Hey, you ever heard this stuff?
What living ancestor?
Yes, most of the stuff you hear on this channel, dog. I mean, in the conscious community, not this channel. Have you ever heard of a lot of this stuff?
Yeah. I'm a moderator over on Sonetta, so I hear it all.
No, I'm saying
no, it's outside
before you were a moderator, right?
Oh,
let's go. I think you're in your 40s or your 50s, right? Let's go 20 years ago.
Right.
Did you ever hear this stuff?
No.
I mean, it depends. You're saying this stuff. I mean, narrow it down a little bit. I've heard.
All right. This brother's come on here and say he was an astro, whatever he was, right? No degree. He got a certificate, right? Have you ever heard of stuff like this before?
No.
Yeah.
No.
When you and your people sitting at y'all cookout, did anybody walk? Did anybody ever walk up and say some crazy shit like that?
Well, no. I tell you, 20 years ago, no. Today, yes.
You have?
Yeah,
okay. All right.
I work. No, I work. I'm talking about other, other white people, whatever, coming up with their QAnon theories and conspiracies. But 20 years ago,
yeah, they
no.
get wild. Yeah, they get wild. QAnon and all that. It gets wild.
Yeah.
Look, it's pseudoisms in all communities. Trust me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, when it comes, no, as far as like you said, the astrophysicist, I mean, I heard some of this stuff, but no, I learned a lot since YouTube. like I got it because let me give you a little bit. You might know a little bit about background, but like I was in a cult growing up, and it was like the Anglo Israelites, right? So when I first saw like Hebrew Israelites, like I think I was in 2014 on YouTube, I was like fascinated. I was like, oh man, it wasn't exactly the same. I mean, obviously it wasn't exactly the same, but I'm like, oh my God, they're talking about, I got into, and that's how I end up getting on, going to Sinetta. It led me to Sinetta or whatever, but.
Oh, so you saying there's a white Hebrew Israelite group out here?
Yeah.
That you was a part of? Oh, that is crazy.
Exactly. Hey, they had the 12 tribes chart and everything.
No, bro. You lying.
No, I'm not.
Okay,
hey,
what did y'all
Brother
say
Reggie
about black people? What did y'all
no, they
think
were
that black people were Israelites?
No, they weren't. No, black people were like Gentiles, but they were. It was like it was almost like the what is the one
One West?
No, not One West. It was more like well, I mean, it was more like what Pastor Dow type church, you know, like more. It was like mixed. Like in other words, they didn't say, oh, you can't come in because of you're this race or you're that race, but it was like the whole thing was like, yeah, like the crown of King David or something was like beneath the Britain throne. I mean, it was craziness, man. It was crazy. And I was born into that, so it wasn't like, you know. But yeah, it was it was crazy. It was crazy.
What's it called?
I'm speechless.
Yeah, listen, Brother Reggie could tell you, he's got he could show you the chart and everything because we were talking about it one day, and he brought up the slides.
Damn. So what was that called? What is it called?
So
what do y'all call it?
Like as far as like what the church's name was, or like
the group.
Yeah. So the Worldwide Church of God. It was pretty huge.
I think I heard of that.
Yeah.
The Worldwide.
They had churches in a lot of countries. It was pretty huge, man, at the time. Now it's split off. So now like the cult leader, the cult leader died, right? And then like the guys who took over kind of made it more like a Saved by Grace church. And we, like, in other words, we weren't doing Christmas, Easter, anything, and all of a sudden it was like, oh, okay, it's okay to do Christmas now. And then a lot of people just splintered off into other groups. Now they're still out there too. They're actually, it's kind of crazy when you meet up with people that you grew up with that went to church, and you're thinking everybody moved on from it. And I'm like talking crap about it, like and then somebody tells me like, hey, that so-and-so is still a part of that group. I'm like, oh, sorry. Sorry about that. But yeah. But no, that's like I said, when I start, am I still there? I can't.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So that's what fascinated me, because I never knew anything about YouTube's opens eyes up into a world, because New York is the birthplace of a lot of stuff, man. And that's when I first started seeing what's his name, the one with Zabak. I can't remember the name of his group, if you know who that is, one of the camps. And he had a little bit of charisma, and I used to laugh because at this point, I'm a non-believer, but I used to laugh at how emotional people would get on the side of the streets over it. Like, it affected people, especially when the white people and stuff. I was just dying. I'm like, why are you letting these people get under your skin like that, over a belief? But so that part was entertainment.
I have some questions when you're done, No Saint.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So where are you from?
I'm from New Orleans. Live down here.
So you're in New Orleans now?
I am across the lake from New Orleans. I grew up like 15 minutes outside of New Orleans.
Understood. Do you like chocolate? And I'm not talking about candy.
I like everybody.
Right.
I don't have any preference.
Cool.
That's crazy. I'm still there.
Well, see, you interested in something, Juju? Go on, get a number.
I'm definitely not interested in you, Thunder. But I got more provocative questions to ask.
Oh, ask away.
So, you know, I mean, I might not do it now. I'm patient with it.
Yeah, get this number and do it later. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just being funny though. That's all.
Hilarious. So, brother, question. Can I ask my Caucasian brother a question, please? Broya Egypt.
You don't even know if
Egypt.
hold on. Oh, you don't even know if that man would like to be called Caucasian. We don't even know what the fuck that is.
Sheffred, you're my brother.
Hold on.
You're my brother
it cool
from
to call
African
somebody a Caucasian?
Yeah.
It is?
It's fine.
Yes,
if you call me a Negro, listen, if you call me a Negro, I will be offended.
It's supposed to call you an African descent. My brother from an African descent. Would you be offended? Sheffred, if you called his brother from African descent, would you be offended?
Would I be offended?
No, you just say European descent, not maybe Caucasian though, bro.
Okay, my brother from the European descent. What's your name? Sorry. What's your name?
Stephen.
All right, Stephen. Question: What got you attracted to Sinetta TV? Is it the Egyptians, the Hebrews, or the Christians?
Yeah. So originally, that's what I was saying. Like watching so many of the different Hebrew Israelite videos, he came up in the feed, and I started watching them live. And I do love history, and he has a lot of people on there, you know. And I know some of them are not necessarily, you know, what you call pseudo, but he had a lot of stuff on there that I found very interesting, and stuff you're not going to hear in everyday walk, at least my everyday walk of life. You know what I mean? So I got interested, and then it starts to be like you start to know the different people that come on there, and you start to like them. You know, like, oh, I like these guys. They're pretty cool. But yeah, originally it was like the Hebrew Israelites that ended up drawing me to that channel.
The Hebrew Israelites, them motherfuckers.
Oh, see, I need your opinion, Stephen.
Okay.
You watch all of the debates. You are a modern Sinetta channel.
Yeah.
Who is the Floyd Mayweather now? Is it Pastor Bennett? Is it Jabari? Is it Reggie? Is it Captain Tazariak? You watch all of the debates.
It's polite. That's who it is.
Is it polite? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is the champion? Who is the flag bearer?
Oh.
Who is the best debater? Who's the one to watch?
Are we okay? So it's
hold on before you answer that. Hey, did you see Tahuti and Jabari?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, you got it. Before you answer, go back and look at that one. I think.
Hold on, you mean all the net is real? That debate?
I can't remember which one it was.
Listen,
something
like that. Thunder, let the man answer.
The letters are real.
The letters are real. Go ahead. Who is the man? Who would knock everybody out in a debate?
I mean, listen, that's you got to understand where I'm coming from. So, like, I watched the Pastor Bennett MVP Chris Harris debate the other night. I don't believe anything that. Well, I mean, it wasn't the white man's religion. I thought the way they set it up was bad because there was too many places to run, right? Because,
of course.
Yeah. So I just thought it was going to be hard to judge off of just, you know. I mean, Chris went exactly the way I said. I said, well, it's the white man's religion if you go to last in recent history, because that's who spread it around the globe, right? But if you're talking about where did it begin, well, then that's a different argument. And of course, Chris went with look who spread it around. Pastor Bennett went with look at the past history. So it was really just a loose debate, in my opinion. But as far as like, I don't know. That's a tough
right.
question.
Oh,
We're talking
okay.
about realism. We're talking about people that have some real history now. You know,
Nah. Forget whether information is true or not. You know what I'm saying? Because a debate don't mean, you know what I mean? Because
all right.
the problem with a debate, whether they got the
Steven,
correct
Steven,
information or not.
Steven,
Hold on.
Steven.
Let me just say, who was because like in my opinion, I think Jabari record is pretty solid.
Yeah, he's up
You
there.
understand? I would go with Jabari because even he beat Polite up on that dumbass 5G shit.
Okay, all right. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
I was
Bennett,
I'll say top, definitely
Bennett
Jabari.
versus Reggie.
And I'm gonna be honest with you though, with as bad as the doctrine is, man, Tazariak's a good debater. He's pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a good debater. I think he lost that debate against Pastor Bennett doing like the father shit.
Yeah.
Pastor Bennett whooped him.
Yeah, that's why I feel. Yeah.
All right. Steven,
Everybody, nobody
versus Reggie.
undefeated though, bro. Everybody take a L. You know what I'm saying? I think Tahuti got Jabari.
Well, and I didn't see that, but yeah, I agree though that Jabari and all the ones I see, he's really because he's an educated, very smart guy, and I think he prepares for these debates, and he knows what the other person's going to say before they say it. Yeah, so he's really good, and I think Tazariak's kind of the same way. I haven't really, other than the one with Pastor Bennett. And of course, he made an excuse. I mean, I don't know. He said his wife was having a baby and all that stuff. But
hey, the motherfucker go into labor. He was whooping him so bad. A bad boy, yo.
Yeah, Pastor Bennett was ahead of the scorecard. He was ahead of the scorecard, in my opinion. At that
point. I got Polite, dog. I got Polite number one.
Hell no.
Nah.
Stupid as hell.
Nah.
Polite stupid as hell. That's mumbo jumbo, man.
Y'all
the hell Polite be talking about?
Y'all some haters. Yeah.
I think Bennett did beat Polite. I have it Jabari, Bennett,
Bennett beat the hell out of Polite already.
Yeah.
He beat the hell out of Polite.
Everybody take an L, bro.
What Billy did to Polite.
Who beat Bennett?
What Billy did to Polite wasn't right, yo. Polite looked like he's about to cry.
Yeah, give what's call it that, right? But would you put? You got to look at the entire. It's just like Jordan, dog. You just can't say. I mean, LeBron. Yeah, you can't say, oh, he got him 4 rings. Yeah, you got to put the whole thing together. Yeah, I think when you put Polite's whole record up, if you're going to say everybody went to Pastor Bennett already, so. We'll for the sake of argument, let's just say Pastor Bennett did beat Polite.
He definitely did.
One L. That's one L out of how many though? That's what I'm saying. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he lost Jabari. Jabari beat him on that 5G shit.
Jabari beat him.
Malik Zulu Shabazz beat shit out of Polite. He beat shit out of Polite, man. Polite sounded crazy. Talking about some motherfucking sovereignty. So man, that shit was crazy. A sovereign citizen shit. He beat the hell out of that man. Yo, come on, yo. Polite then took a lot of L's, yo.
All right.
Yeah. So who beat Bennett? Who beat Bennett so far?
I ain't seen nobody beat Bennett so far.
Yeah, but Bennett ain't had him in like about 4 or 5 debates.
All right. Cool.
Well, until somebody what is it? He debated it was a little crazy one, I think, but that debate was crazy. But the debate whether God exists.
Keeps saying he won, but
that shit was. I thought it was a crazy debate. I'm like, that shit just crazy. Like, why are you even debating?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't prove. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was crazy. So,
did you guys? Just curious.
I just throw that debate out. I just throw that shit out. That shit don't even.
No, you throw that shit out because that's your boy. That's all you doing, nigga.
Did you guys see Chris Harris? Did you see Chris Harris against Vocab Malone?
No.
Nah. Chris is a good debater. He's a good debater, though. Chris is a good debater. Certain people are more skilled. Like Jabari probably debated in college. Like he's skilled at debating. He can tell by how he got his information in his head. He can walk around. He can talk shit at the same time. Go to, you know what I'm saying, point out sources and shit. You know what I'm saying? Jabari having niggas hot because he got them educated ass snaps on your ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm finna. He said, "Oh my God, I can't believe you just laid in front of my truck, and I just ran you over." Oh my God!
You ain't lying. That cracks me up. The way he, yeah,
it be hot. Yeah. Like every time Garfield talks to Jabari, Garfield lose it. He start talking about he's like he get skin, boy. Like they be hating that nigga. Like,
yeah. I definitely like how Jabari cut somebody down. He's like, "You just said that." He said, "I know you're smarter than that."
Yeah.
Yeah. He got a little very little clever way of goddamn attacking your goddamn ego and shit.
Yeah, we call him a wild coon where I'm from.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, wild coon. Y'all come on my ass. Come on my ass. Don't tell me that shit. I ain't listening to you.
Come on, man.
Nigga, you're an agent. You're an agent. Hey, Thunder, you're an agent, Thunder. You're an agent, yo. Yeah, you're an agent, yo. See what I'm saying? Right. You don't like that, right? All right, then.
Oh, you talking about that? Oh, yeah.
Right.
So, all
right.
right.
Yo, like
so
that,
he didn't say
slick with the
agent.
mouth.
He said you're an agent of chaos.
Nigga, so you're a bitch in the police. See?
That's fine. That's fine.
That ain't clever to me.
I ain't hating on you, dog. I'm with you on that.
Do you know what an agent provocateur is? You ever heard that? An agent provocateur?
Listen, where I'm from, don't call me an agent.
Do you know what it means?
Matter. It don't matter. See, you too intelligent sometimes.
Definition don't matter. Definition don't matter.
You too intelligent, yo. See, you one of them too intelligent niggas. You know better. You know you
too intelligent. Like I like that. I'm gonna say the too intelligent.
Like when somebody call you ignorant, right? Like me, you know the definition, but niggas, the way you said it, that made me understand what the fuck you meant. See what I'm saying? Like I know the definition of ignorant, right? I get all that. But the way you said it, in the context that you said it, me and you know what you mean. That's why I just smack the shit out you. Come on, dog. Come on, bro. Hey, I ain't, yo, some people you don't play like that with. Right,
I just don't think Jabari was right where you at, dog. That's all I'm saying.
He is where I'm at. Yo, he got a different style. See, I know better than all y'all do because I've been in the ring bouncing around with all them dudes. So I know everybody fighting style, yo. I know how everybody get down, yo. Y'all don't even know when a nigga tricking y'all. I know. I know when they setting up the trick shot, and I know when they robbing. Y'all don't. I know. I'm there. I know. Trust me, yo. I said, yo, he's setting up his punch. Here it comes. This is different, yo. I see it coming. Y'all late. Y'all be late as hell. Late as hell. Jabari mad because I'm saying you're not gonna be past in that crazy conversation. And he know why I'm saying it because he stole the debate based off of that same type of move. The meta nature in the cave, had the Christianity on the wall shit. Was like, man, get out of here with that crap. So he already know, but y'all don't know. I know. Trust me. So Jabari, yeah, he clever. He all above, yo. Yeah, be a fake. Now, clever past that. He can't clever past nobody on the pseudo killers. Not at all. Who he gonna clever past, yo? With that neo-Egyptian shit. Nobody. Yeah, he got y'all. Anybody that's guarded up, he got y'all because you think he's a priestly guy. So y'all done. Yeah. And he gonna teach somebody some neo-Egyptian shit for $5,000. And that ain't robbing somebody. Get out, knock it off, man. Come on, yo. Just send me a Malachi Yoke book for 10,000, yo.
Come on,
Same
man.
Shit. Same shit, bro.
You finna put him with Malachi?
No, yo. I didn't put him with that. But if you sell a person $5,000 to be a fake priest, you ain't even a priest. You just made it up. You made up, and you got us thinking it's some real Egyptian shit. It's not. That's always been my argument. Y'all just hear the word Egypt and y'all fall for it's Egypt, and then you argue. No, saying that's not how the Egyptians got down because they don't even know how they got down. Now, like they don't know. So if they don't know, how the hell you know? Because you don't know. As a matter of fact, when I look at everything you do, you got it from the white boys, literally. A white lady, literally. All this week, I'm going in. Yeah. All right. Yeah, he clever. All right. He clever till he fuck with the wrong person. Offend the wrong person, dog.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I know how you get in. Yeah. And I hope one of your wild coons go back and tell you. Now.
Whoa, man.
Now, ain't no come on, man. You protect them, yo. I ain't calling you the police, Thunder. I respect you, bro. I don't disrespect you, Thunder.
Of course not.
Huh?
I said, of course not.
Right. So then why you disrespect me? I ain't the guy. I ain't
disrespect you, bro.
Me. Not you. I'm saying him.
Yeah, because y'all were going at it, man. Y'all had about a good 15 minutes, dog, where y'all were going at it.
He wasn't going at it. He's a liar. And the nigga standing in the background with his hands waving, yo.
I saw him, yeah,
like,
doing the
disruptive.
wrap it up thing. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah.
Right, yo, why you wrap me up, nigga? You the most long-winded nigga on earth when it come to talking, nigga. Why you gonna wrap me up? Why you gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude, I'm focused right now. I'm trying to give people the right shit. Why you doing that? I don't do that. And then he act like he ain't do it. He's a fucking liar. How about that? Right, and y'all go for that stupid ass shit, because it's dumb. That's why niggas get their money took around this motherfucker. All day, every day, niggas get robbed. All day. And everybody know it. Taking $1 million from the community, fake ass motherfucking museum. Niggas get robbed around this motherfucker all the time, nigga. Now, and they believe niggas to say anything. Oh, that nigga don't got, niggas just lie around this motherfucker, yo. But a nigga like me who comes straight from the top rope, you know what I'm saying? I get dinged because I don't believe in y'all crazy ass gods y'all made up. I get the ding. I'm the immoral guy. I say a cuss word. I'm the out of control guy. Yeah, yo. Yeah, all right. Okay. That shit don't get down in real life, though. Yeah, motherfuckers will respect you more. Right. Come on, dog. Trust me, yo. I already knew, Thunder. If I said the wrong shit to you, we'd have tore up whatever the fuck we had to tore up, bro. I already knew it. So I tread lightly on what I say, on how I say it. Because I know once we go, we both going. We both going. And we look each other in the eyes and we know that. See? But see, they can play their YouTube shit and you can say whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? So they get away with it. They know they can trick niggas. They can pull on niggas' heartstrings and rob the shit out of y'all. Who the fuck paying $5,000 in payments? Yo, that's worse than the fucking church, dog. You gonna give me a payment plan on some fake ass Egyptian shit? You supposed to give it to me free, nigga. That ain't nothing I have to pay for to be a priest. Come on, the priest of army. Man, get out of here with that, yo. Knock it off, yo. Yeah, that ain't robbing, yo. No power in that shit.
It was an inflammatory comment. I agree. But I'm not sure it rolled. I don't think that he believed that it should have risen to that level. That's what I'm saying.
Let me set it up for you. I robbed you in a debate, meaning you took money out my pocket. That's what you did. Okay. You feel me? I robbed a debate from you, right? With a smile. I reach into your pocket and I take money out your pocket. And I do it in front of the world and act like I didn't do it. I don't apologize. Then I call you a name on the phone, around everybody on the phone. This is me he do this to, right? Then he play Sonetta, don't even allow Sonetta to take the debate, right? All the sneaky shit. Now the debate that Sonetta set up. Nobody can come to me and say, yeah, yo, do this debate. No, I'm not doing it because, no, that's Sonetta shit. Because that's how we get down. Because we stand up men and it means something. Not going around nobody's back. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting paperwork on the pseudo killers and don't put their fucking name on it too. Because we men of respect. I'm not doing that. So I'm not taking the debate from you and then steal it and know you stole it and act like you didn't steal it and then try to put it on the Christians. Well, they came to me, they ain't really want to debate. Nigga, shut the fuck up. How about that? You corny. And then on the live, gonna lie, shake your hand, do all that nonsense, and then gonna call me an agent. You got me fucked up, nigga. One time too many. Now you ain't got your friends with that sloppy shit they was trying to do, with that fake ass shit they had going on. None of them can save you now. Can't none of them niggas come to me and say, yo, stop saying it. Yeah, because I don't respect none of them niggas now. And that's where I'm at. And none of them can do nothing about it. Simple. It's simple.
Uncle don't like the word corny. He wasn't corny, he was a fucking liar. Stop saying corny, he was a liar. Corny, people might not understand what you mean. The man was a fucking liar. He went behind everybody back. I remember that debate with the guy from East ESPN and the Christian. It was planned for months in advance, and he went behind the back and did his own thing because he wanted the limelight for himself. He wasn't called, he was a fucking liar. And then he came back to the community and said, no, they wanted him alone. He was the one that they wanted. They didn't
he
know
lost.
who the fuck.
And
They
he
didn't
lost.
know who the fuck he was. Chris
Hey, no saint.
Some didn't know who he was.
Hey, no saint. No saint. Where you at?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Hey, did you see that debate, Vince Bantu and Jabari?
Wait, who and Jabari?
Vince,
go put in YouTube right now. Vince Bantu. It's spelled like it sounds. Vince Bantu.
All right, hold on.
And Jabari.
I don't think I saw that one, but I know.
Yeah,
I think I
check it
know
out.
who Vince Bantu is.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
know,
Steve,
man.
my bad.
It's the whole. It's not even so much as the church that I really be banging on. It's the mentality that people have when they captivated by that, and that same mentality falls into pseudoisms. It's all mentality. It all dives at your ingrained evolutionary process in the believing brain, yo. And so they co-opt that shit that's already going on in you, bro. On some real shit like niggas finesse and all that. Like I'm telling you what it is. I've been in that road. I've been in these streets, yo. I know what it is to have to finesse a nigga. I know what the whole thing is, the whole piece. So I don't do it. I barely want to sell y'all some shit. I barely want to ask y'all for some shit. Because I know how people is wolves and how they doing y'all. And so I try to set up a program, right? Try to get some honest guys that's going to tell the truth about everything, no matter who they are, whether it's Francis Crest Weldon, whether it's Dr. Ben, whether it's brother fucking Unc, whether it's anybody. Let's just have a conversation and express our feelings, right, on what we're talking about. Because that conversation wasn't happening. It wasn't happening.
That debate, Unc, I felt it for everybody involved. Because that debate would have been bigger than the debate that you had with the Masons. That debate would have been bigger. That debate took thousands of dollars out of everybody's pocket. That debate, that build up, people in the community was waiting on that debate. Waiting. Because it would have been a big debate. And at the time, it would have been a live debate because we didn't have the outbreak at that time. So it would have been big on the net and big in person. That debate would have made thousands of dollars for Sarnetta. And he took it and he came back and he smiled. And I said, what's the characteristic of a man who does that? Who call you his friend in front of your face and fuck you when your back turned?
Yeah, it works. It works.
Yeah,
a lot, yeah.
And when he came around, I said, no, man, there's nothing genuine about this dude. He's talking priest this and priest that, and he's not living the life. That was my problem with him. When I saw him do that, I said, oh, that's the kind of dude he is. Can't take him serious.
Yeah, you can't take him serious. So like, that's not what we're supposed to be doing, yo. We vulnerable, yo. Like the African American is amongst some of the most vulnerable people, right? And not to exclude other vulnerable communities, because I'm not. I'm simply focusing on the situation I'm totally familiar with, right? Like the African American community is actually an at-risk community, right? Well, so the question is, what are we at risk, right? What is it that we're at risk? Right, first of all, getting bullshitted out of our little bit of change we got. That's the first thing, because we ain't understanding money enough, right? And so we always looking for the lotto. We always looking for the magic trick that'll give us over the top. And that's what me and Corey is talking about. It's a magic trick they playing with you. Or, you know, if you give your tithes, yo, and do the right things in church, yo, the thing's gonna get there. It's gonna be all right. Yeah, that your daughter just got shot in the head by some niggas gang banging. My fault, wrong word. By some ninjas gang banging. You know, God gonna make that all right. That's gonna be okay. It's gonna be, they're gonna get theirs. Nobody's getting theirs. See, that's the point. Well, you know, God working mysterious ways, and I know your ancestors was enslaved, but the people that did it gonna get theirs. No, they're not gonna get theirs. You got to be the get theirs. I'm gonna say it again. You got to be the get theirs. You got to make sure that you never find yourself in that situation again. And you got to be willing, right, to implement ideas and concepts and religions that will promote a healthy community. What's a healthy community? We don't have a problem with going to a psychiatrist when we feel something's wrong with us. We don't have a problem with going to the doctor's office, right? Having a regular checkup. We don't have a problem with going to a marriage counselor outside the damn preacher. Go to a professional. We don't have problems with consoling young brothers and sisters that's on drugs and telling them this is not the way to go. This is what you should do. We don't have a problem implementing programs on Saturday that will give them a direct understanding of where they at. We don't have a problem. That's a healthy community. So we go through what we go through because we're unhealthy. And I ain't never been a nigga to sit around and let people rob people. Yo, like that ain't what I do. Even when I was in the street, I ain't the stick up man wasn't it. That ain't what we doing. You ain't just running on the block, robbing the block. Dang, you'll whoop, yo, but whoops get hung up too. Yeah, we know how it goes. So for me to just sit back and watch people trick people out their health, right? Go crazy, take people money, act like mystical shit, right? Act like you banging on somebody else's religion, but you form your own cult religion. I ain't the one to keep my mouth shut. I ain't never did it. So if I say it's a cult, it's a goddamn cult because I've been in a cult. So if I say Jamari's a leader of a fucking cult, he a leader of a fucking cult. Now, all cults aren't all negative, and all cult leaders don't do extraordinary crazy shit. So don't get it all twisted. But it's still a form of manipulation based around some magic trick shit. So you in museums talking about the mummies talking to you. That's cult-like behavior. What's the next move? See, it always start off small. One day you talking to the mummies in the museum. The next day, fucking Aunt Norton came and talked to you and told you what to do. Yeah, I ain't keep my mouth shut. Right. None of them niggas never liked me anyway. Yeah, none of them. How about that? Shut out to Smash Rock Wells. Real ninja.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. And y'all claim he stole a debate. But whatever happened, he went up that bitch and lost. So that's the crazy part about it. They basically wanted the weak link. And I like Jabari. I like his conversation. You feel me? But he actually went up that bitch and lost, yo. Like, so he didn't do good. Like, yo, you can't go in front of Christians that's already ready for you and talk that old ass, outdated ass information, yo. Like you just can't do it, yo. And the dude that he actually debated wasn't even that good. Like he wasn't even the best out the group. Imagine what Brother Bareem would have did to him. You feel me? Oh my God. Imagine what Bareem would have did to him, yo.
Yeah, he sauced him up.
Like that dude Bantu, yo, he wasn't even that good to me, yo. Like, and you went up that motherfucker and laid the egg. Oh man, that was crazy. I'm gonna tell you who would have did a better job than Jabbar up there. And that motherfucking Pastor Ray Hagan. Ray Hagan would have went up there and danced on them motherfucking Christians in that church, yo. He would have danced on them, yo. Like, yo, he got that enough Egyptomania with him where he could have motherfucking combated with them niggas hit Jabari, yo. He didn't do a good job with that, yo. I wish he would have took y'all along. No, he would have made y'all lose too with that shit, y'all, because y'all would have had to argue with him up that motherfucker.
That's why he did it, because he started crying because I wanted to get away with that corny shit. I was like, yo, that's corny, yo. Yo, give me a source on that. Same way I do on the show. Even the swords that you seen the Christianity on the walls, yo, at Elephantine. Where that's at, bro? What the fuck is that noise? What is that noise, yo?
I don't know. Somebody sound like
Oh, sorry.
Yolanda. Oh, stupid.
My car. Sorry.
Damn, you all right, yo? I'm about to send the police over there to help you out or something.
Fuck you. I love you like a brother, but fuck you.
Jesus Christ. I said a wild boar is coming at him, yo. Somebody help that man.
I'm a bad habit. I grind my teeth when I get semi-frustrated.
Oh, okay, don't get frustrated, dog. So no, the point is, man, just like when we got ready for the Kim on trial, right? And we all critique our information. Just like when we got ready for the SETI and Young Pharaoh debate, they niggas wouldn't let me come out my mouth. And, you know, I couldn't even get the position I wanted to get. You know what I'm saying? I felt like that I needed to directly, you know, go in a position where I'm dealing with SETI, right? Because he gonna be the loudest nigga, so you gonna need a nigga to combat that, and that soft style shit wasn't gonna work with him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't gonna work. All right. And so, you know, me and Saul got into it. He was saying that, you know how Saul is, man. All right, but okay, so all right, so then you go in that spot, then I'm gonna go at this spot. But I'm a team player though. And I know Saul, no matter what position he went in on that subject, he was gonna be all right. So it didn't matter. They felt like they read it, so they was going okay. And then I had to fuck around with Wu Jia. Man, this nigga is a late night nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like he one of them niggas that work at night. You be up all night. So I'm up all night with this nigga, you know, going over all this shit, reading books, making sure I got the shit down pat, how I got the cipher, the whole nine. Like I would have never missed that shit the other day. Like I just forgot 90% of that shit, dog. You know what I mean? When the last text was, you know, what script it was in. Like I knew all that. I had all that down pat, right? So when Jabari not used to that, yo, because he's a single guy. He's the guy. He's the one.
He don't have a team. He don't know how to play on the team. Right.
And so he wasn't used to that, right? And you know what I mean? And the riff really started on Sarnetta's when he made that crazy statement. I'm gonna play the video again, where he claimed, and he's still on Dr. Miat here, talking about Dr. Miat. We berated him, you know what I'm saying, live on Sarnetta. We just simply said that Jesus Christ is not an African, yo. And you said he was. So I'm not gonna sit on the panel with you when you talking that shit and not respond to that. No, I just don't agree to that though, Jabari. Right? He made it seem more than what the whole
Dr. Ben said that though. Dr. Ben said that though.
But I don't agree with that neither. Shit, no matter who say it. I don't
He
agree with
said
that.
Jesus, Dr. Ben said Jesus was born in the cave in Ethiopia.
All right, you taking it out of context. I already know you wild out.
How would I take that out of
Because it is a story to say, but it is a story to say that. You're supposed to know
my
that.
God.
Yo,
what story says Jesus was born in a cave in Ethiopia?
Yeah, you wild, yo.
Oh my God, nigga. I'm here right now. Look, demonstration be conversation every day.
I'm that demonstrating nigga. You know if I'm wrong, I'm gonna say I'm wrong.
Go ahead. That would be awesome right there.
All right.
Cause I done been around this shit for a minute and he the only motherfucker I ever heard say that. And now you the second motherfucker. Now I heard two people say it. Thunder, where you at? We just got this nigga on record.
I'm right here.
This nigga on record just said Jesus was born in a cave in Ethiopia.
I ain't never heard that.
And not in Bethlehem. Like,
cause y'all niggas ain't sharp, nigga. That's why.
What church have you ever went to?
I am no more. That's why I am who I am, though.
All right, well,
see,
my
now
bad.
you know what they call me to go. David the Scream, nigga. There you go. Jesus born in the cave about 4 BCE. Don't fuck with me, nigga. I ain't the one to pick out the crowd. I'm the one you walk by and say, yo, that nigga
a cave in Ethiopia.
It is, nigga. Born in the cave, regardless of the Ethiopia is the cave. Nigga.
No, what the fuck? Hold on.
Jesus born in the cave. You see the screen?
So the Ethiopia part is the issue, my nigga.
So that's the issue. Not born in the cave.
No, I'm fucking up. You wild as shit for that one, yo. That's hilarious, yo. You see that? Yo, we was just talking about Jabari being wrong about Jesus being African.
But I'll take that. But no, I didn't say, no, yo. I'm just saying that's not a real person, though, yo. Come on, yo. Stop it. Come on, dude. I'm just saying there's stories going around saying he was born in a cave, yo.
I don't care if it was a cave. It was the
You wanted the one in
country.
Ethiopia? All right, hold on.
Yeah,
Let me
show
find
me.
that. All right, hold on. That's not a problem, yo. I'm gonna let you off the hook slightly, nigga, because it's confusion. All right, hold on.
This nigga said, okay.
I thought you said nigga one boy. You ain't even know that much. Be glad it was that. Be glad I was you lucky. Hold on. All right. Jesus born in the cave. Hold on. Let me find it, yo.
All right.
Oh, let me get that. I'm gonna find it.
You ain't gotta bust your brain, yo. You was trying to make another point, and I jumped out there. So go ahead, finish making your point, yo.
I forgot now. I'm caught up.
Yeah, I don't think that what you talking about exists. You and Dr. Ben just made that up.
So you saying he added the Ethiopia to it? But I just heard he was born in a cave. It was a story that said Jesus was born in a cave. Yeah, Jesus was born in a cave in Ethiopia. Yeah, here you go. Let me see. Yeah, hold on. I got it. Shit. By Dr. Kwame Nabutu. All right. Y'all have to look at this. He's the college's professor at Kent State, yo. Yeah, nigga, this is me you fucking with. I ain't the one, nigga. I just look stupid, yo. That's why I keep getting niggas.
Go ahead, put that up. Because more than likely he got that from Dr. Ben. But go ahead, put that up.
I'm trying. Hold on, I'm gonna put it up. Let me join here. Oh, what? This resource cannot be loaded because the app transport security policy requires us to secure connect.
Oh, this nigga then went to a wild website, yo.
Is that what it is?
Yo, all right, yo,
Not
stop
secure.
it, yo.
All right, let me read it to you. Hold on. The Book of the Dead, the original black version of the Book of the Dead, written African ancestors, ancient Kemet, and Ethiopian BC as hold on, associated with hold on. I could put it in the back chat. I just want to get to the part. Hold on, let me see. Hey, Dunder. All right. In fact, the fact of the matter is that
What's up?
Oh yeah, so you know Aswell Crazy say that too. You know that, right?
They got
That's
that dumb shit from Dr. Ben.
Then they did. In fact, the matter
I
is
know.
that,
I'm telling you,
you're
the
right.
source of this
Aswell
nonsense.
Crazy. That's fine. Jesus was born in the cave in Ethiopia until the Roman Emperor Constantine. Yeah, that's crazy. Change it to a manger in Bethlehem. Yeah, that's wild. Constantine skillfully wrote Africans out of Christianity. Yeah. I never said that was right though, yo. I just said people were saying it, bro. Now, what was you saying though? I'm saying that I ain't make that shit up.
I'm saying Dr. Ben made that up.
I don't know if he'd actually the source of the claim of that. I don't know.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. Why would he be the source of it? I'm just saying, why you pick him?
Just like he the source of the papyrus of Hanefa, where the Egyptians claim they came from Uganda. Remember? That's Dr. Ben. That's also the same Dr. Ben that said Jesus was born in a cave in Ethiopia. I mean, but look, I said I wasn't gonna fuck with Dr. Ben no more. You pulling all of this out of me.
No, that's a general conversation. That's all right. That's cool. Because anybody from says, no, if you wrote 20 books and you naming, say 30 goddamn mistakes, right? Inaccuracies, right? Or not just inaccuracy, things that have changed over time, yo. Like, I don't think that's bad for a non-expert.
No, but who would say that though? Like who would say Jesus was born in a cave in Ethiopia.
No, y'all trying
Like that's not a mistake though, yo. That's not a mistake. Do you know where Jesus was born in a manger in Bethlehem, yo? Like, who don't know that, yo?
No, you talking about the regular doctrine, yo.
Oh my God, yo. Like,
Yeah, you talking about. No, but you, whoa, come on, yo. I can say some shit right now. You'll swag, yo. But you know the shit in Ethiopia is the Christianity is got some different shit going on with it too, yo. So I could say some shit that goes against the. And you say, who would say that?
Let's pull up the Ethiopian Bible. I guarantee you it's still Bethlehem, yo.
Yeah, but they got the whole, what's it called, yo? I can't even think of the name of the thing it's called, yo. It's called
the what?
Shit, the Ark of the Covenant.
Man, they don't got that shit. They lying.
I didn't, but I'm just saying, ain't lying like everybody else lying. Why can't they lie about that?
They lying about some shit.
I didn't hear that. Somebody got that Ark of Covenant somewhere.
Yeah, they got it. They can say they got it. They doing what you're supposed to do. Just make it up.
The shit fake anyway.
All right, so it's fake, yo. Okay. So yeah, let's just do the fake shit then. I get it.
No, how you know it's fake, man? You gotta. I don't believe you gotta source that, dog.
I don't know. You know,
the Ark of the Covenant is a mythical object created by.
Source that.
It was created by who? Abraham. Hold on. It was created by Aaron, or with instructions from God. Like, man, y'all serious, yo? Ain't. And it was man, I ain't doing that, y'all. Y'all ain't running me down no Bible rabbit hole, yo.
Like what you call me? Yo, ran us all the way down the scene track. Yo, we was on the scene track for 3 hours. I felt like I lost 3 years of my life arguing with man, truth on that boy. Jesus Christ, you got me with that one, yo. Never again will I ever. We just gotta talk about vaccines, building a business, shit he good at. We is not, I repeat, we is never talking about Bible characters. I forgot, yo, that he liked doing that shit. I forgot, yo. That's how I met him. Truth, my man, yo. Yeah, he's a straight warrior soldier, yo. Point blank. Yup. Real guy, authentic, yo. But boy, he'll run you on the rabbit hole. He be sure because he really read. He really do it, yo. He'll really read all that. You be like, yo, you waste your time. You read that. Yeah, I mean that shit.
I was asking Reggie, and I know where you. I think I know where you at. He was here early, but before like. Chris he got that work in the first round. Do you believe if he would have stayed, he would have came back in 2-1?
I think he would have came back. He would have went in the rain, but he felt like it was a lot of things going wrong, yo. But it's a 12-round fight, yo. It's a full quarter game, yo. You know what I'm saying? You could have came on halftime and came back. It might have been in the third quarter. I'm thinking they was in the third quarter, yo. How many rounds was it? 3 rounds?
3 rounds.
So yeah, they was going into the fourth quarter. Y'all think
he clearly lost the first round, but
clearly lost the first round. The second round, the pastor actually counted his shit. I already had a daggone source for the shit that he was saying. That was ridiculous. That's enough to get you stunned up. Like if I say, yeah, Jesus was born in the cave in Ethiopia. And then that nigga got a slide saying Jesus wasn't born in the cave in Ethiopia. That's the shit me and Polite used to do, yo. So when he debated the rabbi, right? I'm reading the rabbi's slides. I seen the rabbi made a mistake, right? I had a book that most niggas would never even have, right? The book was, I think the book was probably like $100 from this doctor from Ethiopia. right? He was actually doing Ethiopian history. And I just remembered in the book, and I had the book with me, because I knew they was gonna be talking about Christianity and shit. And I looked where the origin of the covenant would have been coming from, yo. And so we made a slide in real time. Bang, 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 bang. So by the time it was motherfucking whatchamacallit polite turn, he went up there and was like, bah, that ain't that, is boo, 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 boo. Niggas was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? But he had a spot. I was spotting for him. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do you spot for a nigga. That's when the niggas is good, right? When you got somebody spotting from you, it's, you know what I mean? You gotta get a nigga, catch the mistakes, yo. So yeah, it was like a nigga was spotting for him, yo. And by the time, he passed him and went back up, he was like, translation. The difference between translation and something, I'm like, oh, dang. I think it was the difference between translation and what was it, Chef? Hold on, translate something and something, yo. He killed him. Yeah, so
is it translate and transliterate?
No. No. It was a good ass slide though. It was some shit that would, because he thought that was gonna be his number one thing. You know what I'm saying? He thought that was gonna be it, yo. So basically, you can translate the Bible, but putting it in its proper context, you know what I'm saying, is anybody can do whatever they want to do with that. That's always been the real issue, that you can, although you translated the metametrio, can you know what I'm saying, can you put it in its proper context? And that's the hardest shit to do. So if you don't understand the language of that time, like if a person is constantly using the word yo, what's up, yo? All right. And you got to know the time period when that actually occurred. So when you're making a translation, is he talking about a yo-yo, right? Or is he talking about a person? And then based off the time period in the 80s is when niggas start saying yo. So okay, he's talking about a person. So anything prior to the 80s, right? 1950, when they talking about yo-yo, they talking about a yo-yo on the string. And so you make the proper translation, right? And make it that. See? But people, like, so when you talking about the Egyptians, right, trying to get the proper context is the hardest shit in the world to do, because one is a dead language. Two, you know what I'm saying? That shit is so old, the motherfuckers barely can understand what it is because they don't got shit like everybody think they got. Yeah, so a lot of times niggas be making determinations off the shit that the archaeologists, they be guessing that shit. They be trying to put the picture together. Yep, and the slick shit to do with the archaeology is say, okay, well, we spent a lot of money in Europe, and this is the way it looks in Europe, right? When they end up getting to their kingship, right? And just apply that shit to Africa. That's how they was basically doing that, the cookie cutter model. Where if humans did it here this way, then humans would do it the same way that way. And that shit ain't that. And it's been taking a long time for that shit to unravel. But, right, that's why the running theme now is just understanding either, no matter who y'all think he is, no matter who y'all think the Egyptians is, right? You now the archaeologists and the paleontologists, well, not the paleontologists, but the anthropologists, right? The thing they on now is understand the deep roots of the Nile Valley cultures, right? Nile Valley cultures being all cultures that lived on the river, whether that be Khartoum, whether it be upper and lower, whatever, but they still reside on that river. And they just want to know, they trying to just understand the deep roots. And that's when you get a lot of understanding from shit. So for the most part, we've been looking at it from Mesopotamia, right? And we know how the Mesopotamian city-states came to be. And so they basically looked at it like that for a while. Now, a lot of that shit changed. But, I mean, what would you expect the motherfucker to do? Motherfucker wants to spend millions of dollars digging in Africa. So that's, it's always a default. Africans, no matter who they are, ain't spending millions of dollars, right, to dig in Africa. So you let them do it, and they write the papers and they do the work, and so they're applying it to what they got. That's not even saying that they're actually like some wild people trying to mess up shit. Like like I grew up in a certain neighborhood, and the way we do things, right? I might think that everybody do that way, right? Like, how do you get strung out on drugs? You were saying, well, I don't understand. Your mother had all this money or that. How do you get strung on drugs? You might think that, you need to be broke and downtrodden, and that's why you tried, brother. And that might be your reason. And you might apply that same reason to everybody. But that just might not be how that person came to end up being at that point. I think I went off somewhere along with. I hope y'all got the point though. I think the original shit was the Ethiopian shit. Hey.
Yeah. Dr. Ben's madness.
Yeah, it might be that. But
that you just
I think you did a great
defend.
job though. No, like, but see, once again, yo, like, what you, if you tell a story about a nigga and don't tell a story about a ninja, then what you gonna get? You're gonna get half truths and pieces together. Like y'all do that. That's your famous move. I was like, okay, all right. Y'all beat the brakes off of Dr. Ben and
No, we
bring out
already
all the
heard.
mistakes.
No, y'all already gave the nigga his flowers. So
yo, who?
We already heard all of the great things that y'all claim he did. Right?
See, you hear that word? See.
This is how I want to characterize it, my nigga. I gotta characterize it the way I want to, because it wasn't great to me. You can't make that dumb shit seem great to me. You feel as though it's great. So I'm acknowledging the things that y'all said is great. All right, but we're talking about the other things. There's another side to look at it. Now y'all can argue over it. You know what I mean? Your greatest thing, you said, yo, he taught evolution and he took people to Africa. And he taught at a university.
During a time when it wasn't happening at all. Wasn't nobody taking no massive African Americans to nowhere near Africa. But go ahead though. So that's great to me. When you the first generation to do that make you great. That's great.
That's facts.
Simple.
That is a great thing to do, right?
When you're the first person to actually do it. All these 50 million black. Okay, name a person that did that. I'm waiting. Have at it.
Marcus Garvey.
Shut up, man. He ain't go to Africa his damn self. Listen to that, yo. Africa for Africa, but I'm not gonna go. Africa for Africa, I'm not going though. Yo, get me in trouble, yo. Come on, yo.
Hey, yo, people don't know how funny that shit really is, yo. That's an inside joke. We can't even tell y'all that shit right now, yo. Like we got too much heat coming at us right now.
Yeah,
the Evans don't fucking with Marcus Garvey, yo. But y'all need to look into that shit for real. That's a wild story right there. I ain't gonna lie. That is a wild story, yo.
I think it's his turn, right?
There you go.
I think it's his turn.
Hey, the Grim Reaper.
Oh my God. No, we ain't ready for Marcus yet, Corey, yo. It's coming. It's getting to it, but
it's gotta be him or Dick Gregory. Which one gonna get it first? Somebody first.
Oh man.
We gotta get Dick first. Dick gotta go first. We gonna get it.
We did a small show on Marcus Garvey. Remember when Smash was on that shit, and then the other nigga jumped on that was a goddamn Garvey and shit.
It was too touchy. It was too touchy with them niggas. I really ain't gonna go in because it was religious to him, yo. And y'all know I'm a religious sympathizer, yo. You feel me? Yeah. The only person religion I fuck with is Unc religion, yo. I fuck with his Egyptian and Dr. Ben religion. You know what I mean? But I tell him all the time, I say, Unc, yo, you're having a religious argument and you don't even know it.
I was like, yo, you crazy. Yo, that's wild.
But that with Garvey, these niggas, yo, Smash, that's my man. He came on, and another nigga who was the head of a UNIA chapter.
Oh man.
Garvey ain't for real.
Yeah, he was a man. I said, I can't do this, yo. You know what I mean? I said, yo, because these niggas is religious to him, yo. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's up to y'all, though. I don't care. I'm that, you know.
Yeah, that nigga,
Man,
he
shit,
popped that
Dr.
out of
Ben got
nowhere
catch a
too.
blow. Did he? Garvey. Yeah, they Garvey to death. The red back into Garvey. Yeah, they going. That's gonna be fun, yo. But they went through the whole motherfucking pandemic being anti-vax. So I don't give three flyings about that. Like we can just knock that off the list.
Who the Garveyites?
Yeah, you and I. Yeah,
All them
absolutely,
Pan-African groups, pro-black
absolutely. Yeah, I was done with
majority of
them. Yeah, that's when I knew that wasn't for me. None of that. Like none of that. Like y'all just going to get sound medical advice now. Like it's a cult for me. Like I can't do it. Yeah, like you got whole books written on the subject. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, yo. I mean the good and the bad on vaccines. You can look at the whole scope. They tell you when they messed up, when they didn't, when they all that. Yeah, that's shit.
I said to your ass, I said, man, I said, nigga, them, I said, fuck them Pan-African pro, that nigga anti-science. I said, I'm pro-black Sosa. I said, them nigga don't fuck with you.
I know. I was trying to say, yeah, they don't fuck with me. Yeah, they been threw me out the club. I just ain't. I act like they didn't, but they did.
Yeah, niggas don't love you, man.
Because I know I act crazy. Because I know I just get you crazy once I know I'm out the club, and then once everybody else realize I'm out the club, and then I'm like, fuck it, I'm out the club. Fuck y'all niggas, and then that's where I'm at. Excuse my language. Yeah, I already know. Then I don't care. Then everybody gotta go. Yep, simple. Because now we ain't playing. Y'all ain't nobody playing fair. Then I just feel like yo, you just using it to take advantage of me. Yeah. So that's that's the situation. I felt like people was trying to use the African God against me. Okay, yo, I'm just being
The
respectful.
audience wasn't liking that. They don't understand. They like, man, Garvey on the list.
Man,
we gotta talk about it. Hey, he on trial. He might win. You know what I'm saying? We
He
put
might
him on
win.
trial.
We're gonna put him up.
Who gonna defend him?
Don't mean he gonna get convicted.
He had the largest black organization though. You ain't gonna never get past that.
I mean, Dr. York did a lot of good things. What he say?
Nah, that's too.
Nah, you can't put him on that. You can't do that.
Oh man,
I'm saying, what do you mean?
Niggas throw down quick, nigga. Nigga be like, for any reason, niggas sold some fake shit. Well, Dr. York didn't like that.
Man, yeah, you cannot put Dr. York up that high on the scale, yo. That ain't right.
Some people do. Some people do.
They belong under the motherfucking bridge with with his motherfucking ass. Anybody support that shit, you gotta go with him with that shit, yo, because that's a crime against the babies. And a crime against the babies is a crime against humanity, yo, and a crime against all black people, yo. Yeah, I'm saying.
So he didn't get no niggas off the streets and off drugs or nothing.
Nah.
He didn't do nothing like that.
Nigga, if you did, nigga, you fucked it all up. Now, because while you was doing that, yo, you was taking their people kids and fucking them. How about that? Bullshit. All that shit was a plot to get you the kids. Bullshit. How about that?
Yeah.
That's straight to the point. Let's get straight to the point. I feel like everything you did was the
that's a crime against humanity. Then, right?
Yeah, that's a crime against humanity, nigga.
Crimes against humanity.
That's what it is.
Hold on. Crimes against humanity get you off the list, right? Get you crossed off the list.
Crossed off the list.
All right.
Because they can't.
So now we're going to
determine.
determine what's a crime against humanity here.
So like sexual deviancy, bro. Like that's
only sexual deviance is a crime against humanity.
Yeah,
is that only?
Let's get straight to it. How about slavery?
Slavery is a crime against humanity.
Yeah.
But is it an unforgivable crime? But is it an unforgivable crime, though?
No, it's a crime against humanity.
I'm asking you.
A crime against humanity gets you off the list.
I'm clear on my shit.
Yeah, you can take the whole. Hold on, man. Okay.
I'm clear on this shit, Dick.
So you clear. So you didn't took the whole human population off the list then. Nations. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you basically say eradicate empires. Basically.
I mean, I'm gonna look at them and say what they did was fucked up. I mean, that's what I'm saying. The history don't
not
change.
The list we trying to build. We trying to build the list, yo. We talking about knocking them off the list, yo. You're not gay, but That's
no, we gotta grab our
now,
boy. I mean, go ahead.
Because then, okay, so even in Africa they practice slavery, yo. So you just kill a whole continent. You know what I'm saying? Like for
There's
work.
slavery everywhere. There's slavery everywhere.
Yeah, so you basically kill Well, how about burn?
Who said kill him? Why are you saying kill him? Kill him.
No. No, I mean the actual so. What about when empires, when their kings died, they buried their family and stuff with them, right? Or they subject to people in their life. Is that a crime against humanity? See what we doing?
I don't fuck with the kings like that. I fuck with the people. I'm with the people, nigga. Like chances are I would have been a goddamn farmer or some shit. I fuck with them. I don't fuck with that elite, and I don't like fuck them. I mean, the history is cool, and I mean, I can look at what they did and be like, all right, that's cool, but no, I'm with the people. I don't fuck with them.
I get your point, because that's what kings do. Kings rule. Kings and queens rule, right? And they build out a certain stuff. To be a ruler, right? To run an empire, you gotta be built out certain stuff, or else your shit get taken from you, and thousands of people get thrust off in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, you have to take care of people. Yeah. So that's a different level of responsibility. That's why these days when African leadership fail and people starving in the streets, yo, that's bad leadership, yo. And don't nobody talk about that. Don't nobody talk about all that money they get over there. Yo, that's next up on the list, yo. African leadership. The niggas keep trying to put African Americans pushing towards that. Is that a good example for us to follow? You know what I'm saying? At what point do you keep blaming colonialism? It's a big piece now. Don't get it twisted. They still hold the language, and you hold language, you hold ideas and concepts right in your head and the way you view shit. But at a certain point, right, there should be a mechanism in place that lets you know that you could actually change your situation because you got your own nation. And just taking the money that you're getting, right, for land rights and whatever you're doing, and not putting it back into your community, making you look like a whole bunch of rich white people, kings and queens, right, and presidents. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that moral? Is that a crime against humanity? Nah, I put the mess with the kids in a whole separate category, though, Corey. Just for me, like that's something you cannot come back from. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
What point? Because you know them tribes, but Africa when they take over, it means all that shit. You feel me?
You said what?
Take over some shit, you know, shit. They may kill women and kids.
Is that him?
They most probably keep him, but shit, like a young adult male, some shit like that. Could be me, but.
Yeah, he probably. What was you doing? Was you sympathizing? Yo, we got a sympathizer filter on here. Yo, did that get you?
I can't tell if it's me. I was quiet.
Cut it out. It's you.
Yeah, so that filter coming to get you, yo. You must be making up something, yo. They come get you. Yeah. The filter don't believe you, yo. You don't believe.
What happened?
I don't know. He went out. He was saying something. I thought he was coming back.
The chat said Sosa gotta stop.
That filter come get you, yo, when you start making up shit and sympathize, yo, and trying to protect religion, yo, it start getting wow, 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 wow. Don't let them get it out.
All right, they in the chat going on. They saying we crazy for even
Talking about God.
Who?
Oh, man.
I ain't said nothing about no damn God. I could. Don't get me. Don't get me. Who they talking to? They ain't talking to me.
They saying Garvey was that dude.
Yeah. See y'all different. Y'all critique is different. Yeah, y'all different. Y'all
They say going after Hutch said going after Garvey means going after Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, Pan-Africanism is on the table also for me. Right. It's a lot of shit with that I don't agree with. You know what I mean? So
definitely.
That's not yeah. The rhetoric of these groups is crazy. Yeah, the rhetoric of a lot of these groups is crazy to me. So
it wouldn't even matter, would it?
No. Like, what would we lose by not agreeing with Pan-Africanism? How would that really affect us? I mean, think about
With the
it.
statements I'd have made, they shouldn't even they shouldn't even say that. You know what I mean? I don't think that mean nothing. I don't even think the word Africa hardly mean anything anymore. Especially the context that people using it in these days. African Americans.
Yeah, Pan-Africanism, I would love for someone to come on and really Afrocentricity is the issue for me at this point. Like all of these things seem outdated. You know what I mean? The way the world is moving forward, if we didn't do these things damn near 100 years ago, you know what I mean? These things should have been, Marcus Garvey and them, that was 100 years ago. People don't realize that shit. You dig what I'm saying? Like, if that shit ain't get off the ground then, when it was doing segregation and, you know what I mean? Jim Crow, how do we expect African Americans that get the benefit, right, of living in larger society to do that shit now? Look at the trade-offs we had to give, you know what I mean, off the actually, we'd be fucked up. Like, that's crazy, you know what I mean? Like, yo, I love that my child have a right to choose what college they can go to. You feel me? Like I love them being able to actually compete with the rest of the United States in a meaningful way, right? Academically, and you know what I mean? Nah, yo, that shit don't even. Nah, that's like going back in time, yo. At this point.
Yeah, the segregation thing is like what it's not preparing yourself for the real world. You know what I mean? I think it's leaving people out.
Yeah, that shit. I understand it 100 years ago, right? Because of the conditions we was in. But now, yo, we have mayors of major cities, and you dig what I'm saying? Like Corey made a awesome point the other day talking about people trying to start their own schools when we already got serious schools already in our community that just need a little bit of that just need a little bit of tender loving care. That's it. They just need the community to participate. In these schools, they got facilities already set up. They just need shit like iPads and shit that we can actually contribute to, right? They need a strong parent faculty that's going to be engaged with the school, like that type of shit that we refusing to do. But we would sit there and say we can start a whole new school when you already done paid taxes for schools that's already, these motherfucking schools got swimming pools, gymnasiums, they got all of that shit. Are you fucking crazy?
You're gonna continue to be paying taxes, even if you send your kids to private school. You still gonna continue to pay the taxes to go to the public school. So why not make that the everything? You know what I'm saying? Why not put all into that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, these ideas are outdated, yo. Like, you know what I mean? The Afrocentrist, however you say Afrocentricity, and you know what I mean? All of that shit, it seems outdated to me. And you know what I mean? I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I definitely don't think that stuff is I definitely want to go back to that archaic thinking.
So
You know
okay,
what I
so
mean?
I'm not throwing the red, black, and the green away. So yeah, I'm not going to do that.
No,
And
I got some red, black, and green tennis shoes. I brought them from you. I ain't throwing it.
I was about to say, nigga, I ain't that crazy. The hell with all y'all niggas.
I got look, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
It look good on clothing, yo. And the ideal of it. It shows your solidarity with your marginalized group. All right, I get it. We a marginalized group. So I will definitely, you know, have a flag, you know what I mean, or the colors in my clothes.
Right.
I understand what that means, but I'm saying something to the world by displaying these type of things, right? But that's not my ideology, yo. It's backwards. You know what I mean?
Me neither. No, me neither. So I think we do a grave injustice, period, across the board community when you don't upgrade your daggone one, your thinking, and two, your institutions. You end up being in the middle of a pandemic talking about we ain't gonna do no vaccines. That's a clear lack of upgrade in thinking and in institutions and in leadership. So no leadership should have been saying don't take no vaccine. No credible leadership says that in the face of clear danger. So that's how you know and clearly understand if your institution is outdated. Because you promoting rhetoric from the daggone 40s, you know what I'm saying? It don't apply to now, no matter what you say. There's a whole different optic. Just like we had a whole conversation on the streets today. Y'all should have heard the conversation. Maybe one day we'll revisit it. But the point was, like, I couldn't take my thinking right now back to Baltimore. Like, the shit is outdated. Like, I don't even understand how they move no more. It wouldn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, clear example right here. So when the times I got shot, it never crossed my mind to tell on the person that shot me. Like that wasn't in the cards. I had entered into an agreement, right, with my brothers that if I got shot, right, we would take care of that shit. But taking care of it ain't getting a nigga locked up. Don't nobody want to see nobody locked up. But that's the rules that we play by. Now a nigga rob you, you shoot him, then he call the police on you. What the fuck? You just tried to kidnap me, nigga. I came back and got you, and you told on me. That's the shit that's where it's at right now, right? And so the nigga can kill you, and you come back and get one of his homeboys, and they go to court on you. Like, I don't understand all that. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I guess it's all on the table, yo, and they definitely tough. You can't say they ain't tough. But I mean, but I wouldn't understand how to move in that environment, though. So the Pan-African thing and all that is, I always want to make sure that I speak for Africa, but you kind of lame, yo, if you're not speaking for your community that you live in. That's lame. That's real. You all off into Africa, right? But you ain't all off into your own community. Like that don't make no sense, y'all. Like that's not how the game is played, yo. Like you feed your kids at home first before you out on the block giving away sandwiches. How I look, your kids ain't got no food today, but you out giving away sandwiches. That's how wild the African American thinking is, y'all. Like we wild. Yeah, we wild. Like we practice escapism. We really want to escape from the situations right at our doorstep. So we escape to Africa. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Like, when did I notice that I was escaping? When I realized people wanted to go back to Africa more than they wanted to go back down the street and feed people outside. Right? I was like, why y'all, why is it Africa? Why not Baltimore, or Atlanta? Like, I couldn't make it make sense in my mind because I know that I didn't sell dope in Africa. I sold dope in American communities. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted, I wanted to say something, and I wanted to speak to that audience, you know what I'm saying, that I'd fuck with. And I knew, I said, okay, well, it's actually easier to escape to Africa and send some clothes to Africa, right? Than actually put together a campaign and make sure these kids get some clothes here. It's easy to do. You find a person with a container, you give it, that's it. It's out your way. You did something. But the African American need to fix their own shit. Like, that's the problem. You can't unify Africa from America, right? Remember we had the conversation about the African American is basically the only African, right, that think that the whole continent is theirs. When in reality, it's not like the United States. The United States, you can say, yeah, all this, the 52 states is here. It's you know what I'm saying? It's okay, we all Americans, right? But the reality is in Africa, you got different countries. They're not unified. It's not that. Right? It has never been that. So we and I know why we do it, right? And I understand the thinking behind why we do it. Like, I get that. I get why, we want to promote Egypt and South Africa. Like, South Africa's my favorite shit, right? For archaeological reasons. You know what I'm saying? In the Rift Valley, right? I got my scientific reasons for why. But you know what I'm saying? I know Central Africa, West Africa, like, I understand that. But the typical African American is coming into consciousness, right? What they say coming into consciousness, which is really, you really coming into pseudoisms for real. That's what you're really doing. You coming into pseudoisms. You had to get past that move too to realize you was pseudo as hell. You were still in a religion, but you was in a pseudo religion now. That's what most of us are, right? And we try to fight that, on these programs, on the Real Black Atheists and the Pseudo Killers. We're trying to actually say, yo, wait a minute, you thought you're not really woke. You still sleep, you sleepwalking. It look like you're doing something. When I look you right in your eyes, it's still closed. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the African American think that all of Africa is ours. When that's not even, like, Africa is a very, very large place. It took Homo sapiens about 250,000 years just to figure their way up out of that motherfucker. So that ain't, but I get why we think that, right? Because we went through the largest forced migration, right? Lost everything, erase a movement, where they erase, culture, religion, right? That's why when I talk about religion, I always talk about religion in terms of cultural containers of ideas and concepts. And the conversation last night was a good one, but it was a few things I wanted to add to it. Like, okay, so the way religions are constructed, I think Corey said it earlier, where it's constructed is all bad for us. It really is, right? And that Black Christian nationalists proved to you that the shit was all bad because they had to reconstruct a whole new Jesus and make him African. The Hebrew Israelites proved the point. Like, if it was legit, you wouldn't have to change the shit, but you change it and you give yourself a reason why you changed it. I'm changing because it's really mine. And I don't want to put it in our image after our likeness. But that actually proves that the shit was crazy because they got the book. All the shit is written in their land, not where you at, right? So why not just leave that alone and construct something that fits you? So right? So I always say that religion are tied to geography, the origins of them. You can always figure out. That's why I say if you're gonna read the Bible, the Quran, Old and New Testament, read it with a map. And as you look at the map, boom, check off a piece, and it's gonna show you a picture. Yeah, it's not a world situation. The Bible's never been a world. Now it's a global situation, but the text itself wasn't talking about the global situation. That's why religion can be dangerous if misused. And it's easy. It's a double-edged sword. It can be used to help you, right? To help humanity. And it can be used to destroy humanity. It can be used to help the community. And it can be used to destroy the community. Because we're fragile. and African Americans are fragile. We have fractured consciousness. We're all over the place. You know, they say we the best dressed slaves. There's a reason for that. It's something going on mentally. All right. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. We got Thunder.
Thunder probably somewhere lifting weights.
Man, I need to take my ass to the gym, man. Slack.
Thunder, he pissed Reggie off earlier.
Did he want Reggie to get mad and leave, huh?
Reggie over on Sinetta. He doing some meta shit for Sinetta. Show him Sinetta how to read the metadata or some shit.
And Reggie can teach you how to read that. He come over here and he got a crazy system. He goes, wow, Reggie, wow. He got a slick ass way to teach you how to do meta shit. Crazy.
I mean, I seen everybody had I understood it from everybody that I seen, demonstrated, I think Wu Jai show it was like real good with it, for real, to be honest.
He is, but he ain't got that Reggie package going. Reggie package is some different shit. It's some simplistic, get you right to it. It's crazy. I don't know how you feel. I don't know how you do that.
For real?
Yep. You're gonna say knock it off.
Yeah, I thought Wu Jai shit was like top notch.
Well, it's gonna take you about $400 in some months. Reggie gonna teach you in 2 days.
Right. Reggie gonna get you straight to it.
He go down there, he gonna be the same. I'm like, Reggie, yo, that's stupid. You don't know what you're talking about, yo. And then I was like, oh shit, that ain't stupid. That's fucking genius. Yeah, that's genius. Yeah, that's genius, yo.
That's crazy. Yeah, the Wu Jai, I seen it through him, he demonstrated a couple things and I got it right off, you know what I mean? Right off the bat from him. So, you know what I mean? I definitely see how Reggie do it though,
But Smash lethal with it too. Smash is teaching in real time in the middle of a conversation. That's dope.
Yeah, he do.
That's dope.
Yeah,
By the time we get off the shit, we be boom, 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 boom. It's crazy. Matter of fact, him and Reggie be doing that. That's crazy. Especially Smash, and then Reggie shows how to manipulate that tool. You pick that shit up instant. Like I was like, man, that shit is a whole lot of stuff. But you saying that you have a propensity for that shit. Yep. Smash in real time, I had you like lit with it. You like, damn. Yeah. I know a few things. I know where to start reading from. You gotta read into the glyphs. And I memorized a few symbols. So you know what I mean? But the grammar and is at a whole different level and all that. I give him a shout out for that. Y'all was able to do that shit, man. I think that's
Yeah, they said the chick Raketti Iman is named with it, teaching it too. So.
Oh yeah. Raketti, yeah. No, she's an expert. See.
So if we think these niggas good, look, if we think these niggas good.
Yeah, I would spend some money to go to her class. Yep.
Yeah, we think these niggas good. I guarantee she'll fuck around blow our mind.
Yeah, she's an expert.
Yeah. She's Egyptologist too.
Why you
from Chicago, the Oriental Institute, right? So she good.
Yeah, that's what you don't ever hear saying nothing crazy neither. You ever figured that out?
And she ain't never been on Sinetta, did she?
She been on I had on my channel before. I got the interview with her. I asked her a famous question. Yeah.
On what channel?
She was on
The one that got tore down?
Nope. On the Blog Talk Show.
Oh, okay.
On the Blog Talk Show. We need to download to that. It was a good one, man. She was dope. Yeah. You know, I asked her a question about God. She was like, that word natural don't mean God. She wanted to explain it, why I don't.
She said, what don't mean God?
Nature. Yeah.
She
Doesn't
blind.
mean this. You gotta listen to it. She ain't make that shit up. Yeah. I hear the way she put it. It was real. It wasn't the fake shit. Especially when you look up the word nature, they say they don't know. Oh shit. Left niggas out.
Yo, man, you been through this, yo. Nature mean God, yo.
Man, they don't know, yo. They don't know. I'm telling you.
Who don't know?
Man, if you read in the dictionary, they be thinking it is, and they say that it's too old to really get a true. It don't have to mean that, bro. It ain't that. It ain't the clear shit that you making right now. I ain't gonna argue with you about no shit like that.
I guarantee you that shit mean God. Now, I don't it now. I'm not saying it don't have other connotations that they could see in the text where they don't know all of the connotations of it. But when you translate that word into English, it is more closely synonymous with God than any other word. That's the point. That's how most words work. Most words don't fit directly into another language, yo. Because words have different connotations. English words have different connotations in English alone. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So you could imagine putting other words in will have different connotations. So every connotation of the word netta would not be synonymous with our word for God. But for the most part, that is the most closest word that would be synonymous with our word God. So to us,
so what's the symbol? What's the symbol for netta?
What's the symbol?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What is it?
You talking that shit? You supposed to at least know that. Hell,
I can go to Wikipedia and hold on. Man, you already been through this, so let's do this.
Nah, we ain't went through the nutshell. We ain't went through that. We went through the other shit. It was something. One or another. We was all going over something. We argue every damn day, Chef. It's hard to put together the arguments. They string together sometimes. So every day.
I don't even like the way these niggas spell nature in this community. It's Pseudo.
NTRU, nigga.
Nature. Let's see. See, all conscious community shit is coming up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got it beat. They got y'all beat. beat. The monkey's teeth.
Nature, Egyptian God. Terminology, netjer.
Mm-hmm.
It's a reference in this encyclopedia. It says reference then the English God. The Egyptians used the term nature to refer to beings that one would call gods, demons, and spirits. Let's get on.
The demons and spirits.
Yeah, it's the supernatural beings, deities, is all in that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Etymology. The etymology of the word netjer is uncertain. That's what you're talking about?
Yeah.
The etymology is uncertain.
Or they don't know what it came. So if you ain't clear
but the meaning is not.
Say the meaning is not.
Yeah, because you can get the meaning from the context that it's put in. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like you can ascertain. That's just like when you read, if it's a word that you don't know is not in your vocabulary, you can kind of sort of get the meaning of how it's being used. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like you'll kind of sort of know what the word mean by the context clues around the word, right? And what it's referring to. So it says the etymology of the word nature is uncertain. It corresponds roughly to the word God, because in the Ptolemaic period of Egyptian history, bilingual decrees in Greek and Egyptian translate the Egyptian nature with Greek theos, which is God. A detailed examinations of the Egyptian text reveals that the word Neger has a far wider frame of reference than the English word God. What I was saying. Why would you when I already said that?
Well, okay, so if we got a wider range, now we get to the shit I was talking about earlier. What was I saying earlier? That was essential to what we're saying now. I said, yo, it ain't the fact that you can translate the shit. It's the fact that you can put the shit in its right fucking context. So are you applying this word right? That's the shit. So if you're applying it like a Christian would, right? In the Christian context, right? Because that's the people that was trying it, like Wallace E. Burge and them, right? The only thing they know is that. Like to them, Noah, that like the ark nigga destroyed the world. And so they, when they looking at their work, they was looking at Egypt saying, not Wallace E. Burge. What Burge was a Christian, so of course the only God he know of, right, to be legitimate, and he gonna see people shit through them lenses. That's not hard to understand. But niggas like Rising and them, they was saying, why is this shit older than it can't be fucking older than Noah and them? That shit crazy. So they was like, that's crazy. So yeah, so now when it comes time to apply the context, do you understand, right, Africa and African cosmology enough to make a proper decision and put it in its right place? Nobody would debate that though, Chef. Y'all could
Hold on. So you jumped too early.
I ain't jumping early. I'm just saying across the board.
Let's read the wide. They have the wider context right here in the what's the name though.
All right.
So
I'm just getting the point. I ain't jumped too early on that. Nigga said,
yeah. Hold on. The Egyptians used the term Niger to refer to beings that one would call gods, demons, and spirits. The term could also refer to the Egyptian king, certain living animals, and to dead people or animals. A close examination of the different beings that the Egyptians designated as Niger has led one scholar to suggest that Egyptians used the term to refer to any being which was the object of a ritual or received some sort of cult meanings and offerings. So in that context, it still would be closely related to what we, you know what I mean? In a category of, what you call it? In the category of something exalted, right? Something sacred, right? And something supernatural, right? And status. So it would still fall in that context, even in its widest usage that they then found. So that's good.
Right.
Suffering. Can I ask this question? Is the Egyptian God, for want of a better word, is the Egyptian Christian nature equal to the Christian God? When they say, when a Christian, when I was a Christian.
You breaking up.
Christian God that stops you, yo, in your tracks.
Mm-hmm. Don't never bring
Jesus
into it.
Yeah, won't. Yeah, we'll show you. We'll show you. We'll definitely show you. We'll get your body here. We control the airways. That shit funny.
Where you at, Stoobies? And that shit really got him out of there, yo.
He got him out of there, yo. African for the Africans.
Jesus a bad motherfucker, yo.
He only works with shit like that to get you out of there when you start to talk too slick. Then he can get you. They was coming to enslave you, or he couldn't stop you.
Yeah.
I got kicked out.
What happened?
When the Egyptian use the word netta and a Christian use the word God, is it comparable?
Yeah.
Is a netta all powerful? Is a netta all powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent beings?
Now, hold on. Now you're talking about how the Christian uses the word God in its widest context. Now you're not talking about the meaning of the word. Now you're talking about the theology of the religion.
No, but that's what the word comes from. When a Christian hear the word God, because words have meaning. And when I use a word, I mean, if I say to a Christian, you're God, he's hearing you're all-powerful, omnipresent, omnipotent, creator of the heavens and the earth. That's what God is to a Christian. God to the Greek and God to a Christian is two different things, you know. When a Greek heard the word God, you know, him seeing a non-dying being who can never die, but he's never saying he's all-knowing and all-powerful. When an Egyptian use the word netta, or God, does he use it like our Christian use it, like our Greek use it? Although it might be the same word.
Mm-hmm.
It might have different meaning to the person who uses it. That's what I'm asking. How did they see it?
I'm gonna read it again. I'm gonna read it again. The etymology of the word netta is uncertain. It corresponds roughly with the word God, because in the Ptolemaic period of Egyptian history, bilingual decrees in Greek and Egyptian translate the Egyptian netta with the Greek theos, God. We get our word God from the Greek usage. So it's telling you right there at that period, the Greek understood Egyptian and they understood their language. And they translated netta with theos. So that should end what you're saying right there.
Yeah, no, it ended between the Greek and the Egyptian. Because the Greek and the Egyptian God have a lot of similarities. Dear God, how the Greeks saw their God.
So where do we get the word? So where do we get the words theology, theologian, and all of these things that's in the Christian context? It comes from the word theos out of the Greek, which is translates to God in English.
No,
it is the same
but you cannot.
thing.
No, it can't be the same thing because the Hebrews saw their God as when the Hebrew came up with their God, they saw him as an omnipotent being. The Greeks never see them God like that.
No, now you're talking about theology.
You messing it up though. You fucking that up. Now you fucking it up. You might be right, but you definitely fucking that up, Chef. Yeah,
no. Listen to what I'm saying. Just let me get it out. Now, when you start talking about the nature of God, right, in a religion, that is theology, right? That's how the God works in this religion, right? His powers, that's the theology of the religion. We're just saying the word would be synonymous in another. How else would you translate the word netta or the word theos into English? You would translate it as what?
As the Greek would translate netta into theos.
Right. And the
Greek
English would translate theos in netta as to what in English?
Depends on who making the translation.
All right, well, show me another translation of theos into English not being synonymous with God.
No, it depends on who making the translation.
And you win. No, all you got to do is show me theos being translated as something other than God in English, and you got me. I mean, this ain't my language. I ain't Egyptian or Greek.
It's always something different when it comes to Egypt, right? So in any other language, they would have been like, yeah, you know, it just means God in English. Yeah.
I'm not going against you, you know. I'm agreeing with you.
No, it's 2 B's. You're right, those 2 B's. You're right. Because here's where they fuck. This ain't got nothing to do with theology. The Greeks never seen their gods as being some away. They gods lived on fucking Mount Olympus. Simple.
See, now
last time I checked, Mount Olympus
about
was on
modern
Earth, bro.
English. He's
no. We talking.
Don't do it because you're gonna rabbit hole.
No, I'm not going to rabbit hole. I'm saying we already apply that same thing. Zeus is not an army.
About the Zeus lived on Mount Olympus, and
that's the truth.
That was different than this and that.
It is.
Fine.
I explained that through the word theology, though. So, but you ignored that.
That's not theology. He said omni. No, he said. Listen, hold on for a minute. No, listen.
Boy, y'all love a rabbit hole. Boy, if y'all can spot, y'all dive head first.
I didn't think it was a rabbit. I didn't think it was a rabbit hole. Yeah, I thought he was right about that. Now, Chef, I'm not even arguing against you because I ain't ready for that argument about the whole God and what it mean. I ain't ready for that right now. I'm not digging in my damn thing to get that.
I'm figure out if you say
he's wrong about saying Yahweh is not Zeus. It's not comparable with each other. It's a different thought process in that motherfucker.
That's what y'all saying.
No matter what y'all say. Now I'm willing to argue that shit for motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, I fuck with Greek mythology, nigga. They definitely didn't mean that.
The Egyptian
in the book for that.
somehow they had a different brain than the rest of the human population.
No. That's not what we're saying.
See, that ain't gonna work.
That's not what we're saying.
No, he didn't mess that up now. See?
No, I'm with Corey because like I don't understand how
y'all crazy, So you can't to the Hebrew. Okay, to the Hebrews, there is no image of God, dog.
That's fine.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna say theology one more time.
But that's not theology.
Because that is the argument that you're making.
I'm not making a theology argument. I'm saying the way they do their shit. Yeah, that might
go
be
ahead.
That might be theology. But it's not theos theology. That's some shit they came up with the study of God.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, theology is the study of God, yo. Like, come on, knock it off, yo.
No, it's the study of the nature of God and religious belief.
Okay.
Right.
So then we can admit, hold on. You're gonna give up something, goddammit. You ain't getting out of this shit like that. Moving. Yes, you is. You're gonna move. This you're gonna move at. That although human beings have the same mind, the way they perceive shit can be different.
Right.
And I'm saying the perception of the way niggas seen what the fuck they thought they was seeing is different from what the Hebrews thought. Obviously.
Again.
And it all comes out in their goddamn theology, nigga. Now give me that.
So you just said what I said.
No,
right,
you did that though.
Let me use an example. Can I use an example? Jeffrey. Can I use an example?
Go ahead.
Somebody in England use the word lorry. And there's a lorry going down the street. Lorry, lorry. Somebody in Jamaica visualize what a lorry is. You in America need to translate what a lorry is to you. I said to you, a lorry is a truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to you, a truck is different than what we in Jamaica or people in England call a truck. What you call a truck is like a Ford F-150, but people in England call that a truck. What they call a truck is what you would call like one of those dump trucks. What do you call those?
A dump truck.
Right. So you realize, although we're speaking similar language and we're using similar terms, when I say lorry, I have to translate it to American English to truck. But when you say truck and I say truck, it's two total different things. Although they look similar, although they have wheels, although they have the capacity to carry goods, your truck is different from the Englishman truck and the Jamaican man truck. So when the Greeks and the Egyptians were saying netta and whatever word they use for God in Greek, they were seeing it as a lorry, as the same thing. But when it translates now to God, it don't necessarily mean the same thing.
Huh?
That's all I'm saying.
It don't gotta mean the same thing. Yeah, it don't gotta mean the same thing, yo. Like
The
you tripping
Christian
with
God
that
is a
shit.
total different God than the Greek Netta
Yeah.
and than the Greek Theos and whatever it was.
Yahweh, the God of the universe, yo. Osiris is not the God of the universe, yo. You tripping?
It don't. Again, you're talking about theology. I'm
Well, that's
not
all
even
we
gonna say
talking
it
about
again.
then. So then the conversation is of the theological, then, nigga. Then
Okay,
that's what we
fine,
have
but
right now.
it's not
All
the
right.
meaning of the fucking word, yo.
Well,
Nature
okay.
is
So doesn't the
translated.
meaning? So doesn't the meaning change based off of your theology? Sir?
No, it don't, because if
Okay, okay,
in
I got
Islam, hold on, Islam has a different word for God than we do. But when you translate their word into English, it's going to be equivalent to what we call God. You can do this with any language,
Here you go.
including
That's how I know
Egyptian
you bugging.
shit.
That's how I know you bugging. Here, I'm gonna put this on the screen. Don't talk me to death. We're not talking. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how the game is. The game is all rigged, nigga.
It's rigged.
It's rigged. Watch this. It's rigged, nigga. See the screen? Here you go. Dictionary. God. Look.
Racism, yo.
I said it's rigged, nigga. Look. Religion. Topic. God. Dictionary. Oxford language, nigga. Look. In Christianity, it don't say in Egyptian, none of that shit. It say the word God in Christianity and other monotheistic religions, which Egyptians didn't have. It say the creator and ruler of the universe and source of all moral authority, the supreme being. Okay, so that didn't help you out. I mean, maybe this will help you out. In certain other religions, the superhuman being or spirit worshiped as having power over nature or human fortune, a deity. All right, so find that. So what's next, yo?
No, it's number two. It's number two.
No, it's not. Nature ain't no superhuman, nigga.
Oh my
ain't no superhuman. Ain't no power over nature. Nature don't say no power over damn nature. No, it don't. What nature is the power over nature?
All right.
Let me dive in here. Let me dive in right here.
Go ahead. This nigga just said that nature don't fit with number two.
I was fighting.
No, it does fit with number two. I agree. It fit with number two.
I take your word, Google Scholar. I'm just not taking his word. I take your word, Google. I'm not gonna let you shoot me, Google.
No, it's not that. I've been listening all this time, but I'm just playing. But on the real though, I agree with Sheffrin on this point.
On the second definition, which one?
Yeah.
There ain't no power. Okay,
superhuman being or spirit worship as having power over nature or human fortune, a deity, basically. That's what.
So
That's what the
Google,
lecture.
Google, what you saying, Google? That when the Egyptians used the terminology God, they were thinking of a Christian God.
No, they weren't thinking of a Christian God, but the concept is the concept we're talking about. The concept of God is different across many cultures, but it's the idea of a superhuman or controlling entity. That's the idea. It may go by many different terms and it may have different attributes, but at the end of the day, the ideas are the same.
Yeah, okay, but the next ain't omnipotent.
It don't have to be, yo.
It don't have to be, no.
It only got to fit in one of these motherfuckers. Don't look. Here you go. There's no clear. Hold on. Hold on. I got it on the screen. No. Since y'all too clear. Hold on, y'all too damn clear. When this say ain't no clear, watch this. There is no clear consensus on the nature or the existence of God. It say the Abrahamic conception of God include the monotheistic definition of God, and Judaism and Trinitarian view of Christians and the Islamic concept of God. There were also various conceptions of God in the ancient Greco-Roman world, such as Aristotle's view of the unmoved mover, Neoplatonic concept of the one.
Stop.
No,
right
no,
there.
let him stop. Let him finish. Let him finish that paragraph.
What I need to know, what is he arguing, yo? Because I don't want to keep arguing if I don't know what the fuck he's arguing.
If you finish that paragraph, it's gonna kill him. If you finish that paragraph.
Can I die though?
I don't even know why he about to kill himself at.
I'm
I
down
don't
on
even
my
know why he
sword.
doing it.
You should keep up then. Keep up. Well, I know what I'm
All right, go
saying.
ahead.
Google Scholar know what I'm saying.
All right,
I
go
might
ahead.
not know what I'm saying though. Now I'm thinking about it, I might not know what I'm saying. The God is crazy because they don't even know it. There is no consent. That's why we argue, because there is no consensus, yo, on the nature.
No,
of
keep reading, yo, because
all right,
this
what we
is
at? One and hold on. Pathoninus God. What's this? Stonic physics.
The Stoic God of Stoic physics, the pantheistic.
Oh,
Don't
right.
forget that word, the
All
pantheistic God. That's more like the natural.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you got me.
Yeah, but we're still talking
That's
about
a
God.
natural God. You got me with the panther. You got me. I'm done. You got me. Yeah. Okay. There are various conceptions of God. All right. So we talked about the different way we view and see God, right?
Yeah.
Which is no, I don't like the word theology though, because that puts you right back on the Abrahamic shit. That's what's wild.
Yeah,
because it's kind of wild.
You know we
because
speak
the
English.
language we use, yeah.
Yeah, we speak English, yo. What?
I know we
y'all
speak English,
Afrocentrics is crazy, yo.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't an Afrocentric though, nigga.
You argue all their points, like
I don't. All right. Let me see. I ain't said one of the God, and I ain't said one of religion. I just said the way they perceived it was different. That was always my conversation. Yo, don't play me. Go play Lotto. Now let's get back on course. Matter of fact, that's what me and Stu Pease was saying, that the perception was different. You say, nah, that's theology. Okay, nigga, then the theology is different. The whole way they view the situation is different.
I know the theology in goddamn Islam is different from the theology in Greek religion.
Now, how about
I know the
perception
theology is different, yo. Like the theology is different between most all religions, yo.
Well, yeah, it's different, but I don't believe that. Well, like for example, Islam, right, and Judaism, the concept, they may have different ideas about the nature of the God, but
no. The nature of God in Judaism and Islam is damn near identical.
What about Christianity?
The nature of God in Christianity is different from the nature of God in Judaism and Islam.
But see, they both come from Indo-European cultures, though.
No. As I understand it's not near. Well, I guess you could say it's near identical, but there are some differences.
I guarantee you that Islam and Judaism concept of God is damn near identical. Christianity,
no.
Concept of God, it differs.
No, I mean, it's more similar, but it's not identical or not near identical. There are some differences.
Between what religions?
Between Islam and Judaism.
What's the differences?
Well, for example, Islam believes that God cannot be inside his creation. Jews don't believe that.
You said what?
That God cannot enter his creation.
You say God can enter his creation and what?
Cannot.
That's right. Possession, man.
There you go.
No,
get him, yo.
I don't know if God ever entered. Jews argue that point, but go ahead. Now, this is why I tell you where Jews argue that. They don't say that God did these things. Every time it's saying that God was on earth, they say nowadays that was an intermediary that was taken as God. Because remember, nobody can see God in Judaism, right? So they saying that it was what would be equivalent to say like a very high status intermediary being, like an archangel or some sort would be more equivalent. But go ahead.
No, well, I'm not disputing that some Jews may say that, but Judaism in itself taught that God was inside the burning bush talking to Moses.
Moses, right? Moses. That's what I was going to bring up. And the Christian God was very close to the Jude's God, because the Christian Old Testament is the Jewish Torah. How the God's going to be so significantly different?
How in the Bible? In the Bible, it speaks of nobody can hear the voice of God and live. So
nobody can see God and live.
And it's the voice of God. I guarantee. Let's look it up because this is a good one. And I'm not even a religious. I'm not even a religious dude.
No, you can look it up, but I'm telling you, it's not about hearing his voice.
Circles around y'all. I think I'm about to.
No, I think you're about to die at your source.
Not really
All
right.
right, come on.
Yeah, because it says nobody can see God in the.
Jeff don't want no part of me on this.
It has nothing to do
Let him
with
die. Let him die.
Let me die.
Let it go.
Let him die, man.
John heard God. And John heard God. This is my beloved son.
Yeah.
We don't
Yeah.
save
So
lives.
therefore, people heard God. John heard
many
God during
people.
Jesus' baptism, and Moses heard God. So don't die on that sword, Jeffrey. Don't die on that sword.
It's C. It's C. It's not heard. I think Sheffrin got that mixed up.
You're mixed up.
I think so. No, hold on.
Are you're looking for the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Hold on, what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead, y'all. Keep talking.
Yeah,
people,
but no.
People have heard God in the Bible all the time.
All the time, yeah. But remember when Jesus got baptized, there was a voice from heaven saying, "This is my beloved son."
Beloved son.
So yeah. So
hold up, Sheffy find him yet?
Yeah. Adam heard God. Adam spoke to God.
Sheffy, you must first accept the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Yeah. No, I think it's C, and here's why I think. You remember, well, I don't know if you remember when Moses went up to speak to him, and he said he wanted to see him, and he told him, "You can't see me, but you can't see me face to face." But he let him pass by and see his back part.
His back.
So yeah. And don't tell me that was an angel. That was
God talking to Moses. Right? And God talked, and Adam could see God. Adam used to reason with God.
Yeah, because they used to talk to God in the cool of the day. That's what it says.
No, but it'll sound wild if you talk about, verses. You got to talk about the scenarios, man. Check it out. Lot lived on the way to Gomorrah, all right? This one that lived on the way there. That means everybody going to Sodom and Gomorrah is passing by this crib, right? Now, he married somebody from this motherfucker. So now, when these angels come and they want to bang him and shit, now his daughter riding him and he don't know it. You heard this debate before? What is that? I mean, don't even talk about verses. Talk about scenarios.
That was over my head, I gotta admit.
Yeah, I mean, we
done. You smarter than that, you keep forgetting, yo.
Talk about sleeping with his daughters, man. He done that shit on Sunday like a million times.
Yeah, I thought so.
So where we at on the voice of God, y'all? Am I wrong?
No.
Well, I'm just looking for Jesus Christ.
Wrong about what?
Yeah, I think
nobody can hear God's voice.
In Judaism, I'm not too good with the Bible. Let me see.
Yeah, God come to earth. Yeah. Moses seen God face to face.
Moses never saw God face to face.
Not face to face. He saw his back part.
No, he did not. He saw him face. No, he didn't, man. You know this is my thing, the Bible. Yo.
Moses ain't see God. He
only Adam.
What are you talking about? He heard the voice of
book of
God.
Exodus. No, yeah.
He heard the voice of God in the burning bush.
You know the Christians go get you for this.
Y'all wrong as shit. Wrong.
You know the Christians go get you all for this.
Y'all heathens. Damn, hold on.
Hey yo, I'm showing my weakness though. I'm not good with the Bible. Okay, so
Islam and Christianity might got two different traditions though, for real.
They do.
No, they do. The basic thing is they believe principally in the same God. They just believe different things.
Because I know in Islam don't they say Muhammad is the only one that saw God face to face?
No.
I don't know where y'all get half.
No. That's wrong.
There you go.
That's wrong. Nobody ever seen Allah because Allah cannot be inside.
Don't they say in the hadith he flew to the seventh heaven or something?
Yeah, but he didn't see Allah. He saw Moses.
Yo, you believe that, Chef, yo?
Yeah, I believe that shit, yo.
You still believe that?
He flew on a beast, a beast named Bacchus, right? It was some type of horse. Yeah, it was some type of horse, right? That had wings. And yeah, it was a bad motherfucker.
No, but I mean, do you still believe it? I know you grew up that way, but do you still believe it?
Really swear by
I
that.
don't believe no shit like that.
Yo, that shit is funny as hell. He said,
used
yo,
to believe-
Muhammad.
I didn't believe
the
no
Bible.
shit like that when I believed some shit like that.
Funny, yo.
If that even makes sense. Look, hey, look,
That
I didn't
is
believe
funny,
no
yo.
shit like that when I used to believe some shit like that.
Hey, I got kicked out of school to question about religion.
I get what you mean, because I used to believe the Bible, and I always got an issue with the flood of Noah. So I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't believe shit like that when I believe shit like that.
Yeah, that's too much. They were way over line. All right, let me get y'all heathens out of here. All right, let me put this in here. Boom.
How do I find a good Bible online? What do you go to?
I use Blue Letter Bible. I use
Bible Hub.
Blue Letter Bible.
Bible Hub.
Blue Letter, bro.
The BibleHub.com.
Nah, I'm trying to tell you, Blue Letter, yo. Let me show you why this is banging right here.
No, you use the Blue Letter for.
Yeah.
You use the Blue Letter for meaning.
Yo, could you read it speaking in tongues?
No.
Who you?
I
never did.
Here you go. Exodus 33:11. And God, look, and the Lord spake or spoke. Now let's just put this shit in regular English. We ain't gonna do this. This is crazy. See that thither. New King James Version. What is that? NIT?
Come on, man. We understand it.
Nah.
Let's read it, man. Read any
No,
version.
only you understand it, Chef.
No, Chef.
Read any version. It don't matter.
Look. I'm gonna put it on the regular thing so the normal people can.
It say, and the Lord spake unto Moses.
That's right. Spake.
As a
What's
man,
spake?
as a
Yo,
man
what's spake?
speaketh. It spoke. It spoke. A man,
he spoke to
and the Lord spake unto Moses face to face, as a man speaketh unto his friend. And
There
he
you
turned
go.
again into the camp. But his servant Joshua, the son of Nun, a young man, departed not out of the tabernacle.
There you go. Got you, yo. That's why it's ridiculous, yo.
Yeah, but this is a contradiction though, because it's because there's another point where it says that, I'm gonna find it. Give me a second.
No man has seen God at any time. I know all that, yo.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Get you up with the Bible, yo.
So one verse gotta control the other verse, or you just look at the Bible as being ridiculous. Which one is it?
No, you gotta do it like the Christians do. They say you gotta understand the context. You gotta understand the context.
Hold on, everybody talking at the same time.
No, I'm saying you do it like the Christians do. They tell you gotta understand the context of it.
Hey, the verse where it said no man has seen God. Did it come after the verse where the man saw God?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like no man has seen God. Then the nigga saw God, but he didn't know. He already wrote it.
Yeah, he already wrote it. You ain't know.
Yeah, I live in Phoenix. They see him in the toast, man. They see him in the breakfast toast.
Oh man.
Now, what about hearing the voice of the Lord? I guarantee you, it's a verse in the Bible that talk about can't nobody hear his voice. You know what I mean? I guarantee you.
Yeah, but you say he gonna. You said died too, shit. I can't let you.
No,
you
that's
said
what I'm
nobody
saying.
seen the boy, heard the word of God, or seen him motherfucker live.
Unc, you shouldn't let him do this.
So what I'm saying is,
24 Israelites sat down and ate some food with God too. Don't get me started, yo. They was eating, chilling.
All right, so listen. So let me explain it through Islam. So Islam's theology of God is they use all of the poignant points that that talks about God being inaccessible to human beings. So everywhere in the Jewish Bible that speaks of God's inaccessibility to human beings, that's what Islam used as its theology that make their God who he is in their religion. Right. So
damn, I gotta absorb that one. That's a good one.
Yeah. So remember, Islam comes after Judaism.
Right. After Christianity too.
And so it's basically, when it talks about the vagueness of God in the Bible, right, and his inaccessibility to human beings, most likely that's what the Islamic doctrine in the Quran is pulling off of, right? Those things. So, so for the most part, I think it's somewhere in the Jewish scripture where it says something about hearing the voice of God to kill human beings or some shit like that.
You see the faith? No, they see no man. No man can see God and live, yo. That's what it's saying.
I'm talking about his voice too. I think.
No,
might be
it
wrong.
didn't have nothing to do with the
So
voice.
how
I
come
think
how come Apostle hears voice, man?
Yeah, so listen, how would it not Dan, start with the hey, how would he communicate? Communicate with him like
listen, I can't explain it to y'all. The only way I would be able to explain it to y'all is through Islam, but you can't interpret Judaism through Islam. That would be incorrect. Because you see what I'm saying?
No, I can explain it. I can explain it. I grew up Pentecostal.
Silly Jane, don't say nothing silly, Jane.
I wanted to share my screen.
Listen, I did grow up Pentecostal. That's word.
What you trying to share your screen on?
I
I'm going
see
to show you
people
my
speaking
pull up
tongues.
the scripture on Exodus 33:19-23.
I seen a pastor lay hands on people. I seen somebody lay hands, and my father had a friend named Ken, right? I was 9 years old, and a missionary from Venezuela came off, and he speaking. I learned Spanish. He said, "En el nombre de Jesus," and he lay hands on people, and they fall backwards. Man, and Brother Ken was next. My man Ken, en el nombre, he put his hands on Brother Ken. Brother Ken stood there stiff as a board, looked at this man, and he moved on to the next motherfucker. I said, "Oh shit, this ain't for real." Man, it ain't. There's nothing really to it, but it's a game, you know.
People fall
preying
for
on
it.
people's, I guess you want to call it spirituality.
It's the power
people try to
the
get
mind.
you to fall down. I wouldn't do it.
Nobody
So here you
hear
go,
it,
yo.
man.
Exodus. Hold on. Exodus
Exodus
24:10.
33. No, 33.
I'm gonna go there. Hold on. I'm gonna get this first. Exodus 24:10. No, whoa. Damn.
24:10. And yeah, you got it right there.
Yeah, and they saw God. Yeah. And they saw God, the God of Israel, and they was on his feet. And as it were paved work of sapphire stone, and as it were the body of heaven in his cleanness. Yep. And they did see God.
Go to 33 verse 19 to 20.
All right, hold on. 33 what?
33:19 to 23.
Oh, y'all thought I was gonna say I heard God?
No, not heard. This is gonna say it's gonna contradict this part. It's gonna contradict what you just read.
Yeah, well, I understand there's a lot of contradictions in the Bible, so I would never even.
I'd say.
You said Exodus, right? Oh, shit.
There's some in the Quran too, Sheffield.
Yeah, they was having a conversation yesterday, and I meant to bring this shit up when in the Quran, people don't even know, yo. The Muslims do believe in the resurrection, don't they, Chef?
Yeah, at the last days, yeah,
at the last
everybody
days,
resurrected. Yeah,
they was trying to tell me that. I was like, yeah, they're like people don't even know this.
It's a day of judgment that they get from Christianity. Muslims got that, you know what I mean, from the Christian.
Yeah, well, you're not supposed to say that.
Right in the Quran.
You're not supposed to say that.
So is it true Muslims believe that Abraham was going to sacrifice Ishmael?
Yeah.
Yeah, the test of Abraham, yeah, that was real. I mean, of course, why am I even talking like this? What the fuck? That just sounded crazy.
No, you were saying it was real.
Well, no, yeah, that was wild.
Bible, it was real.
I'm out of this conversation.
No, I know what you meant. You were trying to say that is actually in the Bible. You weren't saying that the act itself was real. I got you. You all right. I can't find it. You say Exodus what, y'all?
33:19.
No, you messed that up.
Can't find it?
I got echo. Oh, okay. I put it wrong. I got it. I see what I did. I'm tripping. I got echo. Exodus Genesis 33:19. It say, and the Lord God, I shall cause all my goodness to pass in front of you, and I shall proclaim my name, and the Lord in your presence. I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy, and I will. Well, okay, what was you want to say?
My brother, you know you got a better preacher voice than that, man. When you read in the scripture, you got to put it down, man.
I ain't put it down.
Read. If you're gonna do it,
you know, you messed it up. You got me reading that shit like I'm wasting my life right there reading that shit.
Read, brother. Read.
Oh snap!
He said, "That's funny as hell." No, that's small.
God.
I know the book of I know the Christians ain't supposed to have no God though. You ain't supposed to make because the Christians don't even got a God. Yo, that's the funny part. They don't got a God.
They got a son of God.
Yeah, they don't got a God.
And his mama.
They don't follow the Old Testament God. They just made a whole new God right in front of your face. It's the funniest shit ever. Because God, the Bible tell you, don't have no partners with me. Don't make no God beside me. God say I created good. Yeah, this is the good one.
You want me to share it? You want me to share my screen?
Yeah, all right, let me get off that. Yeah, go ahead, share your screen. Go ahead, because I couldn't find it. I'm going to come to good. I'm going to make y'all stop fucking with the Bible in a minute. Watch this. Go ahead, yo.
Y'all see my screen now?
Yeah, we see it.
Now I go to the y'all see that?
Yep.
Starting out verse 19.
Read. Google Scholar.
I'm not good reader, but let me go. And he said, I will make all my goodness pass before you and will proclaim before you my name. And the Lord, no, I'll start again. I'll make all my goodness pass before you and will proclaim before you my name, the Lord. And I will be gracious to whom I will be gracious, and will show mercy to whom I will show mercy. But he said, you cannot see my face, for man shall not see me and live. And the Lord said, behold, there is a place by me where you shall stand on a rock. And while my glory passes by, I will put you in a cleft of the rock, and I will cover you with my hand until I have passed by. Then I will take away my hand, and you shall see my back, but my face shall not be seen. So,
and let the
God has a back. God has a back.
Well, if you have a face, you got to have a back.
All the time.
And he has hands. And he has hands.
If you have a face, yeah. You have to have a back if you have a face.
Hey, y'all, no saints had stated something earlier that messed me up, y'all. He said that white people had their own version of Hebrew Israelites.
Word.
Yeah, British Israelism.
Said it yesterday, Chef. You didn't hear me say yesterday.
I must have been gone off the panel at that time.
Yeah, that's where it came from, though. That's where that shit
came. He was a member. He said he was a member.
Yo said he was a white Hebrew Israelite, yo. And they had a 12-tribe chart and everything.
Yeah, even King James, I think, was a part of that.
No, he said black people were Gentiles.
Ron just doing that shit back in the day. Hell yeah. How that shit originate.
That shit is hilarious, yo. That shit is
that's
hilarious.
what I thought. I said it yesterday. I said black people ain't exclusive in that.
Yeah.
No, it was a whole movement. They call it British Israelism.
That's crazy.
Yeah, nigga just revamped it. Old boy.
Yeah.
Rudolph Winston.
Aria and them.
Dang. That's crazy, man.
You know we do. You know how we do.
They remixed it like they're Jamaicans or something.
Put a little soul on that, put a little seasoning on that, the Lowry's on that thing. You know what I mean?
Pepper sauce with coconut.
Setting up for birdie here. That's what happens.
I gotta stop sharing.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy when he said that earlier. I'm mad I missed that yesterday because I would have jumped all over that. I would have jumped all over
today.
Yeah,
It's a
he
white
said they
Hebrew
still.
Israelite group still active today.
So what do you call those white Hebrew Israelites?
They the Hebrew Israelites.
That's right.
Because you have the black Hebrew Israelites, right? So they would have been.
They probably more closely related. Shit, why you bullshit?
They got the J marker.
Some of them do, of course.
They got they got the J marker, huh?
They probably speak Hebrew better than everything.
No, they probably got a higher percentage of that DNA than we do. Because remember
Yeah, I'm not letting them get
the
away with
Romans.
that. I'm not letting no Hebrew.
Why not? The Romans
No,
were
I'm not
in that
letting
land
I'm not letting them do none of that. Nope. They don't fuck with evolution, so don't talk to me about no Hubble groups. I don't want to hear it. And now I'm involved in your insanity. Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Evolution.
I was trying to make the point that black people aren't exclusive in thinking that they're ancient culture. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody do it. That's a human thing. You got the Chinese think they Hebrew, right? We can pull that up. So we just, we fall right in line with that mode of thinking. It's part of your belief, yo. Yeah, I mean, we be beating us up, but yeah, you have plenty of white people think they're real Hebrew Israelites.
But how come nobody ever been fighting over that? They're Africans. You never get that.
Fight over being African?
Yeah, you never get some Europeans or some Chinese person or some Asians or Native Americans say, no, we
they were trying to say they was Egyptian, they African. Chinese were trying to say they built the pyramids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they weren't really saying Egypt was Africa. They weren't saying Egypt was Africa. They're trying to say they went in there and did it.
Wow.
Yeah, they did. All right, here you go right here. This the one. This is my favorite joint right here. This is when I look at everybody like they're crazy. Isaiah 45:5. He say, I'm the Lord. This the Lord now, right? Mm-hmm. This the Lord of bound the universe. He say, and there is no other part from me. There is no God. I will strengthen you, though you have not acknowledged me. Isaiah 45:6. So that from the rising of the sun to the place of its setting, people may know there is none beside me. I mean, you can't handle Jesus. It say, I am the Lord. There is no other. Isaiah 45:7. Watch this. I formed the light and I created the darkness. I bring prosperity and I create disasters. I, the Lord, do all these things. Now, depending on what version this motherfucker you use, watch this. Then it get real wild. Let me show you how it get real wild. So that's the NIV, right? Now, if we just use the King James version, watch how I get KJV, right? Here you go.
Now let's see what goes down.
Come on now. What you doing? Hold on. We can just switch over. Watch this. Watch how crazy it gets.
Yeah, y'all can see my background?
Mm-hmm. You messed it up. You going in and out. Like, need a green screen.
I got a green screen?
No,
you got a Space Force. Who got a Space Force?
Okay, all right. So you can't see it. Okay.
Can't see your face. I thought you just was bugging as usual. I know
I got a bone to speak with Sosa and Sheffrin.
No, while you was looking, today I decided to put up the most pseudo of our armed forces.
Oh, did you? Well, you funny. I don't know how I couldn't live in the world thinking like you think, yo. It would just kill me, yo.
What's your gripe, Google Scholar?
You think the Space Force is real?
1 minute is science.
Not even Sheffrin too much, but Sosa.
You fly a plane with signs, yo, and then you deny signs. I just yeah, I don't know how you get away with that in your own mind, yo. How you trick yourself, yo?
No. I don't deny science. That's in your mind.
So you never saw the nurses that were anti-vaxxers?
Yeah, I don't know how they live with themselves, yo. Right.
James,
Yeah, I never
how are
understood
you,
that,
boy?
yo.
How are you?
No, that
James,
was the
how are
straw
you?
man y'all created. I'm not anti-vax. My argument was
No, that's not what we're saying. That's not what I'm saying.
James,
We're talking
You
about.
is anti-vaxxer, James. Stop that. See?
No, I'm pro-mask, and you're anti-mask.
No, man, stop, bro. Stop. See?
Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop. I ain't saying nothing else about it. Y'all be putting your own foot in your mouth.
All I know is, bro, one day you just not gonna be coming around. I'm like, why that man? Where that man at? Anybody seen
None of
James?
us are
Where's
immune.
Waldo at? Why? You remember I think he immune.
I said none of us are immune. None of us.
Man, that ain't even the
James,
point, man.
James, Dr.
Yes,
Neil
sir.
deGrasse
James,
Tyson,
crazy.
Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson agree with the establishment of a space force. He agreed with the establishment of an agency to control the exploration of force, of space. And he has no problem with it being a branch of the United States military. Are you saying to me that Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson is pseudo?
No.
Then why?
That brother
But
is
the
bad.
first,
That brother
no,
is
but
nice.
but that's what you just said when you came in. You said you're putting you're showing the most pseudo branch of the armed forces.
Well, think about what I
Hold on,
say.
James.
I mean,
Hold
if
on,
you
James.
evaluate
Wait,
each
stop.
word
Hold on,
and then you
James, before you
see
go deep.
what I
Hold
say
on.
is true.
Hold on, James, before you go deep. Hold on. Before you run us down to a rabbit hole for real. Let me come back to this. So depending on what version you use, yo, the most black people use the King James version. That's why they be in fear. So if you go to Isaiah 45:7, it said, I form the light, I create the darkness, I make peace, I create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. So why would you even follow God that did all that, yo? So the evil in the world ain't because of man, it's because God did all that.
Yeah, but that's not. That's
And it
those are
means
because
just
all.
that.
You gonna get past?
You can't get past it. They just act like they ain't read it. No, it ain't mean that. It didn't
Yeah,
mean.
they say
And
they
that's
say
why I
kiss
used to
You
be
and
like,
blow
gonna
on the sun.
get past? There's been a jump on in school. You.
no, he can't school that man. He won't get past it. Look, because I just go to the Hebrew. Look, see? There
Oh,
you
they
go.
explain it away, but they explain it away, but
Look, watch this. Look, evil. I create the evil. Look at the word evil. Look. Look at that. Strong's number 7451.
I'm sorry.
There you go. Masculine noun. Show the Strong's info. Ra. Evil. Look, see, that's the word evil. Moral. Look, you see, evil nature. Moral.
Adversity, affliction, bad calamity.
Bad, calamity, disaster, all that. Yeah, God do all that. Wickedness. Look, evil, wickedness. That's why I used to do that Bible. I ain't going in. What you say, Pastor? But look, it's right here. What you saying? Which one you gonna pick? Which word you gonna pick?
Hebreew's so crazy.
Yeah, talk my way out of that, though. I can talk my way out of that one, though.
Go ahead, talk about. Go ahead. Let me see.
You could
try. God created man, but man works of his own volition. He has free will. So sometimes man will do evil things. Therefore, I create.
Yeah, that don't work for me because
it don't work. Yeah, it ain't work for everybody. Hey, God got you to mess up the scripture. Your God said I created evil. We can't even hear you.
yeah, if he didn't create evil, man could not do evil. That's the point.
Yeah.
No,
right.
But then that's an easy to talk the way out of Google Scholar. Google Scholar, you can talk the way to that easy.
No, because so you're saying then man created evil. What your argument boils down to is man created
God
evil.
created evil.
Yeah, so why did he create evil? That's his fault. Why did he create the evil?
Free, because he's free to go right or left.
It don't matter. What all he had to do was to not create evil, and then there would be that problem.
We don't got
But then your submission, you have to choose.
So that's why it's his fault, because he made the choice. He made a choice to create evil. Why did he make that choice?
He made a choice to give man free will.
Yeah, but why man have to have free will?
Because he has to choose. Otherwise, Otherwise, the decision to go to him wouldn't be a choice.
Yeah, but why does there need to go to heaven? That's the point, Sosa.
Hey, okay,
You're trying to say it's not his fault, but it's his fault.
You arguing me like I'm the pastor, and
No, that's the picture of salvation, right? That's why they need to know.
Y'all see the screen, yo? Y'all see the screen? Can y'all see the screen?
Wait, let me see.
See the word Elohim? It's a plural, right? And then Strong's number 8433 is God's in the ordinary sense. But that's plural. So in the book of Genesis, it's Elohim. But then you got to figure out, and then they're going to say, well, no, it ain't that, it's the powers. Yeah, but it's really plural in the beginning. So who changed it up? So they really trying to say the powers, the forces, create the heavens and the earth. They hit you with that, right? But
yeah, and the Christians use that. The Christians use
so
that.
You come right here, look. So it's rulers, judges, divine ones, angels, gods or goddesses, godlike one, works, special possession of God, the true God. Then they hit you all the way at the end. No, it's really the true God. That's the game they play. The whole thing is a game. That's why I use the Blue Letter Bible, because I like to see people dance.
That's the letter of man.
So we get people to say, they hit you with the Almighty God, Shaddai, Almighty God. No, Most High, right?
Right.
Why? Watch this. That's why I say you're a Christian. You start saying the Most High. Hold on. Hold on. Get out of there real quick.
Can I ask a question in that vein? In the meantime, you looking for that.
Yeah, while you say that, Sosa want these hands, man.
Y'all go ahead and talk to Pseudo. Y'all was on the Pseudo.
Yeah.
Now, let me knock you out of the box real quick, Sosa. I'll ask you a series of questions. Let's say the United States Army, the type of weaponry they have, tanks and missiles, correct?
Where's this going, James?
No.
James is going in the land of
forces.
Pseudo. Don't
We're
worry
talking
about it.
He asked me a question about the armed forces.
Space suit on with him, yo.
And
no, that wasn't me.
Know the
that
question.
wasn't me.
Come on,
that
now.
wasn't me.
Don't knock me
that
out of the
wasn't
box, man.
That wasn't me, bro. I didn't ask nothing about armed forces.
Yeah, that was Google Scholar.
Oh, who asked me? Who told me that when I said the most pseudo of the armed forces?
That was stupid.
That was Google Scholar. That was Google Scholar.
That was stupid.
That wasn't me.
That
was a stupid. No, stupid for not a stupid question.
Hold up. You know what just happened? You know what just happened? Me and Stupies can't be out at the same time. This thing happened where hold on. I went on what's his name channel, and he told me that he clipped me up saying some shit about Dr. Ben. And when he played the clip, it was Stupid.
Y'all don't even sound which is crazy. Y'all don't sound like.
No, well, it was an easy knockout because the reason I said it's the most pseudo of the armed forces, or all the other armed forces have arms and armament. The Space Force, what arms do they have? You see? Knockout.
No, but then you realize the country can say, let me answer that.
That's stupid.
Stupid. Before you answer it, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody put on their space suits. On your space suits, okay? He's going to take you on a pseudo ride. Go ahead, Stupid. The audience is
I'm just going to answer that.
To enter in the pseudo zone.
You know your being. No, you're not understanding the nature of war. It's not all wars are fought with armaments, with battles or with guns. Some wars are fought with hearts and minds, and some wars are fought with technology. When
you're talking about a different service then. You might be talking about the cryptologist.
You have cyber
no, but
warfare
what I'm saying
nowadays.
is that you have cyber warfare. Not all wars are fought with armaments. So therefore, you mentioning what armaments the Space Force have is a non-argument. Come again with a different argument, because you don't need guns to fight every war.
So now you don't need arms to be an armed force, right?
What are you saying, yo? Let me listen to you.
It's the space age, James. It's the space age, James.
What is James?
We say because they're a part of the military, they have to have arms. They have to have weapons.
James.
Oh,
You do realize that you got civilians that actually work for the army on army base? They don't got no guns, yo. It's different things. Like the military do all kind of things, yo. You got people that build bridges and shit. Right?
Listen.
They don't gotta have guns. They build bridges.
You
don't have to be a soldier.
You 2 seconds away from Chef chiming in and telling you that here is enlisted man telling an officer about the military.
Man,
you 2 seconds away from that.
You cut me off. I've been in the Marines. I'm trying to say, yo, that they don't gotta go to people in NASA don't gotta go to boot camp, yo. That's how I know you wrong. But if you're in the army,
well, I went
to
to boot camp, and my boot camp drill sergeant was Marine Corps. You know that, because I'm a naval lady, right? I'm Navy, so you know it's part. You know the Marine Corps. The Marine Corps is a department of the Navy. You know that, right?
Right. So why don't
you the ladies department.
So then, if you understand that the Navy is the Marine Corps is the department of the Navy, then you know.
I said the ladies department.
Hold on for a minute, whatever. But if the Navy is a department of the Marine, the Marine Corps is the department of the Navy. How come people in the Navy don't gotta go to boot camp? Based off what you saying.
Well, we don't have to go to Marine Corps boot camp.
No, you don't. You made that up. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't have to go to Marine Corps boot camp.
Right. Correct. So
what did I make up?
So you can actually be in Nassau and don't gotta go to nobody boot camp because you actually not in that department.
Oh, Lord.
Like you gotta knock it off, dog.
No, you're talking. You always pick a straw man and beat it.
That's not a straw man. I'm giving people. I'm saying that the Nassau, just because it get budget and all that, don't mean that they making weapons. But they do got weapons. They do got a space program dealing with weapons. They're not hiding that.
So you can't acknowledge that the Space Force is a pseudo-armed force. I mean, where am I?
I didn't even hear you say
is this a pseudo? I'm trying to kill a pseudo.
All right, let's look it up.
And you trying to resuscitate the shit.
Okay. So you saying the what? The what?
I'm saying it's a pseudo-armed force. They're saying it's an armed force. Look at the badge.
What you mean by look at the badge? I thought you were gonna give me some information. Let me get out this.
That's my source. That's my source. It's right on the screen.
Let me see.
It says armed force.
No, yo. Let me see.
Okay. And I told you the Navy got planes. They got an army in the Marine Corps. The Air Force got a lot of airlift capacity for the Army. We got all the roles. The Coast Guard, we know their roles, right?
Okay, I'm getting.
But this is not a defined role as yet. I got news for you.
Space Force, United States.
I got news
Space
for you. All right. If you think everything with the government is up and up, I'm trying to tell you what pseudo, man. I'm demonstrating.
Ain't drag y'all down another rap boat.
Chef, where's Chef at? Chef. I gotta get Chef. Chef doesn't agree with me.
Jim said every branch of the military. Every branch of the military.
I'm right here listening to y'all.
With arms.
Yeah, I had to get up out of there.
I'm glad. You see how they jump out the window when I say one thing or the next?
Yo, you said Space Force, yo.
Space Force. Space Force is a pseudo-armed force.
What does it say when you look it up, though, yo? Like, I'm not going to allow you to do that. What does it say when you look it up?
No, let me just finish, please. And if we go back to the rudimentary thing, arms.
That's it.
I can use my 2 arms and 2 hands and say, I'm armed. Unarmed. So you don't need weapons for every branch of the military.
This is the armed service, right? And the armed service has various departments. We just demonstrated even the U.S. Navy has a department called the United States Marine Corps. And it's like a service in itself. Ask anybody, Semper Fi. Ask anybody who's down. First to fight, first to die. Now, I'm saying these are armed forces. and the Space Force is not one. All right.
Well, the
Who they gonna shoot at? Who they gonna shoot at? Russia?
Why you have to shoot? Why you have to shoot? The Army Corps of Engineering, the
Because
trophy,
it's an armed force.
the black soldiers who built the road to Alaska, were they armed? Did they have tanks? The black soldiers who built the road to Alaska, did they have tanks? It's not every branch of the military have guns. So you using that argument.
Except the Space Force. You don't get it?
Just look it up.
I got a question.
Look up if the Space Force got guns.
All right, I'm gonna look at that. Got
I
guns.
got a question. Whether they got guns or not, I have a question regarding this.
Let me see. Is there such thing as this crazy? Go ahead, ask your question.
Y'all gonna have to make Chef.
So we know in the military,
like a special reel of some moments when
James, can you listen to my question because it concerns what you're talking about?
Very well.
So you have a division, well, not a division, but in the military, you have a special part of the military called military intelligence. They do no form of combat. So are they pseudo military too?
No, I'm familiar with military intelligence. You see, military intelligence is a blanket terminology because you have various armed forces that are members of military intelligence. Okay?
But they don't do combat. That's my point.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
Oh, they do.
Aware of, no, I wouldn't say that. No, you're talking about military personnel. You can't sit in. No.
Okay, what about cyber?
I may not be able to talk all about it, but nah, that's not a correct statement.
How about what we call cyber? There are people in the military that just do cyber, and they do what we would call cyber warfare in 2022. So are they pseudo military?
No. You're arguing a different point.
Okay, we're not going to do that.
arguing
We're going to
arms
come for air.
now.
We're coming up for air. We're coming up for air, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming up for air. We're going to read this. United States Space Force. United States Space Force, the USSF, is a space service branch of the U.S. Armed Forces. One of the 8 U.S. uniformed services, it said, and currently the world's only independent space force, along with its sister branch, the U.S. Air Force. The Space Force is part of the Department of Air Force, one of the 3 civilian-led military departments within the Department of Defense, bro. Now, you're done. And I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah, you are there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
Got me. Y'all don't know how he got me, though. Y'all don't know how he got me.
Yeah, I do.
Because it's just like the Marine Corps, it's the Department of the Air Force.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
the Air
but
Force
it's
got
still
guns.
part of
Just
the
like
military.
I said, military intelligence, man. Now you come on, bro. Now you're back, Bill.
We got you a long time.
Don't worry about it. Don't
So
worry about it.
you need to take back down. You need to take down your backdrop.
Yeah, we didn't want to kill him first, though.
Vance coming in. Hey, Vance coming in, and he been wanting a piece of James.
You know, man.
But Uncle already told me up on this. I mean, you know, we all could join the Space Force now.
No, I don't even know what's going on. I just want to see if y'all are still alive, to be honest with you. I don't know what's going on. I'm just hitting the link. What James on here talking about? What's up, James?
What's happening, brother?
So let me ask another question, right? I want to ask.
Hold on, before you do that, before you answer the question, ladies and gentlemen, I let them linger for a minute. I wanted y'all to see how they do it in real time. How the pseudo sophisticated do you in real time. How they sound good at first. He had some points that sound good. Then he was like, oh man, he let us down. But go ahead and ask your question, though.
That's real time, baby. That's real time.
No, let Vance go. Unless you want to answer the question.
I'm willing.
The question was what we were talking about before when Hank brought up the scripture, right? So my question is really simple. If you say the Most High, as in the Most High God, isn't that an admission that there are other gods, but this one you're talking about is the Most High one?
Bring it back to the net up. Bring it back to the net up.
Yes,
Thank you.
I say yes. I say yes.
Google. Thank you, Google, for bringing it back to the net up.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
No,
The
I
Most
just
High
want
God.
to.
You saying there's
I
other
just
God? Yeah, you're saying that
expound
this
on that.
God's the
Yeah.
highest. Yeah,
Yeah.
which is crazy. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
they
crazy.
said because Judaism is what they call
Henotheistic.
henotheistic, so it's a hierarchy.
Yeah.
No, they don't say that. No, they don't say that. Judaism do not say that. The black people be saying that, adding that shit in there. Yo. Judaism
No, well, it's
focus
my
monotheism.
contention.
No. That's not black people saying that shit. They said they were saying like I seen this from the scholars saying that it's truly
Yeah. No.
not a monotheistic
No,
religion.
I'm
It's
just trying
No, the
to
scholars
tell
say
you.
that, but
I'm trying to tell
the
you what
people
they
themselves don't say
Yeah,
that.
they don't say it in
They don't
Judaism.
say
That's
that.
what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah. So yeah, that's what the scholars say. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the scholars
religious.
ain't
What they
listening.
talk about.
Yeah, they ain't listen. They ain't listening to them.
No, this is what they all say though.
They said what Yahweh
Scholars
was
going to hell.
Yahweh was a lower
Y'all
rank God that ascended.
Right.
gonna
Nobody's
quote
gonna
the
listen.
Bible.
But you can't say that. That's Akshef.
nobody's
That's
gonna listen.
Saram. If you
Yeah,
tell
nobody's
Chef,
gonna listen.
It's other gods are
We're not doing that.
acknowledged when he mentions other
Yeah,
gods.
we're definitely
Even
gonna
in the
do that.
first thing, he mentions other gods because there's other gods. He says, "Don't worship any other gods before me." That inherently mentions other gods.
I know, we're just not listening. Nobody's listening to that.
That's true. I mean, think about it, man. In critical
And
thinking,
somebody had to write it. They was
But if you
writing
say
though. They weren't thinking you was gonna come back later on and say that.
if you say the Most High God, you're just saying that there are other gods. But this one that I'm talking about is the Most High one.
The highest, the El. It's called El Elyon. Elyon El. The most high El. El. Remember El? Elohim. Remember that El is the singular form. Elohim is the plural form. El Elohim. And it's really a Canaanite deity, El, and it got the Egyptian crown, the white crown. Funny.
Okay.
Man, look at you ain't never seen it?
No, I know.
It's crazy. Like, why? What's going down?
It's actually,
Shit is going
it's actually a different deity from Yahweh.
Yep. And mix it all together. Because what else you gonna use? Ain't got nothing else to use but that, right? Funny. And the whole shit is bananas. Yeah, we caught up in it. But
No, you can't say that.
Man.
And the Canaanites were a vassal of Egypt. Thus, how Christianity is influenced by Kemet. Thank you, y'all. I'm out.
Shit.
You're trying to start something.
No, I ain't gonna. Nope. I'm not arguing that. Nope. When I kill him, I'm gonna kill him. I ain't gonna kill him right now. I'm let them live.
No, you can't argue that. If you argue
no,
that,
I ain't arguing that point. No, I ain't arguing that. Not at all. Yep. Yeah.
Where was your damn? You supposed to be in mobile community, man. Egyptian goddamn versus Mesopotamia to the crown.
I was holding. I think we might be get some money off of that one. I had to think about it. Got the unbeatable pieces. It's not gonna get around me. You're not gonna be able. We need it. Yeah, I might do or something. We gotta do something, pay-per-view, some shit, something. Something we gonna have to do, yo. You sell some cakes and pies. Ain't that how they do it at the church? Cakes and pies. Shit was funny.
Yeah, I think God should take the goddamn get Jabbar to take the historical Jesus debate versus the other debate.
Yeah, but Garfield and Jabari are never going to debate, in my opinion.
Yeah, they not.
They were talking about set it up like September.
What happened? Yo, didn't something happen?
It's always going to be something else. Every time
scheduled, so Netta asked him when he want to do it the other day, but I think Jabari was like, and he was leaving out of town. He was going to be in Ghana. And he said when he get back from Ghana, they could do it. So they said like September sometime.
Go in there lining them people in Ghana.
Telling them they Egyptian.
Right. Lies. Yeah, some people I just can't do it. Y'all can't do it.
Well, you don't think them Ghanaians walked up there, huh? You know, Sarge said people been walking for thousands of years.
I mean, that make you think, though.
Said the same thing, though.
I know that motherfucker with
No.
You talked about the trails.
No.
Talked about the trails, the roads, the animal trails. People follow man, a whole bunch of dumbass shit, man.
I don't think
that one
Unc would jump out the window like that.
Hold on, first of all, no, I don't gotta jump out the window. So
we
there
go.
are trails.
Here we go. I know how I get them started. Go ahead.
No, but those corridors actually got cut off when the Sahara came in. And you know what I'm saying? Like we talking thousands.
No, we talking about Egypt. We talking about Egypt, yo.
Okay, but I never agreed to that. I simply said humans been walking back and forth those landscapes when it was possible. It's hell, motherfuckers walked around the world, chef. So that's not but to say I took a trip and walked for 2 years and got to Kemet and then walked back another 2 years, like, yeah, and bring the dishes. That's a whole different animal there, bro. I ain't never said that. I just understand that humans walk. And that's
everybody,
listen.
Everybody understand that humans walk. I walk.
But that's all I ever said. But that's the only part I ever said.
Hold on, but when you connected it, that walking to people in West and Central Africa.
No, I didn't. I did not connect. No, I did not.
You did,
you
bro.
Framed it that way. I didn't say no. I ain't never. Hold on. Why am I getting upset when I know I ain't never said that? Go find it.
You definitely said it.
Calm down. Go find it. You should be able to find that. Somebody listen. Be able to find me saying.
We argued for 2 months on it, bro. It's crazy that
I ain't never said no West African niggas, no damn Egyptians. You bugged out.
No, see, why would you say that like that when I didn't even say that?
Then, so what?
No,
what
you
did
just
I
said, you just said I ain't never say no West African niggas was the Egyptians. I never said you said that though.
Okay, so what did you say I'm saying? Because you always mix up shit.
You said
what?
That people was walking from West Africa to fucking Egypt. And this how I know you said it, because you used the trails, right? We talked about the Roman, and you told us how humans made the early trails following animals, right? Then you used Mansa Musa. You kept saying Mansa Musa did it. You feel me? So that means that he knew how to do it, and people from that time been walking, you know what I mean? And you did the whole spill, yo.
So how did Mansa Musa do it then?
Yeah, but Mansa Musa is way.
Hold on a minute. Hold on, whoa. How did Mansa Musa do it though?
He walked up, yo. He had Berbers and everybody else in his court, and they took him up
to the Sahel into Morocco.
Up, and then he went across North Africa.
Okay,
that's how he got.
And he ended up where though?
To Egypt.
In Egypt.
Right. Okay, there you go. I rest my case.
What?
Yeah, I rest my case.
So that's how they were doing.
Smart ass out of that. Look, get your smart ass out of that one. Intellectual.
I don't need to.
Yeah, I don't need to. We're gonna put a pin in it right there.
Why would you? Hold on. Why would you put a pin in the Muslim?
Because you just proved it.
No, we didn't.
All right. Oh, so okay. Right. So you need the Muslim. Let me get this straight. So you need the Muslims to do it. I just want to hear you say.
Yeah, you need. Hold on.
Right.
For it to be historical, show me a time other than that time when you had the West African, the inner West African people being connected to the what?
Even Mansa Musa wasn't connected to Egypt, bro. Like that's a different conversation.
I'm saying the Islamic Empire connect. Fuck it. What the hell? Go ahead, John. Somebody else go.
Yeah. Get up out of there. Get out there, Frank. Get out of there, son. He's saying that
when you said end it, yo, because you just talking crazy.
I'm about to agree with what you're saying. You saying I'm trying to explain to people what you're saying. You're saying that the Arab Empire connected Egypt to West Africa, right?
I didn't say Arab. I said the Islamic. But if you want to make it, because in 5 minutes you gonna sit there, you gonna say, so the Arabs could do it, but the Africans couldn't. I know the games that you play, yo.
I ain't playing the game. Just explain it to us. Yo, I'm in your class.
No, I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm not gonna fight you, and I want to know how to.
No, I don't want to talk about it. You can talk.
I'm promised. I give you my word. Yo, I ain't gonna fight you.
You know more about it than me, yo.
I remember
you taught me all about the roads and the trails. So you go ahead and explain it to the people.
So you do know that in Khartoum that they actually traded with in Africa down there, though. You do know that, right? We don't gotta argue that part, right? We gonna let me have that. Can I have that, or we gotta argue that?
In Khartoum?
Khartoum, yeah.
Now when you say
Khartoum had connections with inner Africa. Because
but how far are we talking when we say in Africa?
Huh?
How far are we talking? Are we talking like the Democratic Republic of the Congo?
I don't know what they mean by inner Africa at this point.
No,
you know what I mean? But let them keep talking.
Chef, I mean what you mean, Chef? That's in Africa, so.
You got the other one.
Yeah, because next thing I know, they're gonna be trying to say that those inner African people is actually the Egyptians, and they all say, I'm telling you, they're gonna mix all this shit up. I don't want to do it, yo. This nigga crazy, man.
Hold on, wait a minute. So Marco Polo can actually
Marco Polo?
Hold on, wait. I just want to talk. Can I talk? Can I talk to my people?
I just walked right downstairs and even Marco Polo sound crazy to me.
Let me talk.
I've been downstairs for 2 seconds and Marco Polo sounds crazy to me. I'm just saying.
Can I get it off, Corey? Then you can get me. I want to talk to the people, man. I'm talking to the red, black, and green right now. I ain't talking to y'all. I'm talking to the red, black, and green. I'm saying if Marco Polo can come from fucking Europe some motherfucking way, end up all the way amongst the Mongols and run all the way around, yo, you trying to say, yo, a couple homeboys can't make it? That's that bullshit. I ain't messing with y'all, man. That's crazy. Yeah. Why they can do it, we can't, yo. Nigga.
You gotta put yourself in my shoes though, right? You get downstairs, right, and you hear Marco Polo. You gotta I'm like,
hey Corey, this is a non-source conversation right now. For everybody listening, this is a non-source conversation. I just want to know, why can Marco Polo come all the way from England some damn way and end up amongst the Mongols? How can he do it? And we can't do it. I just want to know why. Chef, I'll have to explain that. This is a non-source conversation.
No. What's the name? You're right. Hold on. We have a record of Mansa Musa doing it, yo.
Okay, but he didn't do it.
So we know he did it.
But prior to him, they just couldn't do it. How was
Show me the connection.
I don't like the way you frame. It's like, no, it ain't that.
I'm not making no sources. No. We're just talking right now. Yo.
I'm not saying get a swim. I'm saying I just don't like the way you framing it, because it's not like you couldn't do it. It's not like what nigga want to get up in the morning and walk to Egypt? I mean, like, what average everyday nigga feel like doing that?
When Musa walked all the way to Mecca, yo, he left off the continent.
No, they were riding camels and shit. They weren't walking.
Who was riding camels?
Well, the slaves were walking.
Well, whatever. Riding a moped. I mean, what nigga get up in the morning and want to fucking ride a moped? The goddamn nobody wants to do that, bro.
Oh man,
they got you because it's Egypt.
And not only that, who gives a shit about Egypt that much to get up and walk your ass clean over there?
Man.
Like, no one gives a shit, huh?
That's classical African civilization, and they had pyramids. So everybody on the continent of Africa wanted to see that shit for some reason, according to these niggas.
Right.
I was about to
No,
say
I ain't never say that.
he was going to
There
Mecca. He
you
was
go.
going
Getting
to
out of order. Yeah, he went to Mecca. He went to,
No,
Mecca.
he went to
trying to
Mecca,
go
but
to
I'm
Mecca.
just saying,
He
like,
stopped off and
I'm
even got
gonna
a couple of dollars.
I'm gonna eventually make it to the trip about Egypt somehow anyway. So you might well cut to the chase, right?
I'm just trying to figure it out, yo. I'm just trying to say it. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just
Yeah, I
no
be cutting
sources,
to
no
the
nothing. I'm
chase.
just wondering. I'm just
Yeah.
really trying to show you how, like, I'm just asking the question, dog. I ain't gonna fight it. I ain't gonna say, but we do know.
So y'all gonna get Marcus Garvey or what?
Still trying to get Garvey, yo. It's time to go. You kick it off, yo. I found it, yo. You gotta kick it
Hey,
off.
yo.
I ain't gonna kick it
Corey.
off. What up? What up?
Man, why you going on the Jamaicans, man?
What? No,
Why you
all.
hitting the Jamaicans
I
so
like,
hard, man?
I like
Oh,
the
that's right. Oh, Garvey is Jamaican. You got a couple
Hold on, we
islands
got
on the
Jamaicans
phone.
on the panel. Hold on, we're Stupid.
Yeah,
And Google Scholar.
Google Scholar is a
Snoopy's right here.
Garvey is a
Snoopy's
national
right here.
hero of Jamaica.
Hold on. What
Garvey's
about
on our
Garvey?
money. Garvey is a national hero. Right? You have Marcus Garvey Boulevard. You have the library in St. Anne that is dedicated to Garvey. Garvey have a statue. Garvey, yes. So Garvey is a national hero. So let me hear you disrespect my national hero now. And let me see. You go after Garvey. You're afraid to go after Dr. Ben. So let's hear.
I heard Google Scholar say things about Dr. Ben.
Dr. Ben was Jamaican too. Hey, look, Dr. Ben was Jamaican.
Versus Garvey.
Hey, Corey.
Hey,
you know that.
Hey, Stevie.
You know that was Snoopy's, right?
Dr. Ben was Jamaican too, and you ain't say nothing about us fucking with Dr. Ben.
Nah, that's not a Jamaican accent. Nah, but you got something there, Chef, because I'm from the Caribbean, and Dr. Ben's accent is not Puerto Rican. It's not Jamaican.
He
right?
sound like Cedric.
And I be wondering.
He said he was from Ethiopia.
Am I right?
The nigga sound like Cedric, yo.
Yes,
he sound like him from St. Croix.
Eastern Caribbean, right?
He's from St. Martin.
He's from the Eastern Caribbean.
Yeah, that's what he sounds like to me. But one of those islands, maybe even an American Virgin Island, you know?
That man say he was from Africa. Why y'all doubting him?
He was from Hawaii.
No, that's not an African accent. And it damn sure ain't Puerto Rican.
Who?
Dr. Ben.
You talking about Dr. Ben, yo? Now you're going to buy his ass and you're going to say who he is. You just pseudo of the week going to talk about Dr. Ben. Then talk about the African-American hero. No, I ain't going to listen.
I can listen
That's
to
an African-American hero.
You know what, James? You definitely working on the Tomfoolery of the Year award nomination. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Serious.
You definitely working on
it. For real. I'm not trying for it.
You definitely gonna get it. Yeah, you is.
Chef, let me in.
Bro.
Let me in. Let my other.
Yeah, you definitely.
And just so the audience know, the Pseudo Killas will be nominating somebody this year. December, we're nominating them. December the 28th will be the day. The day you have to put your nomination in. We ain't done the poll yet, but the nomination has to be in by December the 28th, right? For your nominees to be.
Well, this is the first time Unc got me on anything, so I only got one loss.
Tomfoolery. The award is Tomfoolery of the Year. Google Scholar. So
hold on. So Dr. not Dr. Ben. We're gonna leave Dr. Ben alone. So Stupid said Marcus Garvey is a national hero in Jamaica.
Yes. He's one of the 7 national heroes.
Hey, we made him a national hero. Y'all didn't even rock.
Y'all ain't even fuck with him until we saw fuck with him. Go ahead.
Put him out first. Explain that.
They had to bring him back.
Listen, when Garvey was in Jamaica, Jamaica was a colony of the British Empire. You need to take that into consideration. That's why Garvey wasn't allowed to go to Africa either. The British banned Garvey from Africa.
So, but why y'all ain't fuck with him?
Yeah, that's what we trying to figure
I
out.
understand the British, but why y'all ain't fuck with him?
Listen, a prophet is never praised in his homeland. We know that, man. Leave.
So they ain't never fucked Jesus in
Got
Jerusalem.
him.
So y'all sent them over here. Y'all sent them over here, and he took our money and fucked us over.
That nigga said he was
Why
the
y'all
president.
ain't warn us?
He said he was the president of the United States of Africa.
Yeah, that nigga said he's the president of Africa and ain't never been to Africa. That's crazy.
He never stepped a foot on the continent.
Oh, he's an exile.
Oh man, he said he was in exile.
Exile.
That's pretty wild.
No, Stu Pease, he did go to Africa, right, Stu Pease?
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
Huh?
He wasn't allowed to. He wasn't allowed to. The powers that be determined that he's not going to Africa.
What?
The English decided that he cannot enter Africa.
Oh, man. Here
You
we
never
go.
heard the speech, yo? Africa for the Africans. He said it.
Africa for the Africans, home and abroad.
There you go.
Right.
Right.
There you go. There you go.
Right.
Well, but I ain't going. But I ain't definitely ain't going.
And the people and the powers that be over there say, look, we not letting this crazy ass nigga over here.
The English said, the English who was in power said, no, we are not letting this dude over here. He's going to be a disruptive force in our country.
Jesus Christ.
That's what happens to Peas.
Yes, that's what happened. Yes, I'm sticking to it. Tell me differently.
I don't want to. I ain't gonna be the one because I'm always the one. They always try to make me to be the one.
You can't help it. You can't help it.
You know, Africa's a continent.
See, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to throw that shit off on me.
But listen, Africa's a continent, Stupid. He could have went to a litany of countries.
The English said he couldn't go nowhere on the whole continent.
At the time,
I see the hook.
At the time, let's be honest. At the time,
Stupid, don't go down there.
Only place in Africa that wasn't colonized. The only
They
place in
set the
Africa.
trap, Stu.
No,
They
I
set
can't
the
set the
trap.
trap. The only place in Africa that wasn't colonized at the time was probably Ethiopia. And during that time, they were at war with the Italians. So Africa was a fully colonized land. Where could he go? To South Africa? Mozambique? Where could he go? Tell me where in Africa that wasn't colonized at the time God was.
So,
he the king of Africa?
Hold on. Yeah, he said he was the president of Africa. He was going around telling people that he was the president
I
of
couldn't even
Africa.
get it out. I could not even get it
So
out.
now you telling me that the president of Africa couldn't even go to Africa? Make that make sense.
The powers that be.
Was he scamming online? Hold on. Was he scamming online when he told black people in Harlem, New York, that he was the president of Africa and that he was going to take all of them back to Africa?
And that's a dichotomy, but it ain't a false one. He was either scamming or lying, one of the two.
So which one was it?
Man?
Okay. Can I answer though? Because you're making Garvey cause I'm laughing, man. And it's and I will laugh with you. This is Garvey at the time.
Don't play with him.
Now I found Stu P's feeling. I finally found. I've been looking for it. I knew you had one. I knew you had one, Stu P.
So we know he got 2 weak points.
Yeah.
Is hold on. It's Marcus Garvey and Shabba Ranks. Go.
Shabba Ranks is one of the greatest DJs ever.
I missed it.
Disrespect Shabba Ranks. How can you disrespect? What?
Go ahead, Stupid. Marcus Garvey, stay focused.
I might be on your side with Shabba Ranks, though. Go ahead, though.
I was a bad motherfucker. Go ahead.
Shabba Ranks said, Batman for dead. And as a result of that, him losing career. That's why Shabba Ranks lost his career. Because said in Bible said, man don't lay down with man. And him losing career because he did that. But Marcus Garvey, people need to judge Marcus Garvey as a man.
Stu P said you can chop up $1 million. He said you can chop up 1 million Africans. Some of them niggas got to go. But when it comes to Marcus Garvey, goddamn it, no,
Right.
no.
He ain't playing about Marcus, yo.
Yo,
He
crazy,
ain't playing
yo.
with Marcus, goddamn. He said, look, you
That's
gotta
right.
chop some of them Rwandan niggas up. You got to.
Of course. Sometimes you have to chop some niggas up. Sometimes. Jeffrey, those boys who what you call it? Those wiper boys.
Well, we
Sheffield could get rid of them.
we all got our shit, boy. We all got
Sheffield
our
would pay
shit.
for the
Cannot
bus.
believe, yo.
Sheffield would
Cannot
pay for the
believe,
bus.
yo.
Get back on. No, you doing everything but motherfucking Marcus, yo.
Yeah, that
Look,
nigga said them Rwandan niggas need to be chopped up, Chef. That's
He
what he
definitely
said.
did. We'll get him on garbage. Go ahead with the garbage, stupid. What's going on with
Okay. I'm not saying that Garvey was a saint. I've never said that.
Okay.
Garvey
Okay.
has his issues, right? Garvey has his issues.
What kind of issues?
Right?
No, what kind of
What kind of
issues?
issues?
I'm
Garvey
not
was
aware.
Garvey was a snake oil salesman.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
oh man.
What? A snake oil sale. Hold on.
Yeah, well, that's Corey's favorite right there. You love the snake oil salesman.
Now that's disgraceful right there, right? Now we gotta get a rant. I gotta get a rant.
No, Garvey,
Yeah, but that's
anybody
not a
who
crime
know
against
that
humanity.
Any
Garvey
snake oil salesman is getting a rant, right?
Because what he was
What was he
selling.
selling? Hold on, what was he selling? Hold on. Everybody be quiet. I want to hear what he's selling. Go ahead.
He was selling the impossible dream. He was selling Negroes the ability to go back to Africa. And Garvey never know what Africa looked like or what the experience was. He knew that at the time it was still colonized. Right? He did not secure independence for the state that the people was going to. What Garvey get ratings for is his ability to centralize people in one thought. People were scattered. And at that time, you know, they were scattered. And Garvey became like a black messiah, come and bring Moses. You know, was trying to get him people out of Egypt, to use the Egyptian term. That's what he was selling. But half of it was snake oil. Half of it was snake oil.
Damn snake oil sales.
Right, half of it was snake oil. Everybody knew that. Everybody knew that. But nobody since Garvey did what Garvey did.
Well,
Farrakhan didn't do it.
I'm gonna tell you about them snake oil salesmen. Let me tell you what the snake oil salesmen did. Because I told everybody what the snake oil salesman did before, right? That when the snake oil salesmen, right, they don't, what I keep saying is they don't take that shit down to Wall Street. They sell pork bellies down at Wall Street, right? All of a sudden, when they get to the Black community, now they want to sell snake oil. Snake oil is the sale of the day. They got to get the snake oil off, not to the rich white folks, not to the middle class, even mixed individuals in America, right? You have neighborhoods where you got Black folks and white folks. They well-to-do. They making $250,000 a year in their household, right? The snake oil salesmen don't even take that shit to them. The snake oil salesman only comes to the disadvantaged community. And I don't understand why we always make excuses for the goddamn snake oil salesman in the disadvantaged community. Extorting us. We got extortionists and snake oil salesmen on every goddamn corner. If it ain't a goddamn Hebrew Israelite, it's a Garveyite, it's a goddamn Christianite, it's somebodyite, right?
It's Tariq
all
Nasheed,
these
snake oil
niggas,
salesman.
all these
It's
niggas
Tariq Nasheed,
is selling
snake oil salesman.
They selling snake oil and they got the shit. Let me tell you where they got the game for selling snake oil from, right? It all came from that fucking same region. Palestine, Jerusalem, Egypt, all this old fucking bullshit. where these niggas hang out, where the snake oil salesmen hang out at. This is where we bowing down on our knees in the goddamn dirt and busting our goddamn heads up against the goddamn concrete 3, 4, 5 times a day towards the west or the east or whatever the stupid ass shit it is. It's crazy shit. We done brought this Mediterranean snake oil shit over here and we selling it in all kind of different bottles. This one got it in the Moorish bottle. That one got it in the Marcus Garvey bottle. This one over here got it in the Shrine of Ma'at's bottle. And this nigga, you got another nigga baptized. You got another nigga, hold on, baptizing niggas in the middle of Manhattan.
Tariq Nasheed, a snake oil salesman.
Tariq Nasheed is a snake oil. He's a goddamn snake oil salesman, but he one of the worst kind of snake oil salesmen, right? When you get to Tariq Nasheed, right, this nigga is the worst snake oil salesman, right? He the snake oil salesman, right? He do the same thing. He don't sell it down on Wall Street or nothing, but he come into the black community. But this is what he do. He come to the black community and say, look, they selling snake oil, but they selling the fake snake oil. I got the real snake oil. Y'all need to get the snake oil from me. Y'all don't need to get it from the other niggas. Them niggas got the fake shit. That's what Tyree, he one of the worst kind of niggas on the goddamn planet, right? He talk about black this and black that and black all of this. Then this nigga lays up and let this white woman tell him what the fuck to do. And when he don't do what that white woman want him to do, she get an attitude with him. So this nigga got the nerve to talk about some snake oil salesman. Meanwhile, he got a white woman in his household with an attitude with him. What kind of shit is that? Like, that's the worst kind of goddamn snake oil salesman.
His wife is half white. She's not white. She's half white.
Hey, listen. If my man Psychopathius was over here on here, that nigga tell you straight up, she's a goddamn white woman. God damn it. She's a goddamn cave bitch. And he, goddamn it, nah, I'm fucking with y'all. I went blackology on it. I had to do a little black. No, but he is a snake oil salesman too, though, to answer your question, man. I just wanted to give Marcus Garvey a little bit of
Marcus is a snake, but what culture accepts snake oil salesman? What culture need it? What culture need a Jabari? It needs a Tazariak.
No, see, that's what I said earlier. We're not able. We're recovering. We like recovering alcoholics, right? We can go to the bar and kick it, right? But we're not able to have a drink, right? Like socially with everybody else. We gotta have, club soda. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. We're gonna sit down and drink a glass of milk or something. We can't partake in the activities that the responsible adults can do. You know what I'm saying? Because we done showed that we're not responsible with those things. You see what I'm saying? We irresponsible with them and we don't know how to use them properly. It's just like I told Sosa the other day. You know, you tell the kids, right, Stupees, you say, just say no to drugs, alcohol, and tobacco, right? You don't put no nuance on it. Nothing. You say, just say no to the kids for the drugs, alcohol, and tobacco, right? But the responsibility, when you get to adulthood, now it changes. Now it's like, bro, if you want to smoke a joint and have a shot of cognac or something, that's fine. You can do that, right? As long as you're responsible about it, right? And don't abuse it. So it's two different things with kids and adults, right? And so I'm saying the Black community has not shown their maturity or their ability to be mature when handling these Mediterranean fables and ancestor worship, right? We get a hold of these Mediterranean fables and ancestor worship, and we run off the side of the goddamn mountain with it. So what we're doing, well, at least what one of the pseudo killers is doing, is we're gonna put some guardrails on the side of the mountain to keep these niggas from running off the side of the motherfucker. And we're gonna tell them, look, just say no. No to the religion, because you don't know what the hell you're doing. You've been irresponsible for it for a number of years. Multiple decades of irresponsibility. So it's not like y'all can show me. It's not like y'all can show me that, oh, now this person, they're doing it responsible. It ain't none of that. Y'all ain't showing me nobody doing it responsible, right? Not in the Black community. I've already gave y'all examples of it being done responsible, like that. My man Brendan talked about the Ash Wednesday guy that he works with. I know a lot of people know secular Jewish motherfuckers. They Jewish all day, but they say they live a secular life. You know what I'm saying? Those are responsible. And even if they were devout Jews, right? That religion, that book, the book is written for that particular group of people to guide. It was made to guide that particular group of people through life, not anybody. You know, it's like trying to tell a polar bear to live like a grizzly bear. It's like, yo, you a bear, right? You know what I'm saying? So all you got to do is take this grizzly bear book, right? You take the polar bear, you say, polar bear here, you take the grizzly bear book. And this is how you walk through life. You walk through life and you got to be like a grizzly, like the great grizzly ancestor. And you got the polar bear, he running around crazy as fuck, looking stupid as fuck. He run around worshiping all the grizzly bears, ancestors and shit, thinking he a goddamn grizzly bear. You know what I'm saying? But no, he can't even eat the same kind of diet that the goddamn grizzly bear eats.
Are you saying that Christianity has done nothing positive for Black folks?
Oh, see, here we go. Y'all love the absolutes. Y'all not satisfied until y'all hear an absolute statement. And then that's where y'all want to.
I
would never say that.
That Christianity has never been positive.
I said this earlier. I'm gonna explain this to you, Stupies.
Yes.
It's built on a faulty foundation. The Black Christianity that we had, the Black Christianity is built on a faulty foundation. So all of the good things that they do is not solid. It's not built on anything solid. So like I always give the example of my church, right? They give out sandwiches and soup. You can go down and get a really good lunch at noon, from noon to I think 3 o'clock on Mondays, every single Monday. I don't think it's a Monday they left it. I even think during COVID, they still was giving sandwiches and shit out, you know, on Mondays to the poor and to the hungry. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, you can walk in off the street. They ain't gonna ask you no questions. You're gonna get you a sandwich as long as it's still some food there. You know what I'm saying? But and that's good, right? But what I'm saying is those things are built on a faulty foundation. You know what I mean? So it's nothing solid about it. That's all. That's what I'm saying about that. So I wouldn't say religion don't do no good, right? I'm sure Hitler, you know, had some type of retirement plan for his Nazi soldiers and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I think he paid them pretty handsomely, right?
Hitler.
That's a straw man.
Send him out. He didn't send him. Hitler didn't send him out to, you know, out to war with nothing to fight with and shit, and without warm coats and all
so
that,
who's
right?
Hitler? Who's Hitler? Really, who's Hitler and who's a soldier when you talk about religion? Since you draw the analogy to Hitler, who is Hitler and who are the soldiers? in black religion.
So the church would be Hitler, and the soldiers would be the church attendants, right? So the church or the community rather, right? So the church does. I'm sure the church might have a coat drive every now and then, just like Hitler provided coats for the Nazis when it was cold and it was winter time outside, right? I think it was probably more virtuous for Hitler because he thought it was his responsibility. The church thought they was just doing something good for the community and they need to be looked on. You know, they need to be looked upon as a good entity. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to be looked upon in God's eyes, right? They want to curry favor with their imaginary friend. Hitler just thought, you know, I need to win this war to get this money, so my niggas need to get some goddamn coats, right? So I think, in that, I think Hitler has the more dignifying issue there. You know what I'm saying? But the overall point is, bad people ain't all bad. There's no such thing as an absolute bad thing, right? So. So we got to stop that with something being absolutely bad. It probably wouldn't exist if it was absolutely bad. It was hard for it to exist. But go ahead.
Okay, all right. Now let's say the end game. Let's look at your end game. Let's say we get rid of all.
Didn't say that.
Religion. Let's say we get rid of all religion.
That ain't my end game.
What's your end game?
My end game is for people to be able to practice a religion, or practice or believe what they want to believe. Let me say that, not practice a religion. Is you able to believe what you want to believe, right? But you have to be a responsible believer, right? And let me tell you, because your beliefs, what you believe affects you and others in real life. Again, I'm gonna say this again. The things that you believe affect you and the people around you, right? So if my neighbor was some kind of crazy, religious zealot, it would affect our neighborly relationship, right? So we got to get along in society, and then also people bring these religious thoughts into the public sphere. Like we got Amy Coney Barrett. She wanted to be a Catholic girl, so she believed in Catholicism. So it's not supposed to, but what she believes is affecting 300 to 400 million people right now. Her belief. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying you have to believe responsibly. That's an irresponsible way to believe, and I'm against that. And it's because of her religion. That's why I'm anti-theist, because of the theocratic religion, the monotheistic religions. The ideologies that they have is harmful to people. May not be harmful right now, right in this instant, and I can point to it and quantify it and all that, because I know that's what social be like, right? It's a long-term thing, and it's a slow drip that's kind of elusive too, because it can be blanketed and hidden by other human factors and shit like that, right? And we only see the good in it. Most people only want to see the good because most of us come from being a believer in those religions, those three monotheistic religions. And so our grandparents are the ones who taught us that. And when we think about that, we think about Granny and them, right? So it seems harmless, and it's harmless. It's all harm. It's not harmless, But what I say to y'all, what people believe, right? And let me tell you what the Bible tells, and one of the passages that be read in my church, right? One of them passages say, you need to love Jesus. I'm paraphrasing here. You need to love Jesus.
Love the Lord thy God with all thy heart. That one?
No, I don't know. I'm not sure, but it's saying you need to love the Lord more than you love your family. If you love your daughter more than you love the Lord, then you're a sinner. You ain't loving the Lord right. You need to love the Lord more than anything on this earth. You need to love the Lord so much that if you need to cut your daughter off, you need to cut her off because she ain't right with God. And you only need to you need to have yourself surrounded by people that love God. Because when you surround yourself with people who don't love God, go ahead.
Let me ask you now. Your daughter will be your daughter. Let's say you have your daughter when you was 20 and you live to 80. Your daughter is only your daughter for 60 years, but your God is your God for all eternity. Right?
No, my daughter gonna be my daughter for eternity. Because she gonna have kids, and then her kids gonna have kids, and then their kids gonna have kids, and kids gonna have kids, and their kids gonna have kids, and their kids, and every one of them is gonna be my daughter or my son or my offspring, right? And I'm gonna be a parent, I'm gonna be a father or a mother to all of them.
According to the Christian faith. According to the Christian faith.
That's what
according to the Christian faith.
It's a backwards way of thinking because according to their faith, right? Your daughter ain't your daughter forever, but the imaginary friend is the imaginary friend forever.
So
that's
God is
crazy.
So if you follow the reasoning, you can't call the people back crazy according to them reasoning.
Listen, I'm not saying the people are crazy. I'm saying the ideology. Again, the ideology is batshit crazy, and it's what harms our people. I'm not saying the people are harmful. I'm saying that ideology, because it's being misused, and it's being used by some people who it was not originally for. Again, you cannot give the polar bear the grizzly bear's ancestors and the rule book for the grizzly bears. The polar bear can't go through life living life by the grizzly bear's rules. He gonna be fucked up. That's a bad thing to do. You can't be doing that, right?
No, but you. So what would be why? This is a question. So you're saying that the belief system has held our people back, or it's being misused
in general. I'm sure you're gonna point to an individual.
No. Yes. I'm not arguing what about is it. Okay. I'm just arguing. I'm just having a conversation based on.
No, I'm saying in the black community because it's been misused. Now you see in the let's take Mormons for instance, and I know you're gonna hear somebody say, "Well, it's black Mormons." Fine, it's a few black Mormons or whatever. Mm-hmm. I hate having these conversations because niggas jump out the window and say anything.
All right, no, use the Mennonites. Use the Mennonites. 99% of those right. The Mennonites.
The Mennonites, right?
Right.
They have a guideline specifically written for that group of people. That guideline maintains that group of people. It maintains the society. You see what I'm saying? It maintains the specific group of people with the specific ideology in a specific geographical location in a specific period of time, right? That's what that's for. We cannot bring that book. You can't take that book and redo it in Europe, then take it to Africa and give it to the Africans and steal them and bring them back over here and then try to make them live by that.
Hey, Corey, freeze right there. Freeze right there. Okay, so that's the point. And I'm not bringing up the Nzinga name so we can get into that whole thing though, right? But you could actually look at the politics, because religion is actually politics, and there's a reason why African kings was actually participating in it. And they did things to they people, to their subjects, man, based off the Christian way. Like they had to suppress some African ideology, if not no more than to run around
and they took somebody else's politics. Those politics work in Europe, right? It don't work in Africa. See what I'm saying?
No.
It worked for a specific group of people in a specific geographical location. That's why we got to stop this. And even the Europeans, right? They realized that. Let me tell you how they realized it, right? The Spaniards and the Portuguese, right? They realized exactly what I'm talking about, because they took the shit, right, from the Mediterranean niggas, right? And they made it all European. They made it fit them. They made the ideology fit them. They even changed it where they made it so that the ideology could evolve with the times. They made Jesus white. They made Luke and Mark and all. Nobody in Egypt is named fucking Luke and nobody in Iraq
Matthew,
and
Mark, and Luke. Matthew, Mark, and Luke.
Ain't no niggas in Iraq named Matthew and the rest of them motherfuckers, right? So that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna do it right, you have to do it responsibly. And the Europeans said, "Oh, I see what they doing." They actually saw what they were doing. They were not just believing in an imaginary deity or an imaginary friend here. They were, what Unc said, they had their politics built on that. They had their morality built in there. They had their economics built in there. All of that shit. How you walk through the day-to-day life, all of that shit is in there for them. And it's not
Corey.
what we got. Go ahead.
Freeze it. Go back to Africa real fast. So we had the discussions of basically that the business of the day, it had been reduced to just slavery. And so these kings and these queens, they literally, they had to play the Christian card to even deal with the world politics. Like they was writing the Catholic Church, but they ain't gonna let no heathen write the Catholic Church. We find the same example among
you're supposed to put yourself on that step.
Yeah, the Vikings, right? And so for the Vikings to even own land, even at, watch this, it's so cold, the game is so cold, to speak to what you're saying, even when the Vikings had defeated European powers, right? For them to even own land, how you gonna tell me to own land, right? You would have to be a Christian. Ain't that crazy? So now you get the Vikings convert to Christianity and they tweaked it, they added their deities into it. You can find coins with a Viking god. Loki, that's like one of my folks' famous gods. Loki, you'll find them on the Christian with the cross, right? Same thing with Africa. They had to mix their tradition in with it, right? But the point is that you're following another way, right? Geographically. Europeans were smart enough, right? Greeks were smart enough to dive into the Palestinian situation, like I said, like you said, start naming Matthew, Mark, and Luke. Right? Ain't nobody named no Matthew, Mark, and Luke in Palestine, Judea. So they were smart enough. They seen the wave coming, right? You got to give them this. They seen the wave coming. They said, okay, we're going to make it the universal church, right? Universal for everybody. But it never was universal in the first place. It never was that. I just wanted to add that piece there. It's just funny, but go ahead.
Yeah, and so you do that. You don't accept the grizzly bear or the polar bear shouldn't be accepting the goddamn grizzly bear's God. The grizzly bear or the polar bear should say, look, motherfucker, if you want to take a salmon from off this motherfucker, you got to bow down to the great polar God. You got to say that the polar God is the creator of God. then I might let you have a sample. So that's what the Africans should have did. They should have said, motherfucker, I don't know who the goddamn motherfucking Yahweh is. If you want some niggas, right? Fine, we gonna sell some niggas or whatever. But if you want some niggas, you gotta say, goddamn it, that Ogun is the motherfucker, right? And put Ogun in the whole thing, in the whole tradition, right? Put him in there,
Nah.
and have him and have him do. You got to do Ogun like they did Mark, Jacob, and all. You got to have Ogun and Orisha and the rest of them. You know what I'm saying?
You mean like the Masi, right? So the Masi did that. The Masi did that. The great Masi did that. They wouldn't let you. First of all, they wouldn't let you settle on their land. There was no build. You can't build no mosques and you can't build no damn churches. You can bring your happy ass in and trade, and you got to go. You got to get out. They was not accepting Islam, Christianity, or Judaism, and they wasn't even accepting no Africans that was playing that game. So even if you was African talking about you was a Muslim Christian, you done. Yeah, they played that role.
I'm saying the Africans should have put their ancestors above the Christian. They should say, you know what? If the Vatican, fuck right in the Vatican needs slaves. We got the slaves over here. Now, if you want motherfuckers want to shoot arrows and shoot and bust muskets, we can do that. But we can handle it like some gentlemen if you niggas just bow down to Ogun. That's what they should have did.
Yeah,
because that's what the Christians did. That's how the Christians did it. You know what I'm saying?
I think
that's how the Masi did it though. That's how the Masi did it though.
Yeah.
They made a whole prophecy around if white people settle in your land, the land is done. Yeah, they was serious.
It shouldn't have just been white people. It should have been any nigga. It should have been any nigga, right?
No, I just told you. I told you they didn't let nobody settle on their land, but they had a specific prophecy for white people, bro.
Okay,
remember they was forming.
But Corey,
like
I feel you on that point. That's a good point though. I feel like because people.
Let me finish I ain't finished.
Go ahead.
I'll let Corey cut me. Just let me get my point. I'm gonna let you highlight that. I'm strictly saying that whenever I say, you gotta, if you're gonna have a religion, make the shit fit you, right? And that's exactly what the Masi did. They had a prophecy on white people. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Get in.
No, I was just saying that's a good
as
point
is.
because a lot of times
you gotta introduce yourself as it. Did y'all hear you already introduce yourself as is?
My fault. I stepped away for a second. My bad.
Oh, okay. I wasn't on the panel when you introduced yourself, so it's my bad. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
But I was just saying that's a good point because when you said they should have made Ogun the head, and I think they did that in certain places, like Ankh said. But like a lot of times, I feel like in the conversation we missed that because that's power. You know what I mean? To put your culture first and then tell other people to adopt that. You know what I'm saying? Rather than
and like said, in retrospect, that's boss shit. Like, yo, nigga, no, you bow down to Ogun and then you can have a few slaves, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna whack your ass. We gonna whack your price, right? We gonna tax your ass because you white. If you black, you can get the player deal. But if you white, no, we taxing you on these slaves. You know what I'm saying? Like that should have been more what's going on. And you know what I mean? The African countries would have been more ahead, and they would have been able to see like, yo, all right, we got this money. Slavery is bad. Let's make it illegal because that's what the white people did. They saw, okay, we got the money. Now slavery is bad. It's illegal. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. You know what point you missing though? For that to happen, you can't get 30 niggas over here playing the Christian game with them. Think about that.
No, you can't. You can't have.
You get it? You had other Africans that was falling prey to that. They wouldn't. If they everybody got to stand up, to make the coalition strong, Like everybody got, but remember they was fighting each other, and then they was using. Remember the political sway that the singer was doing. You know what I'm saying? Remember we had a discussion about she took this area of land that was slave trading thing. She took it because the Portuguese had it, and in taking that showed the Dutch that she was about that work, right? When she sent the dignitaries to the daggone Dutch. The Dutch had her reputation preceded her, right? The way she could be brutal when she wanted to be, and actually be a woman when she wanted to be. The other people were saying, "Yo, you gotta talk to her. You ain't gonna be able to run around here and defeat the Portuguese and have 12 other Africans. Not that you gotta talk to her. Who is she?" She sent the dignitaries. They were like, "Wait a minute, they can't even read." They was like, "They can't read. See a barbarian." They was like, "Okay, whatever," right? And they entered into an agreement with her, but it was based off of the shit she had already took. Right? They entered in a 3-year agreement with her, and they broke this shit after 3 years and went with their white counterparts. They went right. They couldn't see themselves going against the white people for those Africans. Went right back against her. But your point is clear, bro. Like they had to stick to their homegrown traditions, even to win. And so you got the commodity. You already in the business, right? Like you don't need them for nothing. Like I don't know why they did that. Like I can't, like they vision, everybody's vision got to be big enough. Nzinga had a big ass vision, yo. Maybe the vision should have been to own the world, though, Corey. Listen to me, Corey. Listen. The vision would have to be to own the world. The European vision was to own the world because they had the technology to get around the world. So if you a big vision gonna take a small vision. I think that's what it boiled down to be, bro. They vision wasn't,
but they had a tool. They had a tool that was convincing, right?
Yes.
That they had a religion that would evolve with the times. You know what I'm saying?
It was evolving.
And the religion was about the money. The religion put the money for it didn't put. See, let me tell you, in the Catholic Church put the money first. God need the money. That's what Yahweh need. I don't know about Jesus and Allah and the rest of these niggas, right?
What?
But I'm gonna
tell
you what Yahweh need. Yahweh need the money first. He ain't hiding it. Yahweh ain't saying, bless the poor can't get through the eye of the needle. All of the bullshit Jesus said with the eye of the needle and the camel and all of the bullshit.
The Most High need the money most.
Yahweh ain't saying that bullshit. Yahweh
you gotta mute that phone on, whoever talking. Hold on for a minute. I think, let me make a little correction there.
Mm-hmm.
No, the Europeans realized we're gonna separate the. Who was that talking?
Sorry about that. Sorry, it wasn't me. Sorry.
He goes, all right, mute that. No, the Europeans did this. The Europeans did. They made the distinction between the church and the state, yo. Remember that? Yeah, okay, we hear you. We hear what you're saying, but the king rules supreme over here. We ain't even listening to the whole. No, we hear you. We listening, but no, we're gonna
but see that was a power battle right there. See, the Pope was getting all the money, and the king was like, "Hold on now, you killing us with the God shit here. You getting all the money with the God shit."
That's the point, though. The African with the priesthood, which is weird, right? Because watch this. If you're willing to transform your priesthood into Christianity, then you should be willing to tell them to sit the fuck down. Sit this one out. Sit this shit out right now. I tell you who did it. Shaka Zulu did it. That's my main man. See, that's another one, right? We don't speak of Shaka enough. See, I'm a put Shaka, right, a notch over Nzinga, and not because he's a man, right? Because he ain't participate at all. He was like, he like us. I ain't listening to you, dog. I hear you talking. I ain't about or what? I don't know about all that. Nope, I don't understand. Let me show you what I can do. Here go my God, right? This what I got. Oh, I ain't worried about the priest. I'm gonna chop all their heads off. When he came into power, he chopped all their heads off and said, God should have saved you. I'll bring that source up. That's funny, right? Yeah, he was on the get down or lay down, lay down or get down or lay down. Yeah, how y'all want to do it? Be a Zulu, be part of this right here, or I'm gonna kill you. Can you stop me? Nope. Oh, you bucking? Okay, you're out of here. Bet. You seen what I just did? Y'all coming in? Bet. Yeah, the Europeans like, this motherfucker is straight crazy. We ain't going, okay. Bet. Yeah, Shaka never had to fight against white people. Nzinga was thorough too. That's why I messed with her. See, it's just the other weak dudes around that mess it all up. The people, they too busy worrying about a woman leading. She had to fight a kingdom half the time. Like, it was a wild scenario, bro. But yeah, with them two, it wouldn't have turned out that way. It wouldn't have been that. Yeah, you need that absolute type thing right there when you're dealing with people who are absolute. Yeah, and these Europeans was coming in absolutely.
Yeah, they had two tools. They had the Bible, and they had it together the way they supposed to have it, and they had them guns.
And them guns.
Right, that's all you need.
Guns was kind of weak though. Let's not overplay the guns. The guns was
weak, but they was intimidating.
One better than the rocks.
That motherfucker, no, they wasn't better than them rocks, but the slingshot, they had them motherfucking slingshots.
Yeah, it wasn't better than that. Right, they get fucked up trying to reload, yo.
A slingshot will put your ass down today. Like,
yeah, and that spear.
A slingshot ain't no motherfucking joke right now.
Yeah, the African spear and them rocks was way serious than a gun, because you got one shot, then they hit you with 30 rocks, or you have dead. You dead. Yeah, it's all right. You wrapped out. Most people overplay that. But then they got better. With the guns got better, and the technology got better, and they would sell the Africans the old guns and give the Arabs the good guns. It was just, I mean, we needed to do what you said, yo. People, I know it's Monday morning quarterback, right? But let this be and I study history, to see what I can get out of it, yo. So you're gonna always find yourself in situations like that. Like I always tell my son, yo, that there's, no matter how chilly you be and cool you be, it's gonna be a ninja that's gonna step up. You got to smack the shit out of them. Like, no matter, there is no avoiding that fact.
Power only concedes the power,
and it don't matter if you lose. See, we too worried about losing. Don't worry about losing.
No, don't worry about losing.
Don't worry about the losing part. That's gonna take care of itself. Just show, bro. And show hard. Yeah. Don't halfway show, because that's worse. They gonna keep beating, but show up. That's all you gotta do. Maybe that's a man thing, huh? You think that's a man thing?
That's right.
Yeah, the Africans ain't show like they're supposed to. So hold on, let me tell you this real quick though, yo. You don't want to know why I fuck with Nzinga and Shaka? Because they showed, nigga. That's why I fuck with them. I can relieve them all the other shit they did, but they showed up. Yeah, that's why I fuck with that. There you have. Now y'all got my real answer, because they showed up.
I'm still not convinced on the Nzinga thing, but I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say.
No. You do not have to agree with her tactics. You do not have to agree with her. She don't got to be a hero. What you can say, see, this speaks to our conversation right now. What none of us can say, that black woman did show.
Man,
she showed all the way up. Now. Yeah, we can't say that. We can say you can say she was a slaver. You can say she was barbaric, but you can't say she ain't show though, Chef. I mean, Corey, y'all can't say that. And that's my point. If you show, they can't say you ain't show.
Even if she was just, and that's why she revered, because and I was saying this earlier on our phone conversation, the Portuguese revere her. And they revere her because of the fight that she put. Like, like, yo, she wasn't no joke. Like, that's why she get the historic accolades that she do, because the Portuguese tell the story. And they like, yo, this was a bad motherfucker. She was a woman, but this motherfucker, she was this, and she did this, and she did that, and this how brutal she was, and this, you know what I mean? They like that. They revere that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But, it is what it is. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, man. But long story short, I feel like they knew, like, they wasn't winning that war. You know what I'm saying? That whole war, that was, they was up against the changing of the eras. You know what I mean? So, like,
that sound better, dog. You know that, right?
What?
They could have won the war.
What you just said.
I'm talking about the entire war of the colonization and invasion of Africa.
They don't know about the forthcoming of what's happening. All they had to do is defeat the enemy right in front of them.
Yeah, but that would have been an era change. But in that era, you had to fight together, because that's what you're right. They was up. Hold on.
Like this was the beginning. Bro. The Africans was on the receiving end of the beginning of global capitalism. You feel me?
No, I'm
So
trying
like,
to agree. No, I'm with you. I'm trying to make some sense out of the madness you just said because it's deep. Yeah, because in reality, they could have beat the war, but they needed more than just beat the war. They needed to catch up with the era, and that's where they lost at. It was another era. And so, bro, you just spoke some top-notch wisdom right there. I never heard that part. You right. They was up against the era. Like, nigga, where is your continental ships with cannons, nigga? Right? Where you need that. You need that. That's part of the era we in.
They could have started by not even trading with them and exchanging shit with them offshore.
Yeah.
Banded together and put an end to that shit beforehand. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, they was gonna have to fight. They was gonna always have to fight,
like,
right?
They don't know the future, bro. They don't know the future.
Not gonna
They
deal
only
with
know what's in front of them.
No, too many people talking. Go ahead, so too many people talk. Go ahead, so.
No, let me ask Sosa. Do you remember that the article I had brought where the Portuguese, right, was paying niggas.
I know what you about to say.
To go get their slaves for them and shit. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't even they couldn't even go through the territory. See, they should have kept it just like that. You know what I mean? Niggas should have found out, like, yo, these niggas got a whole nother continent and they need these slaves. Like, they should have figured it out. Niggas should have went over there.
No, you missing it, Corey. Listen.
No, but they went there because they knew where to go and get slaves. The Portuguese was in another area and got pushed out of another area. So they found that because they know I can go here and get slaves. That's specifically why they went to that region.
Right, I understand. But when they got to that region, right, they was like having niggas go get
I agree.
Gold or something. One day at first they was trading gold. They was giving niggas gold to go bring back 1 or 2 slaves or some shit. It was some crazy shit.
They wouldn't even dock on land. They would dock off. They would do it offshore at first.
They was
right.
Shut up at first too.
They couldn't get around that island. Remember?
Yeah.
They couldn't even sail around the island. The most funniest shit.
But my point is, they had the commodity locked down.
Yeah, they did. They had the dope.
They had the commodity.
They wasn't thinking as a centralized power though. You had Europeans who were like kind of a minority coming into this diverse area, more on the same kind of page.
No. They did what a lot of the other people did when they encountered Europeans. Man. They underestimated them. They were overconfident.
Yeah.
They didn't think that they were up to the same intellectual level and part that they were. Same thing with the Native Americans. They slept on. You know what I'm saying? They think they didn't take them for a threat. Like, I got a whole empire over here. What the fuck is you?
Yeah.
You feel me?
It's a good play. They played the stealth on them. Yo.
It was the underplay for the. It was the overplay for the underlay. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on, but Corey,
them stones and sticks and all that worked. But you know, when people coming at you with waves,
they was trading
cannons.
They was trading
and they
guns
developing
also.
stuff. You know what I'm saying?
They were also trading guns also.
They was getting guns too.
During certain periods.
No, that's the joke. The selling me gun is the joke if I can't fix a gun.
That's not how it went throughout the whole time.
No, I
got
you
got a gun. You can reverse it. You got a bunch of guns. You can reverse
see what you're doing.
He got the old gun from 1622, and he got the Gatling gun that just came out.
And a Gatling gun will come to later on. Y'all got to
just came out.
I got to do a history of guns.
Listen. It was a statement made, yo. They had to change with the era. Now y'all niggas want them to reverse engineer gun. Had them.
If you ain't doing it, that's
part of the era, yo.
If you're not doing it, that's what puts you behind, though.
Yeah, that's the era. Yo, it was a lot. Like they would have had to been flawless. Okay, say you don't let them in the first time, they coming back, nigga. They never not coming back. All right, so you'd have had to been willing to fight them. Don't accept none of their religion, right? Let's okay, motherfucker. I need you to show me how to make a gun. I'm not giving you nobody.
Right. Even when the gun was at full capacity, it still couldn't go into the interior, man. That shit like malaria, diseases, and outbreak. They couldn't do that shit.
The Arabs could do it though. Arabs go into
the Arabs beat them down
before
the Christians got there.
No, listen. They would have had to been flawless. Like you say, don't just let y'all wild people in.
Yeah, because it ain't just a gun though, you know.
Oh, let me finish my point. Don't just let them in. Sosa said it. You can't let them in. you already had got slaves and shit going. So that ain't new to your barometer. We ain't gonna play that game. So you got to control your own. You got a homegrown commodity that you already entrenched in, and we can argue the levels. But this ain't this ain't the conversation. You got a commodity. You know how to have. You got slave market prior. You got everything in place. Now you got to control your thing absolutely. Right? And everybody got to be on board. That means we got to work together, meaning if they attack you, we got to band together to get them up out of there. If they attack me, we got to band together. You got to be straight wild with it. Then you got to make them give you, okay, no, we want some guns. We want to know how you doing it. We do got metal working. How you doing this? But we're not giving you shit. We're going to go back to fight you again. Okay, now you show me. You're going to have greedy Europeans that will show you how to do what you need to do. That's how you got to run it, yo. You got to run it, but you got to do that. Matter of fact, that's the recipe for right now.
But more slaves, people need to take into consideration, more slaves were traded for simple commodity like pots and pans, not for guns. More slaves.
Yeah,
that's
and that's an issue. That's one of the issues there, Stupides, that I'm talking about when you don't do your shit right and you ain't got your shit together. You're supposed to be everybody else in the world doing their shit right, and you're supposed to be having your when you involved in that kind of game, right? When you're involved and slaving is the highest commodity, right? You need to be doing your shit right because that's a worldly commodity. You see what I'm saying? So you need to be worldly when you're handling those types of commodities. You can't be a local nigga trying to handle a worldly commodity, and that's what was the problem. They hearing about, they know these motherfuckers Portuguese has got this new world shit going on, right? They should have been trying to figure out what's going on with that instead of saying, yo, I got my shit over here. I'm comfortable. I ain't leaving this shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking around over
they ain't
y'all niggas ready for this cannabis thing I'm
hold
talking
on.
about.
They ain't know necessarily about so much of the Portuguese and like prior to Columbus discovering America, the upward demands for slave was not at such a high level. They can trade the other goods they had.
Right.
But once they got exposed to the New World, they no longer wanted the other goods that the Africans were supplying. They mostly wanted the bodies. And that's what shit started
and
turning around.
They should have known how to do the game. Like they had the market. They had the market corner.
It don't work like that, but and in West Africa, and they separated.
No, they send people to school abroad. Y'all know that, right?
No, yeah, they sent them later. Once the Portuguese came,
they was on their way to that.
Of course, they sent them. They sent them abroad. They sent the kids. Alfonso sent his kids.
Kids. Yeah, that's before the Zinga time, though, yo. They send them abroad, right? So they knew the ways, yo.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the beginning stage. When the beginning is Congo, we ain't even got to the Zinga yet. We're talking about Alfonso and his father, the first people to deal with the Portuguese.
Yeah, when they was doing the taxi service shit back then.
But wait, but I'm saying, yo, we can't listen. But I'm saying is we can't sit here and it's going out around the world and not let people know that they was actually sending their kids to schools and learning the language.
Yeah,
so the understanding of who they was definitely in place. They just need to implement it. Alfonso was like, oh shit, right? Like he gave him too much. You get it? He let him in too deep. He understood, right? Remember, he switched up his game, but he knew that he fucked up. Once you know, right?
Because he wanted to take that shit to.
By that time, it's too late.
He wanted to take that to strengthen his vassals. He wanted to take that to gain more vassals. Which caused his Zinga and his people to flee the area. That's what he was on.
He shouldn't have did that. So he should have worked together, though, right? So that's the plan where they had to work together. There would have had to been a point where they formed a co-op, nigga. They had to do it. Mm-hmm. They had to like that's the only way that was gonna work.
But how you gonna do it, right? But you got a whole bunch of different tribes and different spiritual systems, different mores and forays. The Christians, the Portuguese, and them working off Catholicism, Christianity. You feel? That's one of the reasons why Zinga and people didn't deal with the niggas that ate the babies.
The Zinga did deal with them. She the only one.
She eventually dealt with them because the Portuguese had them niggas. So because they was one of the most fiercest niggas. But the
Right.
Portuguese had, but her
Java.
people, yeah, but her people prior to that didn't even fuck with the people like that. Because they
But
was like,
listen.
yo, their practices was bizarre. So they didn't have the same, people with different concepts of religion have different mores and forays.
The morals is different. You know, you like
Whoa.
Culture.
No, but I'm saying it's a new era, yo. You listen, the Viking shit was totally different from the Brits, yo.
No, let's just stay focused on. I'm talking about the.
I'm staying focused. I'm trying to say that's not an obstacle that you can't get around. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Like that's not an excuse. See, now you offering up.
No, what I'm saying is that it's not. Well, why weren't they? I mean, you got to look at why they weren't dealing with each other.
I know why they weren't dealing with each other, yo. I can tell you why they weren't.
Why?
It's a simple reason.
Why?
The Europeans entered in the midst because you got to have a war. Nigga.
No, prior to the Europeans. Prior to the Europeans.
No, I'm saying they hadn't got a chance to get it all the way in yet. You got to get it all. There only can be one, nigga. It was too many kings. It was too many tribes. There can only be one. And if it can't be one, you got to have your region way over there, my region way over here. They interrupt. Hold on, let me say this. This is important, yo. Let me say this. I am telling you. Come on, goddamn! I know you hear me talking, yo. Let me finish. You can't talk over me. Won't nobody hear what we saying. Then I'm gonna get frustrated and mess up the whole conversation. I'm saying Africa had too many goddamn kings.
Got it.
Too many kings, nigga. You gotta start eliminating. That's how you get the kinghood. Is you eliminate most of the kings. 99% of them got to go. They never got to that stage.
Yeah, Europe had already went through that already. Yeah,
there you go.
That's a good point. That's a good
But
point.
the whole point is, what happens when what happens when you get an empire?
You gotta kill people. You gotta take people's shit.
And then everybody falls under one what?
Yeah, there you have
culture, right? One concept, right?
Well, no. You can. It's flexible. You know what I'm saying?
It's flexible, but it's synchronized within all. It's like Egypt, bro. It's just like Egypt, man. Like why we fighting that? We know what Egypt.
No, yo, you got different cultures in America. Yo, you tripping? That's not the deal breaker. As long as you listen, they're not come to your problem.
Not the governing code, not the governing.
Yeah, right. The governing got to be there. Yo, whoever won got to be the right. But everybody don't gotta listen to that shit. Everybody not a Muslim. Yo, everybody not gonna do that. I hear what you want to say, right? And Egypt wasn't even like that. Egypt, they ain't had no centralized. That's not.
They didn't have
That's
a centralized, but the concept was similar.
No, you're wrong.
Some of the deity. What they had some of the same deities spread across. There was different practices, different ones.
But it's the point we made earlier. They had the Christianity where it was malleable, where the Vikings could be with the fucking Englishmen and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was. They
do that now in Africa though. They do it now in Africa. Niggas is Muslims and Christians and traditions at one time.
No, I'm talking about they traditions, they normal traditions, not the Islam. I'm talking. You talking pre-colonial. You know what I'm saying?
So, all right, what you saying? Because Sosa kind of threw me off. I wasn't even trying to. You kind of threw me, Sosa, a little bit. I wasn't trying to. I was making a point where they had to wipe each other out first. People missed that whole piece, and that shit got interrupted.
Yeah, we
got that point. Sosa was saying they couldn't do it because they couldn't come together. So I know what fucking nigga up. Saka Zulu did it. He created a great empire. He whipped other traditions up. Y'all done.
There's anomalies, but it's what you said though. Like, you know, Europe had already went through the king.
Went through that, yo.
And you know,
it's important.
They hadn't got it in.
Yeah, they ain't got it in, yo. They came in the middle.
Supposed to.
Yeah, they ain't get it in. They ain't putting enough pressure on each other. You know that pressure start making you make a ship. Make a ship get away from these niggas. We gotta find number 8.
Was good. The thing is, everybody be like, okay, this, you know, I'm good here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit going. Everybody following the rules. You know,
what you think about that, Sosa?
Get razzle-dazzle every now and then. But
everybody eating. What you think? Everybody eating. Time passed them by, huh? What you think, Sosa?
Yeah.
Because everybody was eating. You can have 100 kings in one area, nigga. Everybody eating. What you think, Sosa?
I have an observation.
Go for it. No, we're not listening. Put on your
No,
spacesuits.
listen.
But no,
Listen,
hold on.
the
I gotta give the
resistance was
announcement.
along the
No,
roads
I
less
have to make an
traveled.
announcement first. I'm not letting you do it. Ladies and gentlemen, put on your spacesuits. The conversation is about to go. You're now entering the pseudo zone.
Right,
bro.
Here we
Go
go.
ahead.
Now,
Go ahead.
the resistance was usually at the road less traveled. You see, up just south of the Sahel, there was a lot of routes coming down there because the Arabs had been coming down there. But notice where the Zulus were, Angola, you talk about that's where the real resistance were because they hadn't been down there really. So this is a first encounter to really kind of do business like that. That makes sense? So naturally, the resistance, there would be more resistance there.
Okay.
Saying
where? Well, we passed that point. We was past the resistance.
No, you guys are talking, you guys weren't talking about how it spread. Listen, the Romans, for instance, they always expanded the roads that they, in the empires that they go conquer, they would use them same roads to just expand them to fit their chariots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We hold on. They never even got to that part. They was in the mix. They was about to get into the mix for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Europeans came in when they was getting into the mix. So if you take the Europeans out the whole situation, there can only be one at the end of the day. They'd have set up, it'd have been the tribes with the single running around crazy tribes. They would have got 8. They was fooled. You wouldn't have made it. You'd had to been part of something. And they just would have separated. The division would have been, this area might have had a king. That area might have had a king and a queen. And there'd been a few areas. But at the point where they came in, there was a lot of running around tribes. Everybody was a king. And there was a whole lot of that. And so you can just pick a couple dudes and convince them. And now and then they helping you out, telling all the business. It was too many. They had not got it in yet. When I say get it in, I mean the Roman Empire got it in.
Mm-hmm.
They got it in. Like they was going to Britannica. When they hit them forests of Britannica, they had gotten it in that motherfucker. They was like, okay, we tribed up, nigga, but we here. This is what we doing. And they fought against the Romans, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go to the Rus, which would be the Russians. They had gotten it in, but then the Russians got it all the way in, brought them in the empire. Then the Mongols got it all the way in. I'm saying no one interrupted that process, yo. We got interrupted in the middle of getting it in. You know how you fighting and a pretty lady walk by, you say, oh, you ain't got it in. We don't know. We stopping the play. So they stopped in the middle of getting it in. And Africa ain't gonna never be right too. They get it in.
Yep.
You got to get it in, dog. And they won't never let them get it in, because if they let them get it in, then you got something on your hands, dog. But until they get it in, you're a puppet.
Low-key been happening now.
They trying in the Congo. They trying to get it in, but somebody gonna step in and say, hey,
Mali. It's
they
up
ain't gonna
right
let
now,
them do
for
it.
real.
They trying, but they jumping in with the humanitarian aid, which is really stopping them from getting it in. Y'all do get that, right? It sounds crazy, don't it?
That's how they got that cholera up in there in Rwanda and Burundi when Clinton was in office.
Yeah, they be
came
choosing
through.
sides and shit. They give
They
one
choose
side.
sides. Yeah, they choose sides. They break it unnatural, yo. They do it.
Give
They
weapons to
fucking
all your enemies.
They broke Mobutu down and then used Kabila.
Yes,
and then Kabila's
that's
son
all
turned.
it. Yep.
Earlier today, I mentioned Rwanda, and I explained that since the genocide, when the genocide occurred, the genocide, that country has exploded economically from a third world impoverished country to a first world country. Sometimes you have to get it in. Sometimes you have to clear up. Sometimes
Stu said that off the gate. I got to get that to you, Stu.
I said that earlier.
You said that hours ago. Hours.
Yeah, he said to chop him up. He finished his shit.
Yeah, sometimes you have to get.
He was crude. We didn't like the way you said it, TPs. It was ugly.
But it's listen. You think if we don't get it in, if black people did get it in America, amongst black people, I would clean out the dead stock. But they want from the Caribbean, Africa, we clean out the dead stock. You think who will rise?
You said the what?
Sometimes you have to get rid of the dead stock. If America didn't have the Civil War, would they clean out the dead stock? After the Civil War, America became one of the richest countries in the world. Before the Civil War, it wasn't. Benjamin Franklin had to go to France to borrow money to fight the war. But after the Civil War, sometimes you have to get it in. The problem in South Africa exists because they didn't get it in. We have to clear out. You have to cut away the weeds and allow the land to breed and things to grow.
Anyone know anything about the tribalism over there?
Because they didn't get it in. That's the point.
No, but a lot of the Europeans, they use that tribalism to separate. I'm saying that's a good question for that brother Sekou.
That's what we're saying. They need
That's
to get
what we're
it in.
saying. Yo, you gotta wipe that shit out. You gotta. That's why the Masi was so strong. You know that, right? It was like 5 families, and they got it in, and they was like, "Okay, y'all the wildest tribe. Y'all gonna lead." And they came under one nation because they got it in. Right? You break down the small clans, the small tribes. Y'all gotta go because you got kings with them small clans. They're actually kings. If anybody know anything about Africa right now, you can go 1 mile and find another king.
Yeah, it's got to be grassroots like this because you've got to get rid of the borders that was established by the Berlin Conference. That's what's separating geographically.
I knew you was gonna do it. I knew you was gonna do it. No, we ain't even talking about that right now. I knew it. You was good. You was doing good. And now
we were talking about, coalescing, unity, right?
No, but I think those territories. I think he ain't all the way off, right? Because the territories have something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? And definitely they gotta carve out their own territory, right?
Yeah, they gotta carve out. You're right. They gotta carve out their own thing. They gotta do their thing. That's what I'm saying. They do.
Yeah.
You're right.
We can't have their borders trying to do our thing.
No.
No, you do. You do gotta get
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
If you look at Botswana was a protected of the United Kingdom. But why Botswana didn't need a civil war? Because early in the day, when they got independence, they established that you are the leader. You lead the country. They had that one person who unified the country. And a result of that, Botswana is a wealthy nation. Not wealthy in terms of America wealthy, but wealthy in terms of its GDP is higher than that of Mexico. It's higher than that of most third world countries. It's one of the highest African countries in terms of gross domestic product. Is that if you don't get it in, you need established leaders like Singapore. When Singapore, 50 years ago, Singapore was one of the poorest countries on earth. And they established that you will be our Caesar. Rome wasn't great before they established a Caesar. As a Caesar, carry Rome to the next level. And anything you want to fucking do, either you burn it or you build it. But that is how it has to go.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do. Yeah, ain't no chill do the tulips. That ain't going down.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be the way you want it to be.
Yeah. Sometimes you need a Caesar. It's awful.
You know what? You know, it's funny. You can watch a Pride of Lions and see how that shit work. You know what I'm saying? You can see how that work. You say, okay, that's barbaric, right? And so to get to like a balance, you know what I'm saying? You know, things got to be worked out, and everybody just not gonna go out easy, yo. Then you got to get rid of the tyrants, because then you're gonna have tyrants. You gotta get rid of them. It's stages, man. Yeah, yo. And in any of those stages, you get your growth stunted, yo. It's a problem.
Yeah, a lot of people don't think about things in terms of systems. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things that we know about are the offshoots of systems and not necessarily just things by themselves, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Expound on that.
Just got back. I was talking to my sisters. I missed most of what y'all said.
It could be anything. Like when we talk about even kingship, you know, even the co-comedic spirituality thing, for instance, you know, if you're trying to retro do comedic spirituality, you would have to incorporate the kingship.
Yeah, right. That's just stupid. You hit it right on the point because it's based off all that. Yeah, it's stupid.
You know what I'm
robbing
saying? So
niggas.
like,
Yeah, you
it's a
robbing.
system. It's not just a bunch of priests in the temple by themselves doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, you robbing niggas. That's
Like
the
the
whole point. Earl.
Catholics.
You robbing niggas. Ain't
That's
no
like the
need to have a
Catholics.
spiritual system without a governance, right? Like that's stupid. It go hand in hand, yo. What the fuck? You gotta. That's even worse. Yo, I'm glad you said that, bro. That's it, right? Like, how you gonna have the priesthood without the daggone priesthood? Got to be able to talk to somebody, nigga. Who you gonna talk to, nigga? Shit.
Who they doing it for?
Yeah,
right,
we
gotta follow the policy. What are you doing it for?
Yeah, why you? The Juju man gotta say something, yo. Somebody future gotta be told, yo, the impending army is coming. Okay, we're gonna get ready. Some shit gotta have somebody talk to you, yo. That shit funny, yo. Hilarious.
They don't want to talk about that though.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Yeah, why are you doing it? You got every reason for doing it. We know why they killed when the king died. In most places of the world, most y'all don't know it. When the king died, yo, people had to die with him. Some people, they sacrificed some people unwillingly. Some people didn't want to go. And some societies, you can tell by the grave sites where people are mutilated. Maybe the king, they went and killed their enemies and mutilated them, right? Maybe they killed the dynasty that would have came behind them. They did that too. And then some went willingly. Family members went. People that helped them in the real world. But this occurred in human populations all around the world. You'd be hard pressed to find a great starting kingdom, right? And not have that. And then it seemed like the process over time, the people stopped doing it. Did they start realizing it's crazy?
I was just gonna say that. They dropping the ball on that job. I'm gonna tell you that. Look, Uvalde, I mean, that's ridiculous, right? Uvalde, you got law enforcement officers that's really not looking to get in the line of fire. You know, you got the Japanese. You got the
just transformed to another whole space.
Let me make it. No, let me
they
make
do
it
it
better.
all
No,
the
no,
time.
let me make
Keep
it better.
on the spacesuit.
No, we're staying right where we at.
Let me make it better. You got the Japanese
we
former
got our
prime minister.
spacesuit.
He's got Secret Service all around him, and a dude with a cat gun come and pop them because they didn't move fast enough.
That's not what we're talking about, then.
Man,
he was talking about sacrifice. When people
we're talking about sacrificial burials, bro.
No, we're not doing that,
We're talking about sacrificial burials, man. In the
doing
burial
that, yo. We're
practice.
not-
Okay.
That's in the religion.
We're not doing the
warrior.
pseudo.
I'm in the warrior class, man. What can I tell you?
Tricked us, yo. You did good. You faked this out. I got the audience to put their suit on, and you damn near was in the conversation, and then you dove out the window. You start doing the pseudo where they sacrifice for the king. That's not what we was talking about, yo. Dang.
Yeah, later on they removed the people and they put in
there.
Egypt they put the Shapti down there. I know in China they made like small figurines.
Yeah, they stopped doing. They put the small in the Roman Empire. Yeah, they put. Y'all seen the
Nubia.
They stabbed Caesar.
Nubia. They did Nubia. Karma.
Yeah, they put the fake army in there, but they used to put the real army in that bitch too. Yeah.
No,
people don't know that, do they, yo? I bet they don't know that, yo. For everybody listening, when you see them grave sites, you see them little men with sapties and little figurines. When you see the emperor's
called
arm.
terracotta.
Yeah, terracotta. Yeah.
Yes. That's really representing of the old ways, or with the army got to go, where motherfuckers, the certain amount of motherfuckers got to go.
Yeah, you made that up, but go ahead.
No, I didn't. You think I made that up? All right.
I promise you did.
No, but I do.
Oh,
good one.
Waiting on the
this time.
Yeah, what I make up? Hold on, we here. Now we here. I'm gonna give you a book, the Dawn of Everything, nigga. There you go. Read that.
I'm gonna give you this book called The Dawn of Nothing.
Oh, come on, man.
All right.
We're gonna let Sosa dive in.
You just said the whole army had to go.
Not the whole army. I said, and I slowed it down.
Yeah.
A piece of the army. I ain't mean the whole. Come on, man. You heard me say. Don't have it.
No, okay,
No.
okay. I didn't think you know the whole army.
Right, I ain't a whole damn.
I just ain't know. I know what you meant.
Not everybody, yo.
I will have to partially agree with Uncle.
Hey, Chef, that's why they stopped because they
Nigga,
ain't
the
no
whole
army.
squad, nigga. Hey, the army, hey, nigga.
No, the reason why I agree with Uncle on this is that if we look
Nah,
at
it wasn't the whole army, or the army would say we ain't going, nigga, not the whole army.
yeah, if you look at Rome,
Oh
if we
shit!
look at Rome,
The Pope is in Canada meeting with the First Nations.
Man, what does this got to do with the territory?
Dude.
All right,
Like,
I tell you
but
what.
I say that when I say that,
Get
Hold
your
on, we're gonna put our
man.
spacesuits on. We're gonna put our spacesuits on. Go ahead. We got our suits on.
No,
We got 1
it
minute.
was a news flash, man. It was just a news
Got
flash.
1 minute. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it
Go
was
ahead,
a
yo.
news
We got our
flash.
suits on. Go. Go ahead.
I know you just didn't know about it, man. It's
We
a news
not. Go ahead.
flash. He's on the continent, man. He's in the North American continent, right north of you.
all right, back to what Uncle said. Uncle,
Okay, yes.
it is true that in Rome, when the emperor died, oftentimes the ones who will come up to replace him will remove all of the adversaries and will remove everybody else. Nero killed all his brothers.
Yeah,
right?
A lot of people did that. They're not just wrong. That was standing
Yeah,
because they have a legitimate claim to the throne.
Yeah, because you have to. If not, you're going to have people always competing with you. Internal violence, something they can't control.
And they have a hereditary right to the throne. That's
yeah. So you have to just clear up things.
Yeah, the people gonna stand behind them because they know they have a link to the throne.
Yeah, sometimes
it's a political move.
Right.
Yeah, that happened to the Zinger. Remember they killed the brother. Remember that? Killed their kids. Then she turned around and killed her brother kid. Remember?
Yeah, she was crazy.
All right, man. I ain't gonna argue with you. They got her first.
You always throw. We talking about regular motherfucker. You always throw a crazy motherfucker.
And then talk about me,
man. All that shit was crazy, for real.
You end up always throwing the crazy African in that motherfucker.
Oh,
throw
wow.
out conversation.
Oh wow.
Hey,
it ain't the space shit.
Yeah, you can try to slip his leg in there quick. Yeah, like a singing shit. Like,
ain't that what happened though? I'm just saying that ain't what happened.
That lady was crazy, yo.
She was.
You
but
know
I'm
that shit make niggas' tempers flare up. You slide that up because you'd be like, yeah. See, and then that's what you got to understand about Dr. Ben. Nigga be like, oh shit. There you go.
But I was giving you. I'm just trying to say, yo, you cannot not think about the whole anyway. I don't want to fuck up the conversation. The point is, that's a standard, yo, how they was doing shit, and it's wild.
Yeah, well, they ain't gonna fuck with you like they fuck with me, man.
The wild thing is like everybody came up with the same goddamn conclusion. It was crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that is just amazing. Everybody was like, you know what? We should sacrifice some niggas.
So a couple of you dudes do this right now in this day and time if you had a chance.
James, we're not talking about that. Go ahead.
No, we're not doing James.
When get mad, he'll enslave a couple of motherfuckers. I know that.
No, I won't. Yo, what you talking about?
I know that for
Yo,
fact.
James wild as hell.
Yeah, he wild, bro.
We still got our spacesuits on. Well, you didn't get us because we got our spacesuits on, bro. We're breathing in the spacesuits. We're not hearing you.
Oh, shit.
No, but no, yeah, I'm saying that's a good point that you made, so said that, over vast distances, people still manage to have similar, you know what I mean? Like some things were just universal. Yeah. You know what I mean? So human beings came up with that. Just shows you that over distance and time, human beings will still end up coming up with the same motherfucking thing. Right? And the proof of that is we was just arguing earlier, remember, that, through the different languages, right, how God was synonymous, right, in different languages, and we started arguing over that. But the point that you just proved that over vast distance, people still come up with the same concept.
Yeah. Oh, you slide that in. See, that's called
slide.
No,
that's slid that in though.
Oh, that's
true. You slid that in. Shit.
That's true. The God
concept. I made the connection.
Yeah, it was but
it's a very
it's a nuance to that though.
It's an overarching God concept. Now some of the context may be slightly different, but it's God.
Thank you so much.
It's God.
Yeah, all right. Okay, but that wasn't my
different ways that
argument.
people conceive of God, though. You feel me? Though?
Thank
Like,
you.
it's
Thank you. That's
different.
all I'm saying.
All societies
Theology.
see the God, bro.
I
Yeah,
don't
they
like
have a
theology.
God.
Shape of
They'll
some
have a
form.
Godhead. You know what I'm saying? They'll have like a creator. You know what I'm saying? Like a creative figure, like a God. But like, I'm just saying that it's a different understanding on what that figure is, its functions,
Yeah,
and
that's
Yep.
what we
its
said.
relationship to
Theology, right?
No, no,
Theology.
it's not theology.
It is
All
theology.
right, bro.
It's a God. Like, how could it not be theology? It's
No,
a God.
because you took it back. Because you took us back to the Roman Empire with the theology shit. Just say it's a study
Nigga,
of.
that's the word we use in English.
I don't
So
like the
then give
word.
me
I don't
the
like
word.
the
Hold
word.
on, we fighting over the
Make
Roman
my
word?
soul
I
use
ain't
that
know.
word. I don't like the word.
Give me the word in English that you would want us to use. I'm using English. I'm
I
sorry.
don't want to use that word
I
because
ain't
the
know you
word
you
was.
itself.
can't use the
We
English
can't
word
have
God
fun,
in
I
right?
ain't know
certain
you was beefing
contexts
over
of
the
the
word
language.
theology. Like, come on, we can't do this.
Right.
Yeah, but
Study
the
shit.
wait, whoa. Hold on. When you go to theology school,
Oh,
what do you study in theology school? Hold on, I'm asking you. I'm just
you
asking a question.
study religion and religious
What?
thought. You
World?
study the
No. Do you
concepts
study
of
world
God.
religions? Hold on. Do you study
Yes,
world religions?
you
Yeah.
Or do
study
you
world
study
religions, my
theology?
nigga. In
I'm asking.
theology school, you study world religions. Yes, you do.
Oh, all right. Well, you got me then. I don't believe you. I'm gonna look it up.
Pull
You
it up.
look it up.
I'm gonna pull it up. I'm going to Yale. Where y'all want me to go to Yale?
I don't
Yale
care
theology.
where you go at, nigga. I'm right.
You could be right. Okay. I don't believe you. I'm gonna look it up. I don't trust you. Definitely don't trust you. You're always trying to trick a nigga. So I'm gonna look it up. Some kind of way you're gonna get me back in the
I mean,
talking about,
when
see?
when you study theology, you're gonna study philosophy. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna just study goddamn American philosophy.
And
You study
you
goddamn
had
Greek
Christian
philosophy.
theology, right? That would be seminar or seminary, right? It's different ways you can go with it. But it's still a study of God, and the concepts around it. You know what I mean? I don't know why somehow.
Nigga, I'm going to Yale Theology School right now. I ain't listening.
Y'all always gotta make Africa different, yo.
I ain't saying about no damn Africa right now.
damn.
I'm going to Yale
Why
Theology
Africa
School.
can't be different though?
Don't fuck it up
It
though.
ain't different, but it's still the same too.
Yeah, nigga, don't fuck it up. Because I think you fucked it up. I'm looking at it right now. Master's in Divinity degree requirements, nigga. You bet they have world religion class in this motherfucker because I'm on your head. Vocation, leadership, exam and degree programs. Man, I don't know, chef. Nope. Okay. The program theology permits concentration of theoretical studies with the sequence of courses totaling 18 credit hours, my nigga. Selected for this purpose, suggesting, let me see, concentration, systematic, historical, liberation theology, the foundation courses of Old Testament, New Testament interpretations, religion 503, religion 504, religion 505, religion 506, or their equivalents are required of all candidates as 6 credit hours. Nah, nigga, you made that up. I knew it. I ain't listening to you. Yeah, go pull that.
I'm not pulling nothing. You
I know
look
you're
at
not.
something specific.
I know you're not.
Go look up the definition of theology.
Nah, I'm not looking at no definition. We was talking
then
about
what
when
the
you go to
fuck is
theology
you
school.
talking about?
Okay, I know what I was talking about. Maybe we talking about two
If
separate things, bro.
If we're using the word theology, then we follow the definition of what theology is. I mean, so
I was talking about when I said
yo.
when you go to theology school, you ain't studying world religions, you studying the Christian. I know what I was saying. Y'all tripping.
What?
Y'all
You
some
didn't
good
study
minds.
world
That's what
religion
I'm
in
saying.
theology school.
They do. What do you think they study in theology?
I'm not listening to you. You halfway read some shit on what the fuck am I? Why would I even listen to you with that half shit you just did?
All right. Well, you don't worry about it. I'm gonna pull it up though, nigga. How about that? We're gonna make sure we all read. That's what I'm gonna do.
Theology gonna have to study like epistemology and shit, bro. Like it's gonna cover all.
Man, y'all talking right now, man. I don't want to hear that shit y'all just saying.
It's overlap. That's where it's fucking up at. It's overlap. Everything we talking about.
Nah, man, I'm talking, nigga. World religion is world religion. They don't call it theology. Y'all tripping. Y'all make a nigga feel like they stupid around this motherfucker.
Look, theology is a systematic study of the nature of the divine and more broadly of religious belief. It is taught as an academic discipline, typically in university and seminaries. It occupies itself with the unique content of analyzing the supernatural, but also deal with religious epistemology. Ask and cease to answer the question of revelation. Revelation pertains to the acceptance of God, gods, or deities as not only transcendent or above the natural world, but also willing and able to interact with the natural world and to reveal themselves to humankind. Like all that, bro. That's what theology is. So when we say theology, that's all we're saying, bro. That's it.
Nah, nigga, I don't know what y'all niggas saying. You ain't show it on the screen? What you say?
It was just on the screen.
I just read it off the screen.
No, you didn't, nigga.
Everything I read. I ain't really do the shit with you.
Nah,
I ain't
nigga.
do with you. Like, they nigga
So which one is the college course? Theology or world religion?
I'm gonna get what I'm getting. I ain't listening to y'all.
All right, look, just give us an
Nah,
African.
but remember how this whole conversation started, though.
Just give us an African word that we can.
Nah, I ain't forget
Right.
that.
Give us the African word that you feel like it's
Nope.
being left out, yo, when we say.
Nah, I don't feel nothing. I don't feel
That's
nothing.
like niggas get mad at us when we say African religion. He didn't have a religion. We're like, oh shit.
No,
what
it's not even that. It's not even that.
Moyo. Now we gotta say goddamn keep Moyo and all that.
It's not even that. The quote that
Nah.
Chef read earlier, right? It's a lot of instances in African languages where you would call something, I guess, an equivalent to God, right? But you wouldn't use the word God in the English language.
Yes, you would.
No, you wouldn't.
Give me an example.
Like what?
Pull up the quote earlier.
Like
Matter of
what?
fact, I
When
think
we're
I got
talking
that
about
quote.
demons and spirits.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I can agree with that, but the overall is encompassing, right? Do you agree with that? That our word God would the word nature,
our word,
would be encompassing in the word that we use. The word God will be encompassing the word nature.
Yeah.
Not saying that it don't have other connotations to the word. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, it's just a flu zone. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out the best way to say it.
Y'all want Africa to be different. I get it.
No,
It's
it
not on
ain't
one
even that. It's just that Africa is different. We all the same. Everybody conceives of a God, right?
Right.
But like, you know, when anthropologists and other people use the word spirit rather than God, it's for a specific reason. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that they may qualify as a deity or as a God versus a spirit. You know what I'm saying? And other things like the quote said that's considered a demon in Judeo-Christian culture. Whereas in Africa, there's no conception of that. It's a completely different other thought of what that might be.
Yeah, y'all see the screen, right?
Yeah, you're looking at theology at Yale. So the system.
No. Hold on. Whoa. Let me just say it. Right. I was supposed to have been. Hold on, bro. Now, if you want to look at the other world religions, you would have to get a concentrated master's of arts and religion. That's a MAR. But if you want to get a degree, that in theology, right?
Right.
These are in theology. Here's the courses. Y'all see it on the screen.
So what if you go to theology?
Right. So hold on.
Wait
Wait a minute,
What if you go to theology school in India?
Bro, listen, man. Y'all know what I was saying, man. You ain't gonna make me the dumbest nigga in the room tonight. It's not going down.
You're looking at Christian theology.
No, man, that's what the fuck I was talking about.
No, we're talking about just theology.
No, we not. And I said y'all used a word. What I say, you used a word like theology school. And you tried, no, not you. You dove in.
No, we
right
said
behind
that
you,
that's
ran in the
their.
building.
We said
let me
that
finish.
is their theology.
No, man, listen, bro. The point I was making was, and it was very clear, that when you speak of theology and a theologian and all that type of shit, you talking about Christianity. And Judaism, you're not talking about African spiritual systems. You would have to get a concentrated master's of arts in religion to go down that road, bro. I know the part I was saying. Now, y'all might have missed something else, but what I was saying was what you see on the screen. Theology, the study of theology, ain't got nothing to do with the study of traditional African spiritual system or Chinese fucking religion. That's my point. Now, we can move forward and go to, okay, well, if we want to see other world religions, and we'll get that concentration. It's called the Concentration Masters of Arts in Religion, and that consists of Concentrated Masters of Arts, right?
But what did you just prove?
Asian religion, black, you got black religion, African diaspora, ethics, Hebrew Bible, all that shit. They put it all in there.
Yeah. So what did you just prove?
I
How was we wrong?
No, I proved what I was talking about.
How was
I
we wrong?
was saying when we speak in terms of theology, it puts you in a square. It puts you right with the Bible and all that. When you're strictly talking about theology, that was my point.
Bro. So how was we wrong? I just need to hear.
I ain't say you was wrong. I said you was wrong with what I was talking about.
You
I know what I was talking about.
You be dead wrong with that shit, bro.
I ain't dead wrong with that. Man, okay.
All right, I'm gonna let you look. Let's move on.
Yeah,
you're right.
Let me live on that. Let me live on that.
Yeah, you got it.
And hold on. This how I know what I was saying. I said, well, hold on, yo. I said, when you go to theology school, y'all niggas, that's when y'all made me win. I said, when you go to theology school, you don't learn about other religions. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And I go right here. No, you don't. That was my real point.
You do learn. Okay, so let me ask you this: in theology,
you got to get a consciousness.
In theology school, they study philosophy, right?
All right.
Right. You have to, like, I think old boy Damon something has a
Damon Richards.
Yeah, he has a PhD in this shit, and he told you, what he had to study in this shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And world religion is 3 credit hours. What's up?
I don't know what, you know what I mean? You're going to be right tonight, right?
I don't want to be right tonight, yo.
You're going to be wrong in the morning.
So, all right, so hold on, yo. So if you get it, hold on, yo. So, man, say you get a master's in divinity, right?
Yeah, but it tells you, look, the suggested concentration of systematic, historical, or liberation theology. And it says the foundation courses, right? The foundation courses in Old and New Testament interpretation, right? But they study Greek philosophy and shit like that.
What you reading, yo?
I'm reading what's on the screen.
Right.
The program of theology permits a concentration.
It's only 6 credits, yo. I mean, damn, you can't do so much for 6 credits. Yo, stop. Stop, yo. Get off my head on that, dog.
Trying to tell you.
Let that go, man. Just let that go.
6 credit hours of Christian theology?
Yeah, that's it. So that, that's it.
The course is 18. It's an 18 credit hour course.
Oh, right here. Where is that? It is 18. Let me see.
Total 18 credit hours. See it?
Yeah, right here. You talking about the old religion 503? All that?
Yeah, that's under the.
And it's 6 credit hours of history, Christianity, theology. Individual programs designed utilizing these guidelines. Facility called. With 18, I can't see it. With 18 at, bro? What you talking about? On your phone?
See right there, the study with the course, of course, totaling 18 credit hours selected for the purpose. You see it at the top.
It ain't on my
The program in theology permits concentration in theological studies with a sequence of courses totaling 18 credit hours selected for this purpose. Suggested concentrations are systematic, historical, or liberation theology. The foundation courses in Old and New Testament interpretation and gives you a revelation, blah, 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 blah. Or their equivalents are required of all candidates are 6 credit hours in the history of Christian theology.
Yes, because there's no one course.
We're supposed to be talking about the fact that theology is global and the God concept being global.
I know, but the theology comes.
We were saying that
later on, so we can agree to that.
Yeah, but we were saying that.
That's all we basically saying, though.
But the point that we're trying to make that how the God interacts with humans, or if he do interact with humans, that's theology. That's the religion. The God concept is there. Now, how that God concept functions is based on the religion, the type of religion that people have. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all.
So where we at with the course, though, nigga? Where we at? Where we at? You gonna get a master's of divinity, or you gonna comprehensive master's in arts and religion? That's the one that teach you the world shit. A concentration in master of arts and religion, that's the world shit. But this motherfucking divinity shit, this theology shit right here, nigga, it ain't adding nothing.
That's right.
Yeah, okay. know what I was saying. I'm listening. I'm always ready to be educated and change my mind.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, you can get what about this? Your master's in sacred theology. Damn. STEM. What's that? Oh shit.
Yeah, I got a master's and a PhD.
They might kill me on this one. I think they're gonna kill me on this one, Sosa. How you gonna get a master's in sacred? What is that? Yeah, traditional
PhD in metaphysics.
STEM degree may be regards to 4th year preparation for your Christian. Your Christian ministry.
Listen, it's in Yale Divinity School.
That's just
you could be rest assured. That motherfucker's running a campus chapel or something like in Notre Dame. You know, these are the jobs that open up for them.
Spacesuit. What you saying? Let me see. As long as you ain't agree with me, yo, I'm good. I'm still on track. If you agree with me, I had to get out of it.
Oh Lord.
I was like, please don't agree with me. I must be wrong. Okay.
So then you agree that how the God function is the religion. But the God concept is the universal part, and then how the function of the God and its interaction with society is a religion.
I mean, Chef Ben whacked me with that hours ago.
You just don't like the word theology. That's what I'm trying.
I don't like the theology because
I don't want to upset you when I use theology again. So we just say religion.
Yeah, I can fuck with that. But the theology puts you square, and they
don't religion have a European etymology to it also?
Yeah, kimoyo, my bad.
Yeah, we're gonna use
but I can read it and make it's not. Yeah, you read the definition of religion, got a lot of points on that. Yeah, it's not just all right. So see what I'm saying on the screen? Can y'all see it? Right here, you want to get this degree right here, boom. See, contrary to master, Asian religion, you can concentrate in Asian religion, boom, 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 boom.
Because it's all theology. That's the whole point. You tried to act like it wasn't theology, yo.
Bro, you can get a degree. It's not a science. Yo, that's my point. Damn, I done fucked up. Damn, this shit's stupid.
No, go back to where you was at. You see all that shit that was under theology?
Yeah.
The Chinese religions and.
Hey, yo, do they have any science courses in this curriculum?
Yeah.
They're gonna give
them some science, right? They're gonna study some Newton, right?
Damn, boy. Jesus Christ. I be trying to help you, and then I can't even help you.
Well, we were talking about a college course. You had it on the screen.
I'm trying to go back to it. Let me see what Chef's saying. We don't do no running around here. We don't do no hiding around here. Let me see. Not at all. He's back on here. What you saying, Chef? Here you go. Boom. You talking about this?
I don't know where you was at.
Right here. Remember, I clicked this though. Theology.
Mm-hmm.
So, these are different degrees. You can get a master's in divinity. You can get a comprehensive master's. Mm-hmm. You can get a concentrated master's in arts. You can get in theology, strictly theology. You can get an extended master's of art and religion. MRI. You can get a master's of sacred STEM theology.
No, you went to something else. Yo. You was. Broke it down even further.
No, I did this. Hold on.
Then do it.
I did that. That's the concentrated masters, and to tell you what it is and what you need to get.
Asian religions, you see that?
Yeah, that's in that though. But
go ahead. Black religion. Hold on. Why'd you jump in the right? You pulling up Saul.
No, I went.
That's funny as shit, yo. Y'all got the same move.
No, I hit the button, yo. I ain't trying to get out of that because I know.
Now you hitting buttons and shit. Now you don't know how to work your phone.
I think, nah. I was trying to Hebrew Bible. No, I was trying to show you that that's not what I'm talking about. Yeah,
it's never gonna be what you're talking about when it's talking about what I'm talking about.
Let me get out this screen. Fuck with y'all, Baltimore niggas.
I get a wild boy. That's it.
Yo, trying to tell us
I had to get off the
prove,
screen.
nigga.
I was like, I ain't doing no damn Saw. Remember Saw would not go to the thing.
Hey, Chef said, how does that disprove what we're saying? Nigga, I ain't trying to disprove what you're saying, nigga. I'm trying to prove what I'm saying, nigga.
Right, I'm making my point. So you saying I shouldn't even have made it if I want?
No, because you
say don't make the point.
You tried to make us think that theology was just exclusive to Judeo religion thought.
Yeah, I did say that, and I believe that to be the truth. Let's look it up again.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna stick to that. I ain't
shit,
running. I ain't running, nigga. Where we at? We're gonna go to Wiki, right?
Oh my God. Theology is the study.
No, sir.
Religion is the
die all the way on
concept.
this
It's
hill.
theology, man.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I want to die tonight on that.
Seminary school is only for Christians. Seminary.
Oh my God, Space Force been killed you.
Dang, you ain't get a Space Force, did you?
Yo, listen, my badge, I had to prove it wasn't pseudo. I put it through the test. Corey will tell you. I put it through the test, so I ain't even sporting nothing pseudo.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, because we always trying to make Africa weird and different, yo.
Yeah,
like somehow when humans walk off the continent, they lost their goddamn.
You know what, man? I'm tired of y'all, man.
Don't be. I asked. It wasn't the right time yesterday, but today, what is the difference between Americana and Africana in terms of the definition?
I don't know, Jay. I don't know.
No, but you put all that ideology on the screen. I mean, it's a simple definition.
You do the research. You do the research.
The fact is, the definition is different, and I'm wondering why.
Do the research and present that.
Here we go. Where y'all at? Where y'all at?
Right here.
At more broadly, religious beliefs is taught as an academic discipline, typically in universities and seminars. It occupies itself with unique content of analyzing the supernatural, but also deals with religious epistemology. So hold on. The question of revelation. Ain't no revelation in the Egyptian shit or them. Okay. Revelation, I knew it, man. Y'all just saying things.
Revelation is
pertains to the acceptance of God, gods, or deities as not only transcendent or above the natural world, but also willing to be able to interact with the natural world and in particular to reveal themselves to humankind. While theology has turned into secular field, religious adherents still consider theology to be a discipline that helps them live and understand concepts such as life, love. All right, let's come here. Come on.
Why would you skip over shit?
No, because I want to come right here in religion, right?
Then we ain't gonna get the understanding.
All right, go ahead. Todd, we can go ahead. You read. Go ahead, Chef.
No,
yeah. I know, yeah.
Right here. Let's stop right here. With secular field, religious adherents still consider theology to be the discipline that helps them live and understand concepts such as life, love, that helps them lead lives, obedience to the deities they follow and worship. Now,
that was important.
To the deities that they follow and worship.
All right.
So that means that it's all encompassing, right?
Yeah, I mean, it goes beyond Christianity. You're talking about gods and deities.
Don't play with me. Read the
it's talking about how they deal with the human, whether they interact with them or they
lives,
or they the universe. They don't interact, or all that shit.
Yeah, the lives.
Hold on. So let me come in. I want to go to etymology. I don't want to fight y'all like that.
Go to etymology. That's where
that's Greek.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you do got people living in the combination of God, okay, utterance, saying oracles. We heard that before yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
The latter word related to the Greek logos, okay, discourse, account, reasoning. The term was passed on the Latin, the theologia, okay, then French as theology. Theologian. Oh, theologian. Oh, that's Italian. Eventually becoming The English theology. Okay, hold on. Several variants. We don't see nothing in here about black people. Okay. Classical philosophy.
Black people.
Got you. All right, hold on.
Nothing here about black people.
All right, hold on.
Only about sorcery.
Here you go. Let's go religion. Boom, boom. This is where I gotta win at.
Sorcery.
I'm hanging on a limb. The term theology has been deemed by some as appropriate to the study of religions that worship the supposed deity Theos, more widely than monotheism, and presupposes a belief in the ability to speak and reason about the deity. Logana. They suggest the term is less appropriate. Ha 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 ha, I'm going to get y'all. I'm about to win. They suggest the term is less appropriate in religious concepts that are originated, definitely
organized
religious without a single deity, there you go, or that deny that such objects can be studied logically. Hierology has been proposed by such. Yeah, so what y'all saying, yo? So there you go.
No, I don't. What are you saying?
Yeah, it say, yo, the word is it said the word can be rejected and religions don't have. I just read that, so I'm not wrong.
I don't know what you saying.
Hold on, here you go. Abrahamic.
You just crazier.
I didn't. Look, it says, hold on.
See, y'all don't understand this is sorcery. Why this is mumbo jumbo? This is all sorcery.
No, I might have read it mumbo jumbo. Let me see. They suggest the term. Look, they suggest the term, and we're talking about theology. They suggest the term is less appropriate, see, in religious contexts that are organized differently. See, religions without a single deity, that would be African shit, or that deny such subjects can be studied. The Africans clearly say you can't study God.
Logically.
Damn, this motherfucker
No.
is
Work
good.
with me, yo. Come on, yo. See, when I start to make a comeback, y'all act
Go
crazy.
ahead. No, you got it. Not crazy. You already back.
If I'm mixing it up, let me know. But I didn't think I was crazy. But I could be mixing it up. I could be overstanding. There's a few things could be happening. But my lying eyes can't be lying to me right now.
Voodoo ain't no theology, man.
Hold on. Abrahamic religions, Christianity. We're gonna keep going on. Christian theology, right? Thomas, I don't gotta read that. Okay, Islam. Well, yeah, we knew that. Here you go. Keep moving. Judaism. Yeah, we knew that. Keep moving. Indian religions. Let's see. Buddhism. Some academic inquiries within Buddhism dedicated to the investigation of Buddhists understanding of the world and prefer the designation Buddhist philosophy.
That means no.
We don't want Buddhist theology.
But they don't want you to use Kimoyo under any circumstances.
Hold on. We want Buddhist philosophy. Keep going. Hinduism. Okay. Within Hinduism philosophy, there is traditional philosophical speculation on the nature of the universe of God. Okay. Brahma, all that. We're gonna keep moving. Other religions.
You skipping bad, yeah.
I didn't skip no religions. I'm just going to the religions. I'm looking for.
You already nailed it.
I read it. Modern paganism. Nope. Yeah, man. They don't got. I didn't skip nothing. Yo, they don't got nothing in here about. Nah, dog. They don't got no traditional African religions. Where I skip at? Nowhere on here.
Skipped around the Buddhist. You all right. All of that. Like, I mean.
Yeah, I think they prefer to call it Buddhist philosophy, yo, instead of theology, Buddhist theology, yo. I think that's the point. I don't think I was that far.
No doubt about that.
Okay. Oh, you just agreed with me. I might be wrong.
No. I figured you'd pick up on it. But you're right.
I think that. What you think, yo? I think we should go with the philosophy. So what y'all saying?
It's the same thing, yo. It doesn't. Which one choose to call it? You look at what category is under in the wiki, yo. That's how you know what the fuck it is, yo.
Is that what you're doing?
All you got to do is go back to where it says oracle, and you know this whole study of religion, whether it's in the course study or in the program study, it's all sorcery.
Oh wow!
At this point,
I said it.
I'm
I
lost.
said it.
I'm like, I don't even know.
Anybody
what kind of-
jumping out
Yeah,
the window?
I'm trying to figure out what is actually doing here, but I'm here, so go ahead, nail it down.
Yeah, land a plane, right, nigga? Like land a plane, bro.
I'm thinking about it, but he better not mess with me on this one.
Yeah,
Yo,
you better not mess with James on
You
this.
just read the whole thing.
I want to ask a question real quick though.
Go ahead, Z.
Sosa and Chef. So
Go
do
ahead.
y'all not think that Africa has its own ontology of concepts and ideas that are different?
Yeah, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Philosophy. Maybe we don't want to call it theology. We want to call it philosophy. How about, can we do that?
Well, then go to the universe.
Now let the brother go. Let the brother speak.
Some of those concepts include items like the word God, like the word person, like the word sin, like the word heaven, and even the word life. Like all those words have different fundamental root meanings than they do in different in other language groups.
All right, show me how life is different in other language groups.
In heaven.
Yeah.
You know the Zulus call themselves the people of heaven.
Okay.
Right, the Amazulu.
I'm not too familiar with Zulu.
So let me break it down. So if you have these concepts, right, then why wouldn't people see the similarities in them and actually admit that shit?
Yeah.
Why go out?
Okay.
Why go out your way, right, from India, from I think China, all the way from the Zulus all the way to China? You have the mandate of heaven for the kingship. How did these people over these vast distances have damn near the same concepts? Because obviously it's just something that human beings is going to come up with. It's just showing that we're more similar than we are different. That's how I see it. Yeah, I mean, some things are universal to human beings.
That could be the case. That could be the case in that instance, right? Let's see. So say like for the word human being, right? Human being, even in English, right? Human has a different connotation than like the word nit in Wolof, right? Has a different concept. And it directly ties you to the root, which is ite, which means awareness, which means the connotation is being a citizen. You feel me? It's being part of a community. We're not talking about better or worse. We're just talking about different, right?
I think the Indian word has some connotation to it.
Indeed, I wouldn't be surprised.
Right, but the Indian word for man, if it has that same type of connotation in Sanskrit, that word is Indo-European, and is the same word that came out of the Sanskrit that we use today in our modern English language. It can be traced back to Indo-European and Sanskrit, which we find in India. So if you're saying the same concept is in that African language, then we on the same page. But we can look it up. I'll look it up. Go ahead, you finish talking.
Definitely, yeah. So you can find similarities, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's what it's gonna be across the board, right? We could talk about damn, hold on. I'm kind of stuck. So for instance, right? The word for God in a lot of languages in Africa is the word Ra, right? And that's the same word for the word sun. So there's a connotation, there's an association between those two concepts in those languages. How else can I explain it? Let me pull something up. Let me pull something up for real. You found what you was looking for?
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, pull it up.
Hold on, I'm making sure it's right. Because I read this back in one of my old crazy. I read it back in one of my old black what you call that shit? What would you call those books? So what we call those books? Those blackology books back in the day. Right, but it's according to one etymology, Proto-Germanic, man in is derived from a Proto-Indo-European group, man, mon, or men. See Sanskrit, menu. But I'm trying to figure out the Sanskrit one. In this book, it has said that it meant like mind.
You said like what?
Like it meant mind.
Okay. Yeah.
And you were saying that in that word, in that language, the African language, you said it meant what? Like
it refers back to consciousness. It refers back to awareness.
Right.
I can see a connection with that.
Mm-hmm. And that would be crazy because the word's not even the same, but they have the same connotation and sense to it.
Indeed.
When it's referring to the human being.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, but it don't mean that in English. See, that's the thing.
Right. So that would be us qualifying that relationship, right? That would be us qualifying those associations, you know. But take a word like sin. A word like sin and a concept like sin is something that you're going to find particularly in Judeo-Christian religions, right? And maybe in some other cultures that are similar. But in a lot of African cultures, you're not going to find a traditional concept similar to sin.
Similar to sin, to where like if you do wrong, you're punished. Yeah,
I think similar to the concept of, because sin is not just if you do wrong, you're punished. Sin is the concept that if you do wrong, you're sent to this place after death. You know what I'm saying? Where you're tortured and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. Everybody has that. It's like that. That's basically like that's the punishment that falls under that golden rule. If you break the golden rule, which is like do unto others as you had to do unto you, that's like universal. That's a universal concept.
I wouldn't consider that a universal concept.
No, it is a universal concept. Like
I'm not telling you that. You gotta pull that up.
Uh-oh.
Because see, look, different people have different conceptions. Not everybody conceives of things with a heaven and a hell. Some people go straight to ancestors. You know what I'm saying? The Jews themselves, I don't think they conceive of heaven and hell the same way the Christians do. And that's not to say that they're completely different. You get that point?
So what?
I'm saying the Jews and the Christians. Like, what do Jews believe when they die?
I mean, there's going to be differences in the religion, if theology. Some may be you may be eaten up by some alligators. Some may be you swarmed by snakes. Some may be you spend life twirling around on earth. Like it's going to be different concepts. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
That's my point. That's my point. So what I'm saying, that those concepts sometimes can be paradigmatically different. And maybe the one of human being isn't the best term. You know what I'm saying? But I just like sin for once. I think that's something that everybody can understand.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you that the concepts might, there can be different variations of the concept, but when you look at it, you go fit it under a particular category. You know what I mean? that fits under whatever system that you have. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Right, because we're not gonna compare apples and oranges, right? But we're gonna say, okay, there's something that people call a god or a godhead. But that doesn't mean that everybody conceives of what that God is the same way. In the Judeo-Christian tradition, they conceive of an ex nihilo way of creation. In a lot of other cultures,
out of nothing. But some, but that's not only in Africa.
No. I'm saying in a lot of other cultures, old world cultures, older world cultures. You know what I'm saying? They view things a little differently. You know, like Ra is the tears of human beings are the teardrops of Ra. Right, is one example. In Wolof, you have that same comparison where Rog is the sun god, right, or the sky god, but Rongoñ is the word for tears. Ramatu is also a word for great ancestors, or a word for the Senegalese, according to Leopold Senghor. You know, and that comes from a root called Ram. So all I'm saying really is that different people have different ontologies. They have different histories for concepts that they use. I'm not necessarily saying that they completely different. They got a completely different way where their brain is developed or something. You know what I'm saying?
Like when they say Ram.
You see the screen where it says the things that all major religions have the golden rule of coming, do unto others as you have them, do unto you. Not always the same word, but the same meaning. And it gives you a demonstration of the golden rule is common to all religions, like Buddhism, Christianity, Confucianism, Hebraism, Hinduism, Islam, Jainism, Sikhism, Taoism, Zoroastrianism. You know what I'm saying?
And these are all Indo-European religions. You know, they come
in
out
Africa, they don't have a do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
No, that's not.
No, I'm saying like, let's say I'm giving you that they don't have that, right? So you're saying that there's in Africa, there's no mold to treat people kind, because that's how you want to be treated. They don't have that type of understanding. They don't have an understanding that if you mistreat people.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Like what are you saying? Because now you're confused.
All right, let's run it back. So okay, so what's a good example? So the word for spirit, right? In let's say in English, right, goes back to spiritus, I believe, right? If you go to Wolof or Egyptian or Coptic, and I think Fulani, you have a word called the word that's rap, and that's related to a word that is to rot. That seems a little foreign, doesn't
it? Yeah, I'm trying to figure the overall arcing point that you're trying to make. That they're going to be, because I already agreed there's going to be differences in context. You know what I mean? But you're going to also find overlap. It's not going to be exactly the same.
I think we might be arguing the same thing there, because what I'm saying is that I'm not saying that people have completely different concepts. Like you're going to go to somewhere and they're not going to have a concept of a higher creator, right? But the way that they conceive of that creator is not necessarily going to be the same.
Yeah, we agree. Yeah, that's what we said. Some people's God don't interact with humans.
I just feel like sometimes when people mention the distinctions that you can find in Africa, like people just get a little antsy. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know.
No. In some African cultures, the deity does interact. You know what I mean? Some, you know, an ancestor worship you pray to the ancestor, and the ancestor is an intermediate to that higher deity. So there's different variations even in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like even in Africa, it's not all one way.
Absolutely.
Even
though I would argue that you do find you know, a common base across many, if not most, of the cultures.
Well, I mean, yeah, I can see that. You know what I mean? Especially if they didn't leave the continent. So
exactly, right.
Some of the stuff will be more closely linked because they spread from each other. Yeah, I can yeah. I'm not fighting you on that. Yeah. But shoot, man, it's getting late. Everyone on dip off. It's a good time to goddamn. Oh, we got this. Hey, Ma, somebody knocked the goddamn porno site dude off. Oh my God, I can do this.
Hey. Anybody heard about this bishop in New York who got jacked for $2 million in jewelry or $1 million in jewelry? Two men with gun run up in the church while he's preaching and stole his jewelry. It is said that he had on $1 million in jewelry.
The preacher did?
Yeah, the preacher had on $1 million in jewelry and they took it from him.
I'm sure you're a fool for doing
Do
that.
you sympathize with that preacher?
No.
Not at all.
Why?
Because I wouldn't wear jewelry walk around the streets. I'm smart enough to know better than that. And then walking lick.
Preaching lick.
Yeah,
he's blessed. God blessed him. He had on he wears Fendi suits and $1 million in jewelry.
Yeah, he'll get it back. God bless him. Blood ain't gonna let us flock, so he'll get it back out from the people. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, man, but yeah, man, I'm about to goddamn slide out. I might even fuck with them bias for a little bit.
Everybody slipped out?
Yeah, I might go and fuck with them bias for a while. About the Lane Down Bias channel, man. People fuck with them bias to be teaching folks about about laws and shit of that nature.
Yeah, I'll jump on that bias.
I don't know if it's still alive. I was trying to find a link real quick. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, he be teaching folks about legality and law and shit like that. Like a lot of people need to be up on that. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Let me see if I can find a channel. Hold on 1 sec. Say something real quick, y'all, while I look for this real.
Well, I've been the chef and everybody jumped on.
I guess so.
Yeah, everybody stood up. We've been walking for a damn while. Yeah, let me see this thing.
Rocking for a minute.
Yeah, he was live. Yeah, but anyway, man, thank everybody for coming out, man. Shit, we've been rocking for a long ass time, goddamn. From the goddamn
be cool.
Later on, man. All right, for sure.
Thanks for having me on.
Fall through again, man. We enjoy the conversation, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man. Man, hit that like button on the way up, man. Subscribe. You had to subscribe, man. Look, man. Pseudo Killas, we back up and running. So, man, check us out, man. Look for us. Shit, man. Probably tomorrow. We've been rocking steady, man. But look for us, bro.